Man, we're back. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. We just came back from a power outage. But anyways, we're going to get into it, chat. Thank you guys for waiting. So anyway, I just wanted to say I'm really, really excited for the stuff that we saw happening with the Pokemon event. Really sorry that we were talking about it in great detail and we were lagging like crazy. But I overall want to say I think that the presentation was pretty dope. We got to see them cover all their cool stuff that we expected for them to talk about. And on top of everything else that we knew they were going to update us on, the pre-existing stuff. It was really cool to see the Gen 10 reveal. Alongside Fire Red and Leaf Green being compatible with Pokemon Home, which explains why it's not on NSO. And the fact that we could port over our Pokemon from Legends, ZA, Scarlet Violet, Fire Red, Leaf Green, over into Pokemon Champions, which is free to start. So there will be microtransactions to look not forward to, but you know what I mean. There are going to be microtransactions, probably a battle pass, who knows. A way to continue to milk the consumer, as per usual. But yeah. Anyways. I don't know if Pokemon Go counts. What's good, bird? All right. Let me grab this. Okay. Yeah. Why did you put Pokemon again with an asterisk? You said Pokemon before. You spelled it right every time. I feel like sometimes by accident you correct yourself when you don't have to. You're good, brother. You said everything. You spelled everything right. You good, bro. You good. Have confidence, man. You good. You got Pokemon Go and Pokemon Home. Oh, you can put your Pokemon Go mons in Home too. Thank you, Baba. Didn't know about that. That's cool. I guess you could put them in Champions. Yeah. But yeah, you good. You know how to spell, man. Saved. Do we back, boys? Swag Herman, thank you for the first. All right, let's get it. We're going to start Code Vein 2, Day 2. Code Vein 2 is amazing. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 lo. Hey. Hey. Yeah. All right, let's do Deadly Assault. Whatever's in Home should be able to go inside Champions from what they showed. But we'll see. If you could transfer your Pokemon Go mons in there, it should be able to work. Because they said whatever is in Home could connect to Champions. That's what they showed in the graphic. If you check out the stream. Welcome back. Thank you so much. We're about to continue Code Vein 2, but first, let's crush this combat event, shall we? Yeah. All right, let's see, chat. So we got 3 bosses to beat their asses. Let me know if it lags again, okay, please? If you guys see a lag, share with your boy. Also, guys, today we have a discounted special where 5+ gifted subs are 35% off for the next 8 hours. It is the Pokemon Day special. Anybody who gifts a sub in the channel, if you guys are interested in getting the Pikachu badge, let me know. That way I could change the category temporarily. Or if you already have the badge, don't worry about it. But yeah, the main thing is we do have a special 35% off. Is today the last day? We have one more day left in yeah, we have one more day left in February. Anyways, so Wandering Hunter. Aurum with the streak, the GOAT. I don't know how come I can't see streaks whenever I'm using this third-party software for chatting. Anyway, let's beat these bosses' ass so we could start playing. We're gonna battle to some Xenoblade music. Anyway, I hope you guys have been well. So recommended attributes, this says Ether. Interesting. Powerful enemy resonance. Suitable for anomaly. Isn't that crazy? Suitable for anomaly now, huh? You piece of dirt. And this is suitable for physical. And we'll put fire here. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play Yishuan. There it is. Yep, Yishuan. HP. All right, wish me luck, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if we could get this W. Bang bang.
Reading is be a hero. This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring. Yay! All right, let's do it. Time to kick ass and take names. Will we win today, or will we lose? Only time will tell. But welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see. Again. Let me know if it's lagging. Daggy. Let's happy. I think we activated already.
You lack training.
This guy's annoying. Woo. Keep building.
Leave it to me. Listen
I think this should stun him. Got him.
Reality and illusion.
Got him.
Swift yet still.
Got him.
Your fate is sealed.
Got him.
Don't get careless.
All right, we're at 6,000 right now. Parry. Bang.
An opening.
All right, we gotta find him. There he is. Parry. Let's see if we could break this stupid miasma shield he has on him. Okay. Parries. We're cooking. Got it.
Strength and finesse. Cycle of
All right, let's do
down.
this. He said cook.
Relief, evil.
Again?
Shall be purged.
Yeah, we won. This character's too good. To this day. Oh yeah, be careful, man. So many spoilers for freaking Resident Evil 9. I hear you, man. You gotta be careful for that, brother.
Yin and yang converge.
Ow!
Reality and illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. As decreed. Swift yet
Yeah, we win.
clear yet murky.
We win! And that's a wrap. And that's a wrap.
Huh?
Okay, learn from the best. Pretty, right?
Pretty much done. Fun.
Special move. Wait.
All right. I'm pretty much waiting. Jesus.
For fate.
For
is
favor.
sealed.
Yeah, it's over. Bye-bye. That was easy. But yeah, chat. Very exciting stuff, man. Really wanted to say again. This morning was fun. It was a good time. Be careful for all the Resident Evil 9 spoilers, man. They'll get you. They'll get you. They'll get you. Next. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Ooh, this OST is good.
Heading out for inspiration.
Let's go.
I'll give you a hand. Hey, Keith. Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Yeah. 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 Talk to him. Homie has a beat. That can't be defeat. Ted. Relax. There we could parry. One, two. There it is. That's what I should have done. My bad. 1, 2, 3. He's stunned. Spin.
Incoming. No.
Well, we could have knocked him down, but we missed it. It's probably gonna dip. Yeah, I know you're gonna dip.
A measure of steel slices the world through.
Damn, the fact that I had to ult.
Stand down.
Kind of OD.
The sword follows my well and winds howl in the heavens. What if that split the heavens?
Yeah, we win. Evil retreat. Anyways,
Form. The verdict is
let's go.
unforgivable.
Unforgivable. Keep it going. Try to hit her. That's not nice.
Leave it to me.
There we go. And we out. We don't care. The funny thing is, we're not done. Overkill. Right before she leaves. See ya. Zam. She makes kicking ass look so cool. Alright, there we go. One more. That is going to be the tough part. Or will it be? It's anomaly damage increases when their boom damage increases. Anomaly build up. I mean, I'm going to just play...
I'm here.
Wait, what are the resistances? Is it ice? Of course. Very interesting.
I'll show you my real value this time.
But he actually put ice. I'm still going to put Miyabi anyway.
This is come to the seaside with me, Lord David.
Burp. I could probably go like Alice. I'm going to try Miyabi first because fuck them for trying to not let me play Miyabi.
Support.
Where's my Yuzuha?
Got a new come on. Let's show 'em what we've got.
Let's show them what we got indeed. Keep going, man. The guy's killing it. The jazz arrangement. All right. Here we go. Not fun. Sup? This perfect dodge. Okay. That's the one enemy I feel like I'm not used to dealing with his. All right, you good? Wait, what's happening? Now! I'll be honest. I always felt like this was a weird boss, man.
It's over. I swear on my blade.
They really... Wait, is he far away? What the fuck?
Time for a surprise.
Press forward.
They really didn't want Miyabi to do this.
You're done. Hold is silent.
Perfect opportunity. Please watch closely.
Jesus.
This way is for you alone.
Bang!
Alrighty. Come
This is
on.
difficult.
Don't be nervous.
The Miyabi resistances that this guy has is insane.
Again, my blade is already.
Time for a surprise.
Unstoppable. It's over.
Careful, don't get scared.
I see it.
Damn. They really are hard shilling, what's her name? Yep. Get out. They literally pushed out Miyabi from this. That's crazy. 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 That is crazy.
This is
All right.
the path I follow.
I can't do it. They put hardcore resistance.
Bear witness. We're not.
Arya's not even out yet, and they're shilling Arya before she even comes out. Kind of disgusting. Ah. Let's do it again.
breathing. Clinker strikes to score. You're too slow.
Do this again. How come we're not getting this parry? Let's try again. It's the last challenge I gotta do. Parry, parry, parry.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies. You're too slow. Need my help?
Okay, tried. Out of all these enemies that have those kind of moves that you have to parry now with the chain.
Focus on the target. It's time to settle this. Keep off my beach now. Come on! Don't be nervous! Chance to slice! Perfectly symmetrical!
Bruh!
Time for a surprise!
This is insane. Oh, do this.
Salute and finish the enemy.
I don't know what my chances are looking like. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
The real show is just getting started.
Not again.
You're too slow.
That's probably why we lost then. We probably lost because we didn't get all those stupid parries. Looks like it's very important to get all those thingies to get our points up.
No one interrupts Lord Bacon's vacation. Not ever.
I hope so. Yeah, this is just an enemy where you're forced to have to OD parry.
Choosing me as your friend. For the time field name, I will never
Here we go.
lose.
Come on!
Don't get scared, no! Fire! Here to dance.
We're literally right there. Oh, man. We were so close. Do it again. Literally right there. Wait, is my stream still lagging? No, we're not lagging. Okay, we've been good. We've been good. Let's try again. Try one more time. Do it again. What up, Toya? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for dropping in. Trying to get my parries down for this battle. Appreciate your support, fans. There it is. That's all I needed to do. Man. It's kind of crazy how many points that gives.
Behold, the most symmetrical swordplay.
Slash. Wow. One more.
Focus on the target.
All right.
Please
Ult.
watch closely. This weight is for you alone.
Swap. One more.
Here go. Fire.
Boom. 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 Boom.
Stay away from me. You're gonna pay. What's up? Time. Who dares hurt out? You'll regret choosing me as your opponent. Such a pain. Salute and finish the enemy.
Way better. Way better.
Alrighty.
Holy moly, we're cooking. This is what I needed to see.
I'm happy.
Oh, not the annoying parries. Good.
No one interrupts Lord Faith's
Jesus.
Adjust your breathing.
Not again.
How barbaric.
Got it.
For the time field name, I will never lose.
Man.
No time to deal with you individually. Apologies.
Oh my God. Again.
Let's run out. Go, come on.
Boom, 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 boom. Keep going. Parry. 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 Fuck out.
A perfect tip. What an eyesore.
Fuck out part 2.
Power of determination.
Fuck out part 3. Hold it. Ult.
My beach.
Now. Swap. Charge up.
Offense.
Stay on offense. 17k.
It's
Ult.
to settle this.
So close. Hold it. Let go. Swap. Special attack. Parry. Parry. Fuck out. Going. Hold it. So close. Fuck out of here.
Come on, don't be nervous.
There we go. There we go.
Let's go.
All right, I'm back to chilling again. My teacher said I got a good voice, so congrats, man. I'm glad to hear it. Likes the tone of your voice. Keep it up. I already told you, a lot of people complimented you on your voice. You just got to believe when people compliment you, brother. Congrats. Homie said, what does that mean in an age of Google? What does voice tone mean? You should have asked him that. It's basically, they're saying they just like the way that you speak. They like the way that you communicate, right? The way that you speak can convey more than the words that you even say. Does that make sense? So like, I'm the type of person where no matter what I'm saying, depending on my tone, people can get whether or not I feel positive, negative, like whatever kind of emotion, right? Whether I'm being sarcastic. That's very good, because if you're an actor, you're gonna have to be able to shift your tone to convey a very convincing you know, you need to be able to give a very convincing performance to the people, right? Your tone matters. There's a difference between a person that's monotone and just reads a script, or just reads a script really fast with no emotion. But if you have the right tone, your tone can convey a lot, which means if you need to play the part of a person who maybe has to grieve the loss of a family member, you have the potential to sell that to the best of your degree, to the best that you can. That's what I meant to say. If you want to convey that you're angry, if you want to convey that you're happy, if you want to convey that you're sad, if you want to convey that you're in love, if you want to convey anything, your tone will match that. So you got this. What up, Mayday? GG's, man. GG's. I'm going to have to save up some bread in the future, man. But I guess by the time, like you said, by the time it releases, hopefully I'll have the bread by then. But GG's. GG's. You got it, man. You got it. GG's, Mayday. That's all I'll say. GG's. But good to see you. GG's. So that may be why the principal gave me a very articulated monologue to do last month. Yeah, I'm monotone though, so I don't know why I got that compliment. I just told you why. No one believed me. I didn't believe you, but it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, we're done. You got it, Mayday. For the first time ever, they decided to want to delay releasing their games in an effort to make good games. That's the only way I could see it. Because they used to crunch, and push out. But there was a pattern of them pushing out games within 3 to 4 years consistently. And for the first time, they broke that pattern for the first time ever. But it is what it is. GG's, man. GG's. GG's. He said they're actually trying with this game. They are. I missed the middle run. I mean, the middle run was the easiest. I just played. If you have Ye Sheng Guang, you're good. Yeah, I've been up for a while. You talking about Pokemon? Yes, Pokemon. We did a Pokemon React this morning, and Albert talked about Pokemon in great detail earlier, but since a lot of you guys just joined, I could reiterate. So I was very happy with the Pokemon. I was very happy with the Pokemon presentation. The only thing that really knocked me sideways was the release date, you know? I think a lot of people were shocked from it, honestly, due to the fact that, you know, usually we'd expect a holiday release, but to see them decide to release it at the time that they're releasing, it's like, okay, very interesting, but, you know, at the same time, we'll see what plan they have for the release. To not have Pokemon released during the holiday season is that's a choice. That's a choice. So I guess they're just trying to make sure that the game comes out very, very well. But yeah, very cool Pokemon Direct. But yeah, and we're going to be in the Philippines. Yeah, Pokemon Champions, Pokopia is coming out. I look at Champions and Pokopia as, I don't see those as, like, I guess for me, it's not it might be a system seller though, because Cozy Core, we really downplay how big the Cozy Core audience is. The Cozy Core audience is massive, you know? Like, I remember when I looked at Stardew Valley, Harvest Moon, Minecraft, and Animal Crossing, I really didn't think those games were the types of games that would actually get crazy sales, but I was wrong. Lots of people pulled up. Lots of people definitely pulled up to whatchamacallit, what is it? Lots of people actually pulled up to those kind of games. Cozy Core is bigger than anyone would ever think. And I wanted to say that because of the fact that Cozy Core games are actually system sellers, if not, I mean, one of the top 3 selling games on a Nintendo Switch was Animal Crossing. Some people will attribute that to COVID, but I think some of us are just downplaying how big that audience is. It's bigger than we thought. So with that said, yeah, man, I think Pokopia, with all the great reviews, I mean, Skill Up, the people behind the Skill Up the Skill Up reviewers, right? Skill Up, when they played Pokopia, they even said they're not even the main audience for Pokemon games, yet they found themselves actually enjoying Pokopia, right? So Pokopia might actually be that secret banger that will make a lot of sense. But anyways, I just wanted to say Generation 10 is going to be hyped because all my Filipino homies have been popping off all over. Everybody, dude. The Filipinos are hype right now, bro. They're like, yo, we're getting representation. Let's fucking go. We got the Pomeranian with the little dog. And literally one of my old roommates, she was Filipino who also had a Pomeranian. So she was popping off to see the fire starter, you know? And she saw the Pom, she was like, oh my God, I literally have a Pom as a pet and I'm Filipino. This Pokemon was made for me. That's why, see, like whenever people talk about like DEI, this and that, I'm like, man, y'all don't understand what it feels like for a person to actually feel like their culture is being represented in a game. That shit is hype to them, dude. To feel seen as a you know, as a group of people, as a culture is powerful. It's dope. It's a damn good feeling. She's Filipino? Yes. Anyways, I meant to say was a roommate, but I'm just yapping. But anyways, yeah. You don't think TPC cares about making it a console seller? Pokopia looks like the best Pokemon game they released in years. That's an opinion. I think Gen 10 looks like the best Pokemon game that they're going to be releasing in years, personally. But anyways, but I think Pokopia is going to definitely make a lot of sales. Let's see. She is, yeah, that was a mistake. Pokemon Champions Divorces. I mean, Pokopia's not out yet. Is Pokopia out right now for us to play? Because you said Pokopia looks like the best Pokemon game they released in years. Is that out yet? I know it's coming out. I know it's coming out soon. But yeah, I know Rogers Base lost his voice on the fire starter since he has the same breed of a dog. Nice. They could get creative with Gen 10. We've already, I'll be honest, I've seen lots of the Terra leaks, and the Terra leaks already show that we're going to be having a good time with interacting with the Pokemon in the overworld. How so? They didn't explicitly say how, but it looks like they might be leaning towards us being able to ride the Pokemon and actually, you know, ride them to like traverse the lands. Basically like in the games, right? Where you get to sit on them to go over the water. You get to fly with them. You get to like sit on them, things of that nature. We'll probably get more information, but the people who data mined it, they said that we're going to be able to interact with the Pokemon in different ways to like get across, you know, the world. So we'll see how that goes. Well, who knows? Maybe they pushed it back. Maybe they pushed it back. I mean, I don't think so as far as battling is concerned, I believe one thing that some people have data mined as well is this. It looks like when the Pokemon die, there's a way for the Pokemon to come back and be reborn. And there's going to be like some new mechanic with that. Like the moment that they dropped Gen 10, the Central Leakers finally felt safe to put out more information with regard to that. But yeah, as far as the battling is concerned, it looks like there might be some new mechanic with regard to the battling system. Oh, you did see that and you're super confused. Yeah, so we'll see how that comes. I think it's best to just wait till the official word comes out. Because who knows? I think Pokemon probably is privy to all the stuff that the leakers have, to the point where if leakers leak something, they probably might just change it to get ahead of them. He said, oh shit, Digimon now? We'll see. I've been away for 2 gens. I'm definitely considering jumping in on Wiwa, especially if they try to go the same direction as Z in terms of gameplay. Because that was interesting. I don't think they're going to go in the direction of ZA in terms of gameplay. I think so here's the thing. There have been documents that people have gone over that were internal that said when it comes to the different Pokemon games, as far as the mainline games are concerned, they're always going to have that battle system that that turn-based battle system. They're just going to introduce a new gimmick with the turn-based battle system. Because obviously, Pokemon Champions, if you just to like help you realize how this has to stay turn-based, is because if they're gonna, like, as far as that gen is concerned, right? The internal document said when it comes to the outside Pokemon games, they're gonna get more creative when it comes to how they allow people to play. But the core turn-based battle system, that's gonna be a thing. And I think for Pokemon Champions, you know, people are gonna want it to be consistent, no? Yeah. So anyways, leakers didn't leak VA. Oh yeah, no, I don't think we're gonna get voice acting. Yeah, I don't think that's, I don't think they're gonna remove turn-based. Like, if we're hoping for ZA gameplay in a new gen Pokemon game, I'm not banking on it. But if you want it though, that's, you know, I definitely understand wanting to have that, but I don't think that's gonna be a thing. If it's there, I'll be surprised. That's all I'll say. I'll be definitely surprised if they do that. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. The only thing I think they're gonna do is like a weird, you know, a very creative mechanic that is very unique to that generation. That I agree with. Like that whole Pokemon Reborn mechanic that they mentioned. I guess we could look at it together. Yeah, Pokemon Champions is made for the. Yeah, I don't want. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I was trying to find the most like. I was trying to find the nicest way to put down that wish, or at least say why that wouldn't happen. I could respect that wish, but I don't think that's gonna happen. That's VGC is VGC, right? Like, if anything, they could probably make their own side events for Legends, which they have yet to announce Legends competitive gameplay. For Worlds, it looks like it's Unite, VGC, TCG, and Go. Anyway, but yeah, to miss out on the last two gens, I didn't know you skipped out on the last two gens, Jam. That's a big jump. But yeah, let's see. All right, let's check out the Central Leaks before I start Code Vein. So what did these guys talk about so far? What do we have here? So far, here are all the things that they mentioned. The Rotom hoverboard is the main method of transport now in Wind of Waves. It allows you to sync to a Pokemon and use its field ability. For example, when syncing to a flying Pokemon, the hoverboard gets the ability to fly. While synced to a Pokemon that can dive, you can go underwater. When synced, you control the Pokemon directly instead of the protagonist who follows you behind. So, okay, so they finally clarified how we're actually able to interact with the Pokemon to move around in Wiwa. Next. Okay, next. Let's see. The next. Thanks for the following generators. A fun year ahead of us. All right, let's see these things here. So they're showing how the trainers look. They're showing the starters. They're showing how the Pokemon game looks. It looks very beautiful. Very beautiful game. Look at the shadows, man. That actually looks crazy. Like it still stays true to the cartoony Pokemon aesthetic while adding more like shadows, right? And lighting. Gen 10 Brazilian Portuguese. Wait, what? Hourglass. So they're waiting. They're waiting. Let's see. What else did they mention? Pokemon centers will have a giant balloon above them so you can find them from a distance. That's pretty cool. I like that. So that lets us know if a Pokemon center's in the distance. This is 9th gen versus 10th gen. Huge difference right here. A lot of people I've noticed when they saw Gen 10, some of them were like, whoa, this doesn't even look like much of a difference. But look at the above and the below image. The above is the 9th generation, Scarlet and Violet. Here, is winds and waves, right? Or Weewa, I guess. You could see the lighting, you could see the shadows. There's definitely more, there are more details that are apparent here than prior. And I think that's a reason to be happy. You said you thought you could heal your Pokemon from everywhere in Pokemon. I mean, ever since the first Pokemon, you could heal your Pokemon from everywhere, right? Using potions, revives. Since the very first Pokemon, you can heal your Pokemon from everywhere. But Pokemon centers are for situations where you don't have a any items. From the very first Pokemon game, you were able to heal your Pokemon from everywhere. All right, next. No, every single generation of Pokemon games has a Pokemon Center, and you have items. I literally no. There's a Pokemon Center in every Pokemon game. I'm 100% telling you this. I played Scarlet Violet on stream. The QOL, there was no QOL. Just hear me out though. Every single Pokemon game, you could heal your Pokemon from everywhere. You have in your pocket potions, revives. They never did away with Pokemon centers. All right, next. Pokemon Champions character customization. Cool. So here's the customization for your Pokemon. According to the data miner, the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green releases from today internally also have compatibility for Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. Oh, there it is, chat. A data miner has found out that we could actually, yeah, it shows that there's compatibility for Fire Red, Leaf Green with Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, which means this might come in the future. I mean, that's not a surprise, right? None of us would be surprised about that. If you have evidence of that, Jinto, please send it to me because I played the game. There's no mobile Pokemon Center that walks around with me. I promise you. There's no bum 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 anywhere. There were centers. I don't know what you got confused with. Pokemon Champions will be free to play. However, there will be an optional paid subscription you can buy to increase your storage space, increase the number of teams you can have, premium missions, and additional battle songs. You will also be able to purchase a premium battle pass to unlock items like Mega Stones and certain Pokemon faster without grinding. So there it is. You could access your box from anywhere. Yeah, that's probably the QOL he's talking about. But you still needed Pokemon centers to heal though. Yeah, since he said heal from everywhere, I was like, yeah, you could heal from everywhere if that's what he's stuck on. Healing from everywhere was since the very first game. No disrespect. All facts. Anyway, the list of Pokemon allowed in competitive play will now change with the new regulation set of Pokemon Champions. Furthermore, more Pokemon will be added to Champions when a regulation set okay, changes. Cool. Mayday is correct though. That's the big QOL update to Jinto. Being able to box your Pokemon everywhere and not having to like go to a Pokemon Center and grab your Pokemon from the box. That was a QOL update. You don't have to go to a box to keep swapping out your Pokemon. You're able to just have the boxes on you. But the healing part, just for full clarity, the healing part, yeah, I do want to make clear that I wasn't trying to be a dick to you. It's just when you said you could heal from anywhere, that was since Gen 1. But yeah. Anyways, let's see. Battle Pass confirmed for Pokemon Champions. There'll be a free BP and a paid BP. For example, that Amborite only appears in a paid Battle Pass, though you'll be able to buy Mega Stones using victory points. Okay. And it's not confirmed that Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch have been updated with the Ho-Oh-Lugia and Deoxys events. Nice. So you'll get the corresponding items after you beat the Elite Four. Next. No, no, the main reason why are you mixed on a teaser? No, the main I went to Pokemon centers because I sometimes would run out of healing items. I went to Pokemon centers not only to swap out Pokemon. When I played the newer Pokemon games, I still ran my ass to a center to heal if I didn't wanna, if it was right there. If it was right there and there was no reason to just waste my potions or my revives, I just go straight to the Pokemon Center. Why not? Bum, 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 and I leave. You know? So I would go to a Pokemon Center to, what is it? To trade, to, there's a lot you could do at a Pokemon Center. It's not just like boxing mons. You could trade, right? Trade, heal, I don't know what else, but there's still an incentive to go there. Anyways, Pokemon Center still exists. That's all. Next, Pikachu's getting a new model in Gen 10. However, the recent redesign isn't as big as it thought. It looks like a middle point. Middle point, what does it mean? Wait, that's the redesign? Interesting. Gaia Ikaku? I don't know. I know in the old gens, you had to go to Pokemon Centers to battle other trainers straight. I don't know if that's easier to do now. Let's see. Now the long wait begins for the next trailer in June, August. Pokemon Gen's graphics having... Ooh, this looks sharp. You're hoping to bring back towns again in a more traditional map with a stronger system. I don't think we know anything about whether or not, how do we know whether or not there are towns? Did you already get a confirmation that towns are gone or something? Even if a game is open world, can't there be towns within an open world? With the Poké centers and shops in the middle of nowhere, it makes you think like they won't be. Okay. Understood. I don't think that's I have no idea yet. I don't have any idea whether or not they're gonna completely remove towns, because I think Pokemon centers being in the middle of nowhere isn't a hard deconfirmation. That's just like that's just a guess, right? Like I don't even know if this right here could potentially be like a town, right? Look, it looks like there's a bunch of like little streets or whatever. We don't know. We'll see. But I guess only time will tell. We'll see. They already moved most towns from the last two gens outside of one hub town. Now they're outdoors again like they were in the last two gens. I guess that was never a pain point for me, but interesting though. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if maybe they have like small little areas and then one big city. Because I feel like when I think of the older Pokemon games, when we went to some of these cities would have like what, a few houses, a Pokemon Center, a gym, and then you walk a few steps and it's like kind of gone. Wasn't Viridian City like kind of small? There wasn't much to it, right? I feel like when I went to some of those towns in older Pokemon games, it wasn't like a bunch of houses, right? It was just like a few scattered houses, a few people walking around a Pokemon Center and you're gone. So yeah, we'll see. But it's definitely going to be open world. That's for sure. But yeah, I for one, I'm more than excited for it. I mean, I really like Scarlet. I really like Scarlet and Violet. I just hated the performance. But we'll see. Yeah, I really like that game. I just thought the performance was ass. The reason why I didn't even worry too much about towns, because I was so immersed in the fact that I was able to play 3 different storylines all at once. Like, that was hype to me. But I could understand wanting towns, and hopefully they're able to deliver on that front. And if not, I guess, will you say that's a deal breaker for you and you'll skip them? Whatever Brock City was, he had a fossil lab, his gym, and the other houses, you know, Hoenn cities had a lot to do in them. Yeah, we'll see. I was like, didn't this man not play Pokemon for mad long, and he's commenting on previous Pokemon games? Let me leave you alone. I'm teasing at this point. I'm teasing at this point, man. Nah, but real talk. We'll see. We will see. You like the old gym system? Well, we'll see if they're able to deliver on your wishes. We'll see if they're able to deliver. Or it won't be a deal breaker for you? Okay. I was like, this nigga ain't telling me. Yeah, because when you said that, I was like, since day one, we were able to heal outside, bro. I was like, because that was the main thing you mentioned. You said heal outside. I was like, okay. I was like, I ain't trying to be rude, but I don't think HGE was talking about, he was talking about physical size. I'll play it regardless, but I think the best Pokemon experience will be a mix of the two designs. Yeah. See if they can phone it in, man. We'll see what they could do. For me, I think I'm hyped. I'm hyped for what I saw. Like I want something that looks like, I want something that could like perform well, because I did enjoy the previous offerings. I just really hated the performance. You know, I was one of those that saw the vision that they had with Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I didn't have as many towns, but I love the freedom of me being able to take on many different quests at once. Like they had like 3 main quest lines, and I was able to experience all 3 in any order that I wanted. Wanted to take on this gym leader or that gym leader, I can, you know, and I found that to be really exciting. But I also thought a part of my experience was ruined from the really shitty, you know, so what the hell? From the really shitty optimization, right, of the game. The game just ran like turd. But yeah, I think that's a fair ask. I think wanting to have a mix of both games is, I think that's fair. It would be cool to see a mix of open world and towns, right? Yeah, why not? I gotta stop being scared. I gotta run, man. I'll help you. Give me a second, y'all. I bet I died in a really tough spot. Jesus! Alright, we're back. And he's self-destructed. You prefer the old Pokemon games to the new ones? Gotcha. You just care about starter designs and legendaries. That didn't really do it for you. It could be nice if they added a difficulty mode like they did with Black and White. I don't know if that's ever going to happen, but it seems like novelty to me that's at the sacrifice of a more realized world. And honestly, you like exploration in the classic games. Gotcha. And yeah, I doubt they'll do a hard mode versus a hard mode or an easy mode. I think it's just going to be as is. But yeah. Yeah, it is interesting to hear like the different asks that you guys have for the games though. For sure. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it, but one can dream, man. One can dream. Should run. Are my gems there? Are my gems there? Is that... Shit. Give me a second. Oh my god. I remember watching Showfield's molding at how much hand-holding the new gen games have become. Yeah, I mean, molding over games being hand-hold is tale as old this time, right? In almost every game we're playing. When it comes to yellow paint, when it comes to NPCs constantly yapping in our ear, telling us where to go, what to do, that we missed something. Auto combos in fighting games, free aggression now in a lot of fighting games that we play today. Like constantly people are trying to find ways to make games, you know, easy for people to get into, right? They want more and more people to get into games, which obviously makes people upset who are part of the hardcore crowd. I think one of the main things I saw for Pokemon nowadays that makes it more handholdy is now straight up you'll just see it'll just say if a move's like super effective or not, right? Before you had to actually do your homework and know before you actually use the move if it's super effective or not. But now, heck, when I was playing like Legends EA, which I think was a dope game, Legends EA literally showed like circle, this is super effective. X, this is not. Oh, triangle, not very effective. X, this doesn't even hit the opponent. Yeah, some people may not like that. Others probably might like it, especially if they're not too hardcore. But yeah. You miss stumbling across a random cave and there being a puzzle to solve and a legendary Pokemon at the end of it. Let's see. R9 has a mode that blatantly says, pick this mode if you ain't a long-term RE fan for an easier experience. It's okay on the first playthrough, the second playthrough sucks. Wait, are you talking about... I would never do a second playthrough on a Pokemon game. I personally don't even like replaying games, period. I always hated replaying games. But, like, but I know some of you guys like replaying. So, for me, replaying games, period, just feels like a slog to me. Before you had a giant guide, as a guidebook looking at each Pokemon types. You had a PhD in Pokemon types at 8 years old. You're fine with that. You do sometimes Gen 2. Yeah, after a while, the problem for me is when I replay a game a second time, it feels like a chore the second time. It doesn't feel like a novel experience, like a big adventure where I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. My eyes aren't wide with like an expectation of something different happening. Instead, it's like I already know what to expect. And because of that, I don't get the same hype that I do out of replaying. But it's cool when there are games that have good replayability and allow people who like replaying games be happy, right? Because obviously we've had this conversation and we've beaten it to a horse. And I don't shit on people that like replaying games. It's a choice, right? If you like replaying games, if you like replaying games. Me, I never like replaying them. I'm not here to crap on what you guys like to do. That's just my personal thing. Sun and Moon are used some of our little choice to play through the second time. Gotcha. But yeah. That is fine. All you did as a kid was replay them? I didn't replay them as a kid. As a kid, I tried to get as many Pokemon as I could. I would keep training and training. And once I was done, I went straight to battling. I didn't kill my file and reset and try to train all my Pokemon all again and catch all 151 again or try to find shinies. Instead, I would just try to find shinies, try to find legendaries, try to max out my Pokemon teams, try to do battle with them. And once that was done, I'd move on to the next game if I did everything that I wanted to do. I think it's because I did a lot of min-maxing when I played my Pokemon games that I also didn't want to replay. Because of all the min-maxing that I did, I don't want to do it again. But yeah, that's just me. What up, Moon X0? How's it going, fam? You got both versions? You know what's funny? I always got 2 versions of them, but I never played. I never played again. Thank you for mentioning that. Did you know that, chat? I've always gotten 2 versions, but I've never cared to actually run it back. Oh, fuck. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Who are these guys, man? Oh! Nope. Chillin', Moon, chillin'. Thank you for dropping in, man. Just trying to find my... Oh, shit. I'm really trying to... I'm trying to find my gems. Or haze. My souls, basically. I lost my souls to some enemies. Really big enemies. Really strong enemies. And... Jesus Christ. Were they gone? Give me a second, chat. I'm so sorry. Man was min-maxing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was me, dude. You know, you didn't want to catch them all. I didn't want to play. I bought both, but I didn't want to play both. So, but I did want to catch them all. And how I caught them all was by letting my I would give the other game to my my brother or my cousins. I didn't have a brother at the time, so I'd give it to my cousins, right? Or a friend. Or if I didn't get both games, because if I didn't have both games at the time, like earlier when it came to blue and red, I didn't get both games. When it came to gold and silver, I didn't get both games. But like when I was actually able to buy games, I got both, right? And then I would just like give it to like a relative or whatever. Anyways, what I wanted to say was when it came to blue version, I only owned blue and I only owned gold because I thought Ho-Oh looked cooler, right? I thought Ho-Oh looked hella cool. Anyways. But yeah. The reason I was min-maxing when I was hella young, by the way, is because I legit had friends that wanted to battle and they were hardcore. Like I had friends that wanted to battle. I had friends that wanted to play, and we saw Pokemon battling as super cool, and we wanted to be Pokemon masters. So no way in hell am I gonna fall behind my group of friends by resetting my file and replaying the game. Instead, I'm gonna try to keep up and keep finding ways to make my teams better, have more better coverage, whatever. Because they were sick at the game, and I wanted to be sick too. You know. Yeah. Lugia, I think, is super cool as well. But I definitely think I actually went for gold. What up, cools? Apparently, I saw some people in my IG comments were yapping about, man, this looks like Pal World. And I also saw your old favorite streamer back then. I say this jokingly. You know, we codename call him Eggman, who used to be one of the biggest Genshin streamers back then. He had the gall to say that the water starter looks like a FA asterisk, 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 asterisk. I won't say the rest. He literally used a homophobic slur to describe Gekkowa. I was like, man, that's using that word as a choice. Because he's a trash person. Yeah. A lot of people are saying when they saw Gekkowa, they feel like Gekkowa looked... some people are saying that some of the water starters look too effeminate. And apparently, this guy, who's been in a lot of... Oh, shit. This guy had the gall to use that. That's your Mandy one. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Good one, though. Oh, fuck! But yeah, I think people, ever since Sobble, man, people have been so rude toward water starters, man. Ever since Sobble and Poplio, people have been so disgusting towards the water starters. I love the water starters. I'm so over like all this negativity that people are having towards water starters. It's corny. Not a fan.
Sorry, I'm on my way.
Yeah, Cools shook hands with him at TwitchCon. Yeah. Hound. Let me see what you guys are saying. The water type is going to have the best design. They're trying to lull everyone's expectations. I don't really think the water starter looks bad at all, even at his smallest form. He's a lizard. He looks... I think it's cool. Who's actually shook hands with him at TwitchCon? He said, I did. That character was straight up... He said that character was straight up ass. Water starters used to be cool. I always liked the water starters. I cut up with him as he roasted my fairy tale tattoo. My man was fake, not a fan of Quaxley, but you're not gonna hate on it, you said? Yeah, I like water starters. I don't know. I enjoy them. But yeah. Give me a second. Give me a second. So, on this conversation of water starters, right? Again, this is an opinion-based conversation, just to give like, just to start us off here. Like, we all, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, right? Not everybody needs to like the same thing, but just for the sake of conversation, water starters, as far as the water starters that are on this list are concerned, my least favorite water starter is actually the one in the middle. The one in the middle was my least favorite, but I still adored him anyway. Squirtle to me was a badass, always, right? I always thought turtles looked cool. And of course, we actually got to see Squirtle beyond just his design itself, but the way a Squirtle was represented in numerous works of Pokemon, whether it's like Smash or even the show, Squirtle Squad, right? Everybody grows up remembering seeing the Squirtle Squad. That already gave us like a really cool impression of the Mon. But even before that, I just thought it was a cute looking Pokemon, and that solidified my decision when it came to picking water for every single Pokemon generation. It didn't matter. No matter what generation of Pokemon comes up, I said it. Because of me loving Squirtle so much, I'm never gonna stray off this path. And I held true to that. I never strayed. I love Totodile. I thought Totodile was also badass, right? If I thought Squirtle was lovable and an adorable turtle, right, with a cute tail, Totodile to me looked a bit more badass to me. Why? Because you could just see the fangs, right? Just the fact that he has like those canines. When I saw that, I was like, okay, those jaws, you know, his teeth already make him look a bit more. It looks like he looks like somebody that probably would rough you up a bit more. Still cute, but those teeth are a little scary. Mudkip. Do you want me to be honest, guys? Mudkip was actually one of my least favorite designs, but it took me some time to actually like him. Mudkip, I know Mudkip was memed, but I low-key was not a Mudkip person. But I picked him anyway. There was something about him that the design, when I looked at him, I was like, why are there so many people that keep talking about, hey, do you like Mudkips? I looked at him and I was like, you know what? You're water. I'm going to stay faithful. It's cute. It's a cute looking mon, but maybe it's the patches on its cheek. I don't know what it was, but I didn't like it at first. I grew to love it. I stayed true to my love for water starters when I kept going. I saw Swampert, right? I was like, okay, we out. I did like Swampert. Anyways. I absolutely hate Bidoof. Anyways, we'll keep going. Piplup. I liked Piplup. I thought Piplup was cool. When I saw Oshawott yet again, just like Gen 3, when I saw Oshawott, I was like, eh, right? But I said he's probably gonna grow up into an awesome Pokemon, and we'll see what happens, right? So I picked him. Finally, Gen 6 comes around, and when I saw Gen 6, after being like okay with Gen 5 and Gen 4, and Gen 5, even Gen 4, okay, 3, 4, 5, I was like okay on these guys. That's just me. I'm speaking for myself. I'm a different person. You guys could probably like all three of these, but these two I really liked. These three, I was like, Pokemon, what are y'all doing to me, man? Like, he was cute. He was cute, but I don't know why I didn't get the same feel that I got when I saw these two. Then this guy came around, and I was like, Frog, let's see what happens with this guy. And, you know, bada binga, bada boonga, Greninja, right? And that was, I remembered popping off so hard. Water and Dark and Protein, or Protean, I don't know how to say it, but it was insane. Now, the bottom three. You guys were saying that you felt like water starters have been lately, but I'm going to be honest with you. I actually like these bottom three a lot. I like these bottom three more than I like these three, personally, I liked Poplio. I thought Poplio was incredibly cute. That was my thing. Some people might be like, oh, he looks like a clown. Look at his nose. I like Poplio. I thought he got a lot of unwarranted hate. Sobble, the poor thing over here. This guy as well. I thought he got unwarranted hate. And then he grows up into becoming one of the most badass MFers with the sniper. What? He got the blicky on him. Quaxley. I think ducks are cool. I have no problem with ducks, right? He looks like the type of person that would say, hey, this looks like a place to find ingredients. I was a fan of him. Primarina was beautiful, yes. So yeah, I like these guys. I like these guys on these bottom three guys more than I like 3, 4, 5. But that's just me. You guys could live in the past and say you like these guys more than these three. But I personally like these three. And when I saw Homeboy here, while other people were saying that, oh, look at the eyelashes or whatever, or look at his face, oh, he looks effeminate. To me, he looks like a sneaky MFer that's about to catch you lacking. That's the vibes I got from him. The vibes I got from him was, don't get caught lacking, because he'll put you out. He'll put you out. He's smug. I'm looking at him, and I was like, yeah, I definitely feel, yeah, I feel like this guy right here is a return to the smug looking, sneaky, like don't let me catch you slipping type vibe. That's just me. But if you guys don't like water types, and every time you see water types and you feel, you know, about them, I can respect it. But again, I think this is a subjective conversation, right? This is purely subjective. This is all about our personal likes. And I knew you guys wouldn't even understand where I was coming from if I said I didn't care much for Mudkip, right? I didn't. I'm sorry. I think Empoleon's awesome. I think the final evos for the Mons definitely redeem whatever they were whatever they were in their like previous forms. I love Empoleon. He's badass. Yeah. Anyways. I do think I absolutely loved Primarina more than yeah. I think Empoleon's cool, but I like Primarina a lot. It is what it is. I think this is just subjective. There's no way we're gonna all agree on this. And the fact that Stepbro said Gen 2 is the best Watermon, to me, my favorite water starter out of all these will forever be my boy over here. Froakie for me. I'm sorry, but Greninja is too badass. They cooked on Greninja. They cooked on Greninja. That character was too good that they had to make a special Greninja for the show. Ash Greninja. I love Feraligatr, but he's not number one for me. But this, again, like I'm saying, there's no reason for me to argue, right? Because this is like us saying vanilla versus chocolate versus strawberry versus whatever, you know? I like the color black. I like pink. I like red. I like yellow. You know, it is what it is. Swampert's cool. Empoleon's cool. But I definitely like Blastoise. I will say Quaquaval as a final Evo. When I went from Quaxley, I enjoyed Quaxley. But then when I saw Quaquaval, I was like, okay, you know what? I don't know the best way to say this, but all right, this is the best way I'll say it. I felt like when I saw Quaquaval, it's like when I saw what Quaquaval grew up to be, I was like, you know what? You're who you are, and I love you for that. You know, you could be whoever you want to be. It's okay, Quaquaval. I love you for who you are. You're still my son at the end of the day. Nothing will ever change that. That's what I'll say about that's what I'll say about the Quaquaval. All right? That's what I'm gonna say about Quaquaval. Oh, fire starters are cool, but I'm always a water guy. I never will. I will always love water over fire. I think fire is cool, but I will always like water. You know? But that's just me. Anyways. I think this was fun. That's the funny thing, Jam. I do love fire and explosions, but for some reason, I like water more. I don't know. Give me a second, chat. Let's do this. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let's do this. Too small. Okay. What's the last one's name? Well, let's do this. Ba 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 da ba. Okay. I think I got them all. Since I was showing a lot of bias to water, we could switch over. Okay, cool. Here we go. So, before I continue, we already looked at the water starters. I told you guys basically for me, when I look at the water starters, my top 3. You know what? Honestly, I really liked Sabo, man. Actually, really did like Sabo. He had like the capital D colon face. I love this face. But yeah, honestly, I even if I told you that I wasn't like the biggest Mudkip fan or the biggest Oshawott fan, remember, this was at first glance, right? Without hearing everybody's opinions and having my views be molded after being convinced numerous times from people that couldn't believe that it wasn't love at first sight. After a while, I saw the vision. But yes, at the end of the day, I like all these guys. I appreciate all of them. I think the water types all, I think they're just all, they all look like, I feel like they're all individuals, you know? Like there's no, I can't feel like I see a common theme amongst all of them when it comes to how they show themselves. But let's move on to the grass. So grass, all right. We have all these different grass types. I'll be honest with you, when it came to the Pokemon types, let me be honest with you guys. My favorite Pokemon types were water, yes, but I did feel that fire was at least second place in my heart. This, to me, I would never, ever start a Pokemon, game. Like if I was playing 2 Pokemon games at once, right? Let's say, hypothetically speaking, if I'm playing 2 Pokemon games at once, I would definitely pick water for one and fire for the other. The only time you'd ever see me want to try out raising a grass type for like my first foray into a Pokemon game is if it was the man in the middle. The man in the middle to me was pretty cool. Rowlet, I really liked Rowlet. I will say Bulbasaur, obviously. Let me share which one's my least favorite one. Let's go to the least favorites. So my least favorite. Who's the guy in the top left? What's his name? I don't know his name. Top left. I like Sprigatito. So the bottom one is great. Bulbasaur, Trico, Chikorita, Rowlet, Snivy. I forgot the monkey on the top. Chespin. So I was right. Okay, so Chespin. Who's the guy on the left? The fact you don't know his name? Oh, that's because I don't really I don't really fuck with grass like that. He was in ZA as well. Yeah. But yeah, Turtwig, thank you so much. So Turtwig chest spin. Top. Up top. Grookey. There you go. I know it was GRO something. Okay. So Turtwig, Grookey, Snivy, Chespin, Rowlet, Chikorita, Bulbasaur, Sprigatito, Trico. Did I do it? Yeah. Anyways, honestly, what were your favorite types, chat? What? Tell me, share your favorites out of the grass types. I liked Rowlet. I like Bulbasaur. I like Sprigatito. I like Trico. I like Snivy. Snivy and Trico gave me the same sneaky like vibes, right? Like like it's the same kind of like vibes I got when I saw Gekkoa. I saw both of them and I was like, I don't know if it's because they're showing me, you know, the way these guys. I'm not profiling them, but I definitely felt like these guys. I like the vibes of these two. I thought Chikorita was cute. I also thought Bulbasaur is cute. I did like how these grass types would have parts, you know, in their design, you would see leaves. Like you could see a leaf on Grookey to really, same thing with like Chespin. It's like actually a concept with a lot of these characters. Right underneath Sprigatito's head, you could see right around the neck area, something that reminds you of a leaf. You see a leaf bow tie, leaf on the top of Turtwig, a bulb on top of Bulbasaur, the plants coming out of Chespin's head, leaves on top of Grookey, and a little like branch. And you could also see more leaf-like designs on Snivy. Snivy looks so swag. Doesn't that look like a collar? That's crazy. I love it. So yeah, I think it's a really cool design. You like Snivy, Sprigatito, and Trico. Gotcha. You said Trico's carrying grass heavy for you. Rowlet, Loki, a fire design. Especially Decidueye is one of the coolest. Was Decidueye dropped in the same generation as Greninja? Because I felt like they were on one, bro. Pity points to Chikorita, gets no love for being the most effeminate starter. Yeah, Chikorita gets no love. Turtwig's cool too. Turtwig looks like a... I feel like Turtwig, low-key, if he was redesigned to be a water type, I probably would have fucked with him way more, you know? If he was like a water type, I probably would have been like, you know what, Turtwig, you one of us, man. Since he's a grass type, I'm like, stay outside, my mans. Decidueye's Gen 7. Okay, thank you for telling me. So, Gen 7. Rowlet, Litten, Poplio. That definitely was the Pokemon gen where my ass was like, man, did I make a mistake, ma? Because when I saw the leaks for the final Evos, I was like, dang, did I make a mistake for the first time with water? But then when I actually got Primarina, I was like, no, I fuck with Primarina. I fuck with Primarina. Like I saw Primarina leaks, but it was different when I finally got to actually get Primarina, you know? Like I'm happy I stayed with Poplio. Litten was also a cool design. Litten had the best name out of all of them. And Incineroar did get the most hype. He was in Pokemon. Yeah. Incineroar got super duper hype. Anyways, and now chat. Can I be honest with y'all? I feel like when I look at the designs for the grass types here, how y'all go from these? And I know I'm a Chespin hater, but how y'all go from these to... He looks like a Duolingo bird, my mans. What is this? He probably might have a fire final Evo, but just looking at him, I'm like, Duolingo bird? Like, were you one of the designs that Duolingo just said, yeah, we're gonna scrap this one? I'm gonna have to see. I'm actually let me grab this because I want to see what my what my people say when I post this. I want to see if people actually feel the same. Because Brout, when I look at Brout, I think I think, yeah, who's man's? Yo, what up, guys? Bro thinks he's part of the team. That's the vibe I get. When I see him, I'm like, bro thinks he's part of the team. They're like, yo, who invited mans? Yo, I got eyebrows as leaves. You see that? I can roll with y'all, right? They're like, nah, bro, you good. Brout does sound like a hard name. He said, ain't no way you were gassing up that clown. First off, he wasn't trash at all. No. My boy actually looks like a dope seal. You don't like seals? You don't like seals? Look at him. He looks like a seal. Seals are cute. That goes with water. And there's more to him than just the color blue. He has a pink nose, right? There's way more to him. There's more color. This guy is just another burb. Put some respect on Brout's name. Put some respect on Pablio's name then. The heck? Anyways, all right, next. Let's move off of that. And here we are, chat. My second favorite when it comes to the starters. I do want to say that when it comes to fire does cook. Fire does cook, for lack of a better word. Charmander, insane, right? Especially as Final Evo. I'm not even going to talk about Final Evo because everybody knows how much Charizard gets milked by the Pokemon team. They love Charizard. They gave Charizard doesn't he have like many different like evolutions? Mega Charizard Y and X or something? Correct me if I'm wrong. This guy's insane. Charizard gets so much love. Charmander gets so much love in more ways than one. Cyndaquil was low-key actually my favorite fire starter for the longest. I'm gonna keep it so real with y'all. I thought he was way cooler because my man had he had the flames on the back. Charmander had a little, he had a little ember on the back of his tail. My man's had a big ass fire on the back of him. Crazy. So Charmander, Cyndaquil, Torchic, right? Torchic is even dope, bro. Torchic, man. Sheesh. This is crazy. They actually, like, high key, the only time I ever felt like fire was to me, can I be honest, is I think the bottom 3 fire types, when I look at these, I know I'm about to get like flamed for this, but dude in the middle, dude on the bottom right, I'm sorry. Bottom right over here, I don't even remember your name, my mans. I don't remember your name. Even your Final Evo, I don't even remember the name. Middle boy, I don't remember you. Embor or whatever, Final Evo, I don't even remember what it looks like. Dude on the left, Infernape, I'm sorry, my mans. Left, middle, and bottom right. I'm sorry. Fire pig, fire monkey, and fire crocodile. I'm sorry, man. It was hard to choose. Skeledirge, there it is. He said, imagine not remembering Skeledirge. I'm sorry. Chimchar. So Chimchar, what's the bottom right one? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to pick 3. If I had to pick 3, I'm definitely not shitting on Litten. Fuck out of here with that. I'm not shitting. I'm definitely not shitting on Fennekin. I love Delphox. Delphox breaks in all of that whole line. I love them. I'm sorry. I love this line. I love this line. Like Blaziken, Delphox, frickin' what's the Cyndaquil, Incineroar, Charizard, freaking Typhlosion. I think Infernape is cool. Now, it was hard to put Infernape it was hard to pick Infernape, but I thought about it and I was like, I remembered growing up not feeling like I missed out on anything when I saw Chimchar. I definitely didn't feel like I missed anything when I saw that little pig in the middle. I don't know his name. And I definitely didn't remember. I didn't give a fuck about the guy in the bottom right. But yeah. No. Cinderace. Did he just call Cinderace Cyndaquil that Mons and Unite? Or did I say I said Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's right here. Yeah, Cyndaquil's on the top. Come on, man. Anyways, I meant no. I didn't call Cinderace Cyndaquil. Cinderace is in Unite. I was saying the final Evos. I said Typhlosion, Cinderace, Blaziken, Delphox, Charizard, Infernape. Those final Evos, dope. Emboar, Skeledirge, Infernape. Black people don't like monkeys. Facts, because they keep calling us monkeys. Admit it, fire starters are the best? No, water starters are the best for me, always. He said, ain't no way you hate Incineroar. Who, me? No, Litten's fire. No, Incineroar's cool. What else? One of the most popular Pokemons is Infernape. I don't think you would care if any popular Mon was... I feel like if a water type that you didn't like was a popular Mon and you hated it, that wouldn't change your views. And it wouldn't change mine. Anyways, with that said, this morning when I saw this Pokemon, low-key, I was actually hating on him mentally. But the more I looked at him, the more I realized it's a Pomeranian. And Pomeranians are incredibly cute dogs. And I took back my thoughts. I wasn't going to tell you guys this. I was just going to straight up say it's a Pomeranian. It's cute. We love it. But I have to be transparent with you guys and say that when I first saw it, I was like, what the F is that? I didn't know what they were going for. And now the more I look at it, the more I loved it. Same with Popplio. When I first saw Popplio, when I first saw Sobble, I was confused. But then I was like, wait, I like this way more than I like Oshawott. And I definitely liked it way more than I liked Mudkip. Took me some time. Honestly, now that I look at it, I think I just like, it was just Oshawott was like my least favorite. And it was very tough, but I had to put, I know Empoleon's godlike, but I had to put the first Evo. If we're just talking about the first Evo, right? These three at first glance, I just couldn't fuck with. 3, 4, 5. And then over here, I couldn't fuck with 4, 5, 9. And then here, 1, 2, what's the third one? Shit. You know what's tough? Grass, actually, I only could find 2 that I don't fuck with. Chespin, Turtwig, and then the last one, I'm probably going to just have to put Chikorita in there just because I need 3, even though I love Chikorita. But I love the others more than I like Chikorita, so I'm sorry, Chikorita. I'm just going to toss you in the bottom 3 as well. You don't suck, though, but I have to for the sake of consistency with finding 3 that I don't like. Oh, I feel so bad. Anyways, crazy that Gen 5 Watermon made the good. You don't like any... I see you just hate on Gen 4. I hate on Gen 4. Let's see. All right. Pokemon Gen 4 designs. All right, let's see. Starters? What the fuck is that? Okay, there it is. Yeah, actually, I did not. Yes, Jinto, I did not like. This was one of the Pokemon games where when I got it, I was like, this might be my last Pokemon game because what I was like, I'm gonna pick the bird. In my opinion, out of all these 3, I thought the bird looked the coolest out of all these 3. I was like, I don't know what this is. I was like, I don't know what that is. Then I saw him evolve. I was like, okay, we probably getting somewhere. Then when I saw his final Evo, I was like, ooh, Empoleon. And then I fell in love with him. I also want to say their Evos did redeem all 3 of them to me. I thought all 3 of their Evos redeemed them. But I want to just say their first forms out of the first 3, I like Popplio. But yes, I do want to say that I think Infernape does look cool now that I just look at them in a vacuum, right? If we put at Gen 4 in a vacuum, finally those weren't that bad. But I was just talking about level 1 starters. Level 1 starters, that that's all I was talking about. Yeah, the final Evos go ham. The cat's kind of plain. I like Sprigatito. I thought Sprigatito was cute. But I do want to say, now that Jinto said you're just hating on Gen 4, I said let's go back then. Because I personally think that Torterra looks cool. I think Empoleon looks the most badass. And I want to say, you know what? Now that I look at all of it, all right. What gen is this? Gen 5? Maybe Gen 5 is my least favorite. Let's look at Gen 5. All right, Gen 4. We're probably gonna have to stop using a bottom. Where is it? Is this it? What the fuck is that? Is that the actual official design? It's not the design. What the hell is this? What the hell are they doing? All right, I think we found it. Oh yeah, we found it. Here we go. My bad, boys. My bad. Ew. Okay, this picture doesn't do him justice, but I do want to say, I think Snivy kind of reminds me of the vibes I got when I saw Popplio finally reach its final evo. When I saw the final evo for Popplio, I was hyped. And when I saw Snivy's final evo, I was like, oh, this shit actually looked even crazier. I already liked him from the jump. You guys still like this? I need a better picture. This is so blurry. It's so blurry. Terrible picture. Where is it? Gah. Oh. Huh? Huh. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so Oshawott, I do want to say, when he finally hit his teens, he looked like a badass. He looked like he was tired of getting bullied, and he became the bully. And his final evo, yeah, big fan of Final Evo. I think Grass and Water did not miss in Gen 5. Fire, I don't know. Did you guys like Fire? This looked like, nah, for me. Just get rid of designs in your search. Oh, thank you. Ah. Jam losing the game's the GOAT. Huh? Where are we going? Where is this? Oh, shit. We're in a video? Oh. So many tabs. Perfect. All right. Let's zoom out. How did y'all feel about this, chat? How did y'all feel, man? Take me for a ride, man. Just do this at this point. Tier maker. Remember, this was the second firefighting in a row. Ah. Which gen had the best legendaries? I would have to remember each gen's. Why are we looking at edits? Anyways, which gen did you guys feel like had the best legendaries? You said Gen 5 kind of Yeah, Gen 5, probably Gen 5. Gen 5 was probably the weakest. Maybe. Give me a second. Too many tabs. You think Gen 2 might take it for legendaries? Give me a second. Let me do something real quick. Let's see if I could find this. Ooh, chat, I found an image. All right, here we go. Ready? So you guys were talking about legendaries, right? Legendaries. So this says generational chart for Pokemon legendaries. How do I... All right, let's just go to the post. All right, perfect. So here it shows right here. Gen 1. Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Mewtwo, Mew. Gen 2. Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Celebi. Gen 3. The Reggies. Dialga. Latias, that's what I meant to say. Latias. Groudon. Kyogre. Rayquaza. Deoxys. Jirachi. Okay. I really like the Gen 2 starters, but I'm sorry. When I saw the Reggies, I didn't go crazy over because I definitely liked these 3 Suicune. I like Suicune, Entei, Raikou over the 3 Reggies. But then when I saw that they had Latias, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, Jirachi. I like Celebi over Jirachi, but they definitely had more. Deoxys to me was so cool. And then here, Gen 4, they got these 3 guys. Then we finally got Palkia, Dialga. Oh my god. And it started getting crazy. Giratina, Cresselia, all these guys. I like Darkrai, Arceus, the god himself. Like, that's the god Pokemon, Gen 4. Gen 5, we got Victini, and they had a whole bunch of these other ones that I can't even say the name. Oh, this guy was goated though. What is it, Zekrom or something? I don't remember. But I think these guys were pretty cool too. Next, what was here? What did they have on this side? This side, they had the most. Okay, Gen 7, it looks like they had the utmost amount. Gen 6, they cut down a bit. Gen 6, they cut down. Gen 6, I didn't even remember all the legendaries. 7 here shows a lot. And it stops up to you some. But they actually went crazy here. I don't remember any of these MFers. Yeah, I don't know. I think I liked 2, 3. I mean, honestly, I like 1 through 4. From 5 onward, I don't remember all of them. They're cool, but I don't remember all of these guys. Yeah, 1 through 4 were probably my favorites. Oh, wait. The moon guy. Where is it? This guy right here, the moon and Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon were pretty cool. Ultra Beasts? Yeah, Ultra Beasts. He said he remembers the black legendary. Oh man, the update included the Ultra Beasts. All right, well, let's see if I could find anything. Just trying to make sure we don't come across anything crazy. Let's see. Oh, do they have it here? Oh, fire. Okay. Oh, cool. I think I found it. All right, guys, here we go. Boom. I found it. All right, after this, I'm going to continue. But, so legendaries, it's a bit closer. So as we saw before, the classic ice, electric, fire. Then we had Mewtwo came through, and then they had the mythical with Mew. Very cool. I love those. Raikou, Entei, Suicune. And it was really cool trying to chase them down as well. Lugia, Ho-Oh, I thought were pretty dope. And the mythical with Celebi grabbed my heart. The Reggies were cool. I think because they didn't have eyes, it was hard for me to really feel anything for them, right? I just looked at them as like rocks that just had arms and legs. But I didn't feel like I connected with them as much. But seeing the eyes of Latios, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza. I really love these designs. Like Latios, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza. I thought they were some of the coolest looking designs. And then obviously the mythicals with Deoxys and Jirachi. When I saw Jirachi, I was like, you don't beat Celebi in my heart for me or Mew, but welcome to the party. You could join, you could join. I thought he looked cool. It looked like he has like talismans hanging off of him, right? Off of the edge of each star in his head. I think that's a pretty cool design. And then Deoxys I thought looked cool because Deoxys deadass looked like fucking, he looked like DNA, bro. Look like just seeing all the, like, I looked at him and I was like, bro, is this guy like the living personification of like just DNA or some shit like that? I thought it was pretty cool. And then the Gen 4 legendaries. So here's Gen 4 legendaries. Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf, Dialga, Palkia, Heatran, Regigigas, Giratina, and Cresselia. Out of these, I really liked Dialga. Between these three guys, I think I liked Azelf, yeah. I thought Palkia looked cool too. Heatran I didn't even know was a legendary. I think I forgot he was a legendary. Regigigas looked too blinged out. Giratina I thought was badass though. And Cresselia was absolutely, I thought this looked really cool. I was a fan. And in the mythicals, Fion, Manaphy, they were cute. Darkrai though caught my attention. Shaman, I saw this one and I was like, this is a mythical, sure, I guess. We'll take it. But it didn't pop to me as much as Celebi and Mew did. But like I felt like ever since Jirachi, it felt like a slow decline with regard to my care of mythicals. Again though, I did enjoy Jirachi and Deoxys, but when I look at Fion, Manaphy, Shaman, I'm like, I don't know what it is about those three, but it didn't really hit. But Darkrai, I was like, if that's a mythical and Arceus is a mythical, sure. I like these. It's funny though, because I didn't expect mythicals to look like that. I thought they're gonna look like small chibi, Shaman Skyform though, which you could see on the Bulbapedia page, just saying. Gotcha. Legendary Pokemon right here. Cobalion for Gen 5. Terrakion, Verizon, I'm just kidding. Tornadus, Thundurus, Reshiram. Okay, all these I saw here, I was like, okay, sure. Then I saw Reshiram, Zekrom. I was like, oh, okay, now we're talking. Because I saw some of these and I was like, yeah, cool. Landorus, I was like, all right, Kyurem, cool. I really like the ones that look like dragons. All right, so Shaman Skyform, what? I'll pause my yap for Shaman. Skyform Shaman. This version, chat, he looks like he belongs in a Sonic game. My man's looks like, he actually looks cool. I feel like, yeah. Regular Shaman and then Skyform Shaman. Yeah, this. Yeah, this clears. All right. Agreed. Handshake. Next. Gen 5. I liked Victini over Jirachi. And I like Victini over whatever the frick Fion and Manaphy were. When I saw Victini, V for victory, I was like, okay, this is a return to form, right? Keldeo, cool. Meloetta. I did like Meloetta. You could see the musical notes, right? The music, the sheet music on the hair. That's actually pretty cool. Genesect was a big fan as well. Legendaries. Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde. Badass, I'm sorry. I love Gen 6. Big bias towards 6. I thought they cooked on the legendaries. Like, I like the... and my boy Greninja was there. Yeah, I was a big fan of Gen 6. Legendaries right here. Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde. I like Xerneas the most, but I like Xerneas the most, but for some reason, when I kept looking at Yveltal, I started to slowly move towards Yveltal. I don't know what it was, but yeah, Yveltal just started looking more and more badass the more I looked at him. And Zygarde's cool too. Next, Diancie, Hoopa, Volcanion, Mythicals, crazy. Diancie I think is cool. Hoopa slowly became one of my favorites out of nowhere. Type Null to me, chat. Gen 7. Type Null. I was like, this is a cool ass name for a mon. Like type null, that caught my attention. Silvally, cool as well. Tapu Koko, okay. Tapu Lele, I was like, all right. Tapu Bulu and Tapu Fini. I was like, okay, all these Tapus, cool. Yeah, I see you. I liked Cosmog. And Cosmoem, was a fan. Between Solgaleo and Lunala, big Lunala fan. Big Lunala. You know what? Now that I actually remember it, chat, I think I did play silver version. I never wanted to play like, whenever there was like 2 versions of Pokemon, if they had like gold, silver, red, blue, ruby, sap, I always picked the secondary one, you know? Like if it's Scarlet, Violet, I'm playing Violet. If it's Sun and Moon, I'm playing Moon. You know what I'm saying? Like I always played the second one. But anyway, yeah, crazy. Nebby being at 800 pounds or 8,000, crazy. But yeah, Lunala I thought was a very cool design. This was a good design. Magerna, Marshadow, Zeraora, Meltan, Melmetal. These mythicals all cooked. I love Marshadow. I thought Magerna was cool. I thought Meltan was cute. Zeraora was really dope. And Melmetal, yeah, I have nothing bad to say about 7 with their mythicals and legendaries. Here we go. Gen 8. People were hating on Sword and Shield for not being like the most fire, like you know, it was a foray into the 3D realm for Pokemon, and some people had their issues, but I do want to say that I thought, as far as legendaries were concerned, I thought Eternatus was badass. Between Zacian and Zamazenta, I was a Zamazenta guy. Zacian, I also hated him even more so because of Pokemon Unite. Unite, he was busted beyond all belief. Absolutely hated his existence. But outside of Unite, looking at the design, I think Zacian had a really nice design, right? Very recognizable dog design. But I like Zamazenta more. Eternatus looked very insane to me. Cubfu, I thought was dope. Urshifu was cool too. Regieleki was cool. Regidrago. Galistreer, look at that. Spectrier, Calyrex, and Normaris. They actually kind of cooked with these. Spectrier looked kind of dope. I like my ghost types. And I thought Ice looked really cool too. Next. Gen 8 Mythical, Zarude. I don't even think I ever got this Pokemon. Gen 9 Legendaries, Wo-Chien, Qianpao, Tinglu, Chiyu, Koraidon, Miraidon. I was a Miraidon guy. Okidogi, Monkey Dory, Benzadipity, Ogerpon, Terapagos. I don't even remember if I got all these MFs. I'm looking at them and I'm like, who? Who are y'all again? Maybe I did catch y'all, but I don't remember. Who? Next. Mythicals. Pecharunt. And that's about it. And here for you guys that don't understand the difference between legendary and mythical. While legendaries are incredibly rare, mythicals are so rare that people doubt their existence. But yeah. Mythicals are usually once available to catch during exclusive events. But yeah, yada, yada, yada. And it shows that with DLC, sometimes you're able to get them. But anyways, yeah, there it is. With that said, now that I look at all of this, I don't know if I could really sit down and say Gen 2 had the best. Because a lot of the gens just had so much to really appreciate. Like, I think Gen 8 kind of cooked here, right? Like, I know they broke away from the usual, like, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Entei, Raikou, Suicune, like, you know, just like something fire, something electric, something, you know, ice or water or whatever. Like, I get that they broke out of that, like, you know, but I did like that they started getting crazy with it. I do want to say this is fire to me. The Gen 3 Reggies were cool. I mean, yeah, Gen 3 kind of popped. Four, I don't care about these three spirits. I'm so sorry, but I like Dialga Palkia. Don't care about Heatran. I like Regigigas. I like Giratina. I like Cresselia. Gen 4, Shaman, Darkrai, Arceus. Sorry, Fiona and Manaphy. I apologize. Gen 5, I don't remember any of y'all. I only like Reshiram, Zekrom, and Kyurem. Skipped everybody else. Gen 5, Victini, Keldeo, Melioetta. Was this also Gen 5? Oh, so Gen 5, I liked a lot of it then. Because I liked all these. I liked all these. These were cute. Gen 6, Legendaries. They kept it simple with Gen 6, which I was fine with. And the Mythicals too. 7, I thought was cool. They probably cooked a bit too hard, like you guys said. They had Ultra Beasts, so this is why they had a lot. But yeah. How many are in Smash? How many are in Smash? How many what are in Smash? Pokemon? Mewtwo? Lucario? Charizard? Squirtle? Ivysaur? It's 5 so far. Greninja? 6. Incineroar? 7. Legendaries? Well, now you're asking me basically what's in the now you're basically telling me, you're asking me like what's in the Pokeballs. Legendaries are in the Pokeballs. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how many Pokemon are in the. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That if you could allow me to use the bathroom real quick. I gotta run and use the bath. I'll be right back. But in the meantime, we do have a special at this time that's going for this stream and this stream only, where 5 gifted subs or more are 35% off. So if you guys would like to show support to your boy before his birthday on the last few days of February, so he could have a nice March check when he moves out, that'd be great. But if not, I totally understand because the economy sucks. Anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, as far as Smash is concerned, the moment you asked about Smash, I was like, huh? I was like, brother, Smash. I have zero knowledge on what's in the Pokeballs, but I believe that can be definitely researched. Okay. Hound. Crush foes with a twin-headed wolf. Unleashes a 2-hit combo with left and right jaws while attacking the user. Has increased disruption resistance enemy strikes. Equipping this jail greatly increases defense. Arrow. Anyway, I'm very happy to see that we actually have a day where we all can enjoy talking about Pokemon content again without dealing with negative Nancy's. Because I know there have definitely been some people who've been, you know, raining on parades with regard to Pokemon, and I understand because they want to see other IPs get more shine or whatever. But you know, it is what it is. Unless your name is Eggman. I think the only thing he's not the only person I saw try to say negative things about the water starter. He didn't like hate on Pokemon. He just hated on the water starter, which I saw when I woke up and looked at the messages. Frames was like GG's, like he apparently was hating on the water starter too. And I just feel like there's a people commonly like to just hate on the water starter, the last 3 generations water starters, or the last 4, right? Ever since Froakie. Like, Froakie was so sick that ever since then, they're expecting every single other mon to look as OD as Froakie, which that's just not the case, right? Like, not everybody's gonna look like Froakie. I'm not saying, and I don't need everybody to look like Froakie. Like, I'm fine if they look different, you know? Like, I liked Poplio, Waxley. I didn't think there was anything wrong with him. You know, or Sobble, right? People were crapping on Sobble. People were Sobble, you know, they were crapping on Poplio. They were crapping on Quaxley. I think Quax, I didn't see too many people crap on him, but he definitely looked like a, you know, a Yas Queen type of, you know, character. And that's fine. If he's Yas Queen, then let him Yas Queen. Like are so many people like what year is this where people are still like, I don't know. I don't know. I just feel like let Quaxley breathe, man. Let him breathe. You got the Josuke here. Hell yeah. I like it. I think it's fine. And I know you guys heard me try to hate, right, on some of these mons prior. This goes all the way up. Shit. Fucking lost. Gotta go back down. Anyways, yeah. End of the day, I think it's gonna be fun. Genesect was in a ball. Gold came out once a year before Sword and Shield, so it was a Gen 7 Mythic. Go back downstairs. Wish me luck. All right. You got the Josuke hair. I love his hair. Hell yeah. I thought Quaxley was fine. I thought he was slaying. He had his hand on his hip. He was like, it's fine. It's fine. We're in a different world now, you know? You can get over it. That's the way I look at it. All right, so I gotta find a way to open that door near the... We're gonna do this. Lock in, brother. Anyway, that was fun. And thank you guys for showing me the designs. I will still say though that I feel like some of us who may have probably only stopped playing Pokemon up to a certain point, I have different, you know, impressions, right, on like I feel like for me that played every generation, I have a deeper appreciation for some of these mons because I feel like I grew up with them. I went through so many different emotions with some of these mons. Like some of them I was just like, oh my god, you guys suck. And then after a while, I was just like, man, look at these guys go. They're going up to be fine people. Jesus. We missed? Push a D. Push a D. Push a D. All right. Let's lock in. Ready, D? Yes. Let's lock it in. Anyways, I think one thing's for certain. We're excited for the new Pokemon game. You know, we're excited to see what comes next. Whether or not we're optimistic about what happens in the future. Yeah. Like, you know, I saw the conversation about Mayday talking about towns. And I was like, oh, I didn't even notice that, you know, the disappearance of towns, right, has affected some players. Just running around in an open area. I feel like it didn't feel like, I didn't really feel like towns were as gone as he mentioned, but maybe, I guess once I'll probably have to give it a look-see again. Like you said, it definitely had more of an open world kind of vibe where it's like, here's a Pokemon Center, and then next, adjacent to the Pokemon Center, like I feel like next to the Pokemon Center, they would have a few things to interact with, right? Whether it's a gym or, you know, a couple other buildings. I see you. Jesus. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good. 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 Man, I have 5 heals. There's a guy up there waiting for me to come up and fight with him, but nah. What's that? Nothing. Oh, he shot at me. Run, D, run.
Sorry, I'm on my way.
Sorry. You're fine. No need for sorries. This place is scary, but there's a staircase that goes downstairs. Ready? Run. I mean, those guys are weak, D. I knew it. I hate enemies that self-destruct so much, man. So lame. And this guy's a problem. You're bugging for interacting with them. You're bugging. You're bugging, you're bugging, you're bugging. Are they after us? They are. Oh, Jesus. Wait, we're making progress? I'm about to find my lost souls. Progress. Did they leave? Okay, now that they left, I just have to do one thing and one thing only. Open up this one switch. Let's go. All right, we did it. I'm ready.
Still works.
Still works. Are you ready? Nice. Ready? Hello? It's like the elevator ain't working. What a good day to be a gamer. And there it is. This is precisely what I should have done a long time ago, to skip that whole section.
Got a mental map going?
Yep, I got a mental map going. How these games are. All right, so good stuff. Unlock that. And I could go back downstairs. Should have done that from jump. You scared the shit out of me. When I went to use the bathroom and I was looking at my phone, I saw so many tweets of people talking about how tough Brout looks. They're like, yo, Brout low-key looks like, he looks like a character you better watch your tongue around, man. And I was like, damn. I could see the vision. I could see that Brout definitely looks like a person that you, if he hears that you were talking shit about him, you're going 6 feet under, man. You're a cook. You are cooked, my friend. I see. OD. I'm gonna have to wait. Wait till his back is turned.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Honestly? Wait, where are my souls at? In this direction? Dang, I made it that far, ma. Wish me lucky. If I get shot and fall, it's wraps. If I get shot right now, it's the end of the run. If I get shot right now. Jesus. Oh! You teleport? Grab the item and dippy. Oh! Oh! This guy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Run. Oh my god. Can we get our gems? Can we get our jewels? This game is behind me. Grundy. You're almost there, man. You're almost there, man. Jeez. Okay. There it is. There it is. Those are the exact gems that I lost. I kept running and running, and then I died right here. All right. Destined battle. Finally, I got my shit back. Souls retrieved. Jesus. He said, who wants to smoke with me? Who wants to smoke with me? Oh. What the hell? Why was that so free? Key to the lower level. Beautiful. All right. I guess.
We're back in business.
Hell yeah. How'd that work? Beep. Bloody impact. The fuck are all these abilities? I have to find a missile. Okay. We are out of here.
Still operational.
Mm-hmm. Boss battle? Is there a place I could save? Is there anything? Of course not. Bruh. Here we go.
Sis and I have been tormented by our blood for long enough. I need to find a way to stop our frenzies. Not just for my sake, but Jose's too. I can save her. I know I can. I'll start by studying formology. Maybe I'll find some clues.
Shit.
These are the taped research notes of the researcher Lise Anjou. As the years go by, there are signs that my powers are beginning to reach a normal equilibrium. I've managed to map out most of the properties of the Gula bloodline and the powers it granted my sister and me. Our birth as twins caused a mutation in our forename, but there's strong evidence that a device can be developed to correct it. My experiments have been proven effective in members of certain bloodlines. Now that my frenzies have naturally subsided, I recently received an adoption offer from a family with no heirs. The arrangement would benefit both bloodlines, but I turned them down. Without Jose, my own happiness means nothing. I won't abandon her. With the Forma control device prototype almost complete, she'll never have to worry about frenzies again.
Buddy.
Please. Why?
It's your sister, man. Yeah, I'm blinded. Can't see a bloody thing.
She turned down a golden opportunity for a better life. She just walked away. You had freed yourself from our curse, Lise. You had a chance to seize a new future for yourself. And you gave it all up. For me. But I slapped your hand away. No. What have I done? Yeah, I know. If I gave up now, I'd be letting her down again. I can't walk away. Let's keep going. I'll set things right for once.
Sunken pylon. Huh? Okay, save point. That's all I wanted to see. Now you good. You good, madam.
A missile. Want me to whip up something real quick?
Actually, let me level up. Enhance regeneration. None of these. Customize my weapon with, I like Relentless Swords Dance. Repeat the input during the attack to continuously slash. Press R2 to finish with a powerful strike. Oh, I didn't know about that. All right. Spitting slash launch into the air, allow for follow-up area attacks. Boost your attack power. Launching forward to a combo. Nullifies enemy attacks while lunging. I like the air move, but I feel like I could do better. Reduce the stamina of dodging. Temporary reduce stamina cost for jumps and aerials. Rapid fire balls of lightning. Blast away foes with bloody shockwaves. applies that status ailment stun to your weapon. Temporarily reduces all incoming damage. Bolt blast or bloody shockwave. Numbing mark? Oh. Well, let's see how it goes. Rest. Status ailments on Twin Blades is great. They got the fastest application in the game. What up, man? What up, man? Stun. Could you use stun on bosses? Because if so... that might be more than enough. Oh, hey. How long does the thing last? I like that almost. I like Swords Dance. The aerial thing, Let's try this one. See if it works. Stun is on that one. All right, let's go. I'll test it. All right, here we go. Let the fun times begin. What up, brother man color? Good to see you again, brother. Good to see thee. Good to see thee. Let's see. This guy with that purple aura. Wait. Oh, shit. He heard me. At least it's only him. Oh, shit. Well, that's that. I see that guy. There's a purple thingy. This guy has a... Well, I don't know what this glow does.
Let's collect this nectar.
Yeah, but what the frick is that? Is there a way around? Seems like there is. Okay. Jesus. Did he leave? Wait, what did she do? Bruh, she never killed him that fast. What's happening? I wish I could taunt these guys to come here. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, but Poison's outright the strongest. There's nothing resists it. She has the most broken offensive forme. You'll get it. You can get it eventually. Dude, I don't know what's with that purple glow. What does that do? You know what that does? Ugh. One. Pick it up. Pick it up. I fought it before and I didn't even understand what it did. So.
I wish I had something to munch.
It's like this. It's like, well, let's just kill him. Let's back up. Bye bye. But yeah, I fought him. I fought that purple thing at least 2 times, and I was just like, I don't remember what that did, but I also don't want to remember what it does. I dealt with it yesterday. Today I don't remember, since most of today's convos were around Pokemon, so I didn't get to retain that. But no kind reminders allowed here. Ah. Too easy. All right, let's see. It's waiting for me. Wait. Uh-huh. Spike. Yep, yep, yep. I could see it already. That opens up the map, I guess. This is not going to be fun. Once they take notice of me, it's wraps. I just have to look at the floor to make... I'm scared though, because I'm like, okay. Oh. Oh, he went right through. Okay. Stun. Stun applique.
Forget to pick something up?
No. Never that. The breath of venom. I don't trust this area, bro. Because when I look around, first thing that comes to mind is, what if one of these floors just, you know, doesn't have anything underneath? Buh, and then I die. But thankfully, it looks like we're safe here. Fiend. Get ready, go. Nice slap. Woo. Looking good, ma. Looking good. Blood Guard Runely. More purple stuff. I was being guarded. Tender Crimson Stone 3 times 2. So those are all for upgrades, right? Oh yeah, I hope you guys were able to fix whatever was happening yesterday, man. I was definitely confused about whatever was happening. I was like, I gotta dig into it, but I hope, you know, you boys hashed it up, you know? Whatever was happening. I was really confused. I guess it was probably nothing serious, right? Yeah. No, I was just saying, I hope, I was saying yesterday, I hope whatever was happening in chat yesterday that I didn't quite understand is smoothed over between y'all, you know? Like there was like conversation that happened where it looked like tensions were a little high, and I was like, I was like, I hope y'all are good, you know? Your capture's messed up. Thanks, ma. Holy moly. How long has it been messed up for? This is what happens when I use the bathroom, man. Everybody goes. It goes to sleep. I'm really feeling it. Good night, Jam. Like 30 seconds. Oh, okay. Good night. Take care, man. Thanks for hangings. That's funny though. When I said when I go to the bathroom, everybody goes to sleep. Jam was like, oh, good night, guys. I was like, wait, I was just kidding. But that's funny. I'm awake. Oh, my bad. It just happened. Okay, no, you're good. The F was that just now? Wait, what happened? Is it still messed up right now? Or is it gone? But yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was more so trying to ask outside. I was a little behind. What I was asking, whatever happened yesterday in chat, you know, did you guys get to hash that out? Color, y'all good, man? Whatever happened where I was confused about, you know, you and the bloke having the back and forth about, I don't know what it was. He said I was a little behind, but that was weird. We're good then. You know what? I'm not even gonna bring it up. I'll just drop it. Nah. I tend to do, but he pulled a classic stop replying shtick. Oh, I didn't even know that was a classic. That's on 4. Jesus. Yeah. That facts. Like it's kind of the same, but I brought it up and it wasn't appreciated. I mean, it's kind of, I'd say it's kind of similar to how a lot of times whenever Halloween will come around, we'll get jokes about how Amori took over Halloween, and I'm like, all right, this is like how long ago this has been. Like, I know it's a joke, but it's like a old joke by now, you know. Let it rest. Let it rest, please. Like,
Won't be able to regenerate much more. Tread carefully.
I didn't mean to regenerate, right? There was a mistake. So little things like that, right? Because, yeah, like there are times where it's like, but that's not even just a joke. It's how you said that these jokes start to feel like they actually, yes, that's the real issue. Yes. And yes. I mean, yes. Again, I know the homies be meaning well, but sometimes when homies be spamming the same jokes over and over, we start to feel like it's not a joke, and you're actually like, you feel negatively towards us about whatever this thing is that you keep bringing up over and over. So if it's like, hey, if we're cool, like, you probably might only have a few jokes in your arsenal to use, but really and truly do understand that to the person on the receiving end, it might get a little tiresome to them. They might not appreciate hearing that over and over. So just be a little kind, you know. That's all. That's why the block button makes things peaceful. Yeah. So it's like I know people aren't evil, but I do want to say that people sometimes can get a little bit hard for some people to deal with. They feel like they're not being listened to. That's all. Please don't fall. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is a general statement about people that like to spam the same joke a lot. That's all. It's general. Like, some people may not realize that they might be doing more harm than good when they spam the same joke a lot. It's almost similar to like those times where Nate will, you know, this is an example. I'm not saying the person is Nate. I'm just saying this is an example. It's an example like how Nate, you know, he'll joke a lot about the fact that Soul doesn't beat games, right? To the point where Soul will feel quite exhausted hearing that joke all the time, you know? So it's like, after a while, it's like, I get it, but like, damn, how many times are you gonna keep saying this joke? Shit. And that's just one example. You said nah? Oh, I'm dead. Anyways, yeah. I think jokes are cool. But, yeah. The person keeps saying the same joke over and over. I don't think you're joking anymore, and I think you legit seriously feel that way, and then I will get upset. Because now I feel like, yeah. Now I feel like you're just saying this at my expense. Only for your enjoyment. Anyways, that's all. And yeah. They've made jokes about my job situation. I wouldn't care, but now I actually think that what they're saying is true. And that's not cool. Yeah, okay. That's okay. If you're talking about someone's living situation, nobody understands, especially in this economy. Like, if you're a person that's making money and this economy, and you don't have the decency to respect that some people might be going through it because of, you know, a rough financial situation, to joke on that, I think is evil. I don't think that's cool. That's that, in my opinion, that's like a no-go. You know, like, I always try to find the least, like, I never want to think about, if I'm making a joke, I don't want to think about anybody's, like, you know, social status, especially if, like, they're, you know, or financial status, or, you know, if they have a disability, or if they, like, I make sure, like, I don't have to make sure, it's a natural thing for me. I don't think, Jesus, I don't think in my head, oh, let me hold myself back from saying anything about someone's financial status. It's just natural for me, right? To not. What the fuck? Dude, why are you so fast?
Please.
What the fuck? What did he, how did he gain?
What's this?
Yeah, I don't think it's good to make fun of people going through that. It's painful. It's hurtful. Right.
I've done it. The prototype's ready, and just in time for the Medigan hunt. All that's left is to get it to Sis.
All right.
It's been decades since we met. Patching things up may take time.
Damn.
But I
Anyway.
won't give up. I'm done running. Even if she turns me away, I'll keep being a pest. The resurgence! Joseph!
Look out. My bad, chat. I pressed X to jump like an idiot.
I never got to give it to you.
But you can't jump here. Your feet are glued to the ground.
I'm sorry, sis. I wish I'd come sooner.
So Lisa is gone.
But I'm glad I was here for you.
Douche.
Promise me you'll live on. Sis.
What a beautiful piano. You okay?
Please. If only I'd been more open with her. Listen to how she felt.
I'm sorry, Ma. I'm sorry. But yeah.
I'd been such a coward. I was always the weak one, not her. When I left home, I convinced myself it was to keep her safe. But I should have believed in her all along.
You wanted you to
You're
learn?
absolutely right. She did.
Aw.
Now I have a damned good reason to make it count.
There you go.
To keep fighting, no matter what. Up ahead is Ground Zero, where hell for this city began.
Let's go, Jose. Dude,
Will you come with me?
absolutely. I mean, we're married. The heck?
Thanks. Let's go. It's high time I faced my past.
Is the enemy still on my ass? Despawn. Bitch. Thank God I ran like a bee.
We can take a breather here.
But yeah, I guess the last thing I was going to say on the subject is... I truly think that there are times where people are just supremely unaware of how their words can affect others. And they're just living in their fantasy world where everything's peachy perfect when it comes to the interactions that they have with others. And they'll get blindsided when people actually explode. And instead of recognizing, oh, a line was drawn, here's usually what is said. This was okay before. Which to me, I feel like that's kind of a tone-deaf way to reply to somebody. If a person has an issue with something, right? And yes, factually, they might have been cool with it before. Maybe it's more important to understand, like their perspective and what if you know that they were cool with it before, and you're aware that you've used this before. Why do you think that there might be an issue now? Is it because of the fact that one keeps using the same joke to the point where a person doesn't think it's a joke? You know? And the thing is, you're never really cool with it and you express it in the past. Yeah. Like, I feel like there are a lot of times where some of us may deal with uncomfortable jokes and we'll laugh it off because we don't want to create a tense situation, right? Like, let's put ourselves in the shoes of women, right? Who deal with uncomfortable situations with men. They'll be agreeable, amicable, whatever, ha ha ha, laugh, smile, whatever, just so that the guy could go away, right? They don't exactly want to interact with the guy. They'll act like everything's peachy and cool, whatever, until the guy finally goes away and they're like, bro, I hated that guy. That guy was icky. He was annoying. He was this, he was that, right? And I for her safety, she's acting like everything's cool. When in fact, she gets the supreme ick from the dude, but was just like, this too shall pass. Let me just go along with the interaction. And then eventually they'll stop. And hopefully maybe they could read, maybe they're good at understanding. Maybe they're good at reading the situation and seeing like, maybe, yeah, you know what? This person's not feeling it. I'll move on. But sometimes, unfortunately, that's not the case. That's just not the case sometimes. You could think, hey, maybe me, replying in this way, that isn't obvious. It's not like I'm obviously enjoying the interaction, but I'm not also, like, I see the interaction, I acknowledge the interaction, but am I really like, am I replying it to a way, and am I replying to the interaction in a way that welcomes that interaction to continue? Well, I feel like a person really has to have high EQ to recognize that. Because there are times where some of us may have an interaction with somebody And yes, they're being polite to us, but are they really reciprocating the energy that we show to them, or are they just being polite? If they're just replying in politeness, that might be a veiled way of them saying, yeah, okay, you know, like, yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm just acknowledging whatever you sent in my direction, but this doesn't really interest me, or I don't really vibe with it, but I'm going to still be polite enough to acknowledge it. And some people don't recognize that. There's a difference between interacting with somebody, a person enjoying that interaction, and then now mirroring your energy, repeating what you said, or even being more inquisitive of the subject that you brought up. When you see that happening, this is a good, even back and forth between two people that are enjoying a conversation. But if it's just, I send something your way, and then it dies with me, whether it's polite, negative, whatever, but the one thing I'm not doing is reciprocating the same level of energy. All I'm doing is just like receiving, and now I'm just giving you like a lowercase LOL, or a lowercase okay, or a, oh word, that's crazy, all in lowercase, wow, and that's it. People don't pick up on that. People don't recognize when there's like a mild reply to something that doesn't really get them going. They're just like, okay, you know, like, that's cool, whatever. You know, sometimes there are sincere, like, mild reactions too. So it's hard for people to pick up that don't have the best social, that don't pick up on social cues. Sometimes it's, wow, that's crazy. And I'm sincerely like, wow, that's crazy. But then to show you effort that I'm actually genuine into it, wow, that's crazy, question or statement, not just, wow, that's crazy, I'm just saying stuff just to say stuff, instead of making it an awkward silence and then completely deading the subject and then staying silent, or changing the subject into something completely different with no regard to what was being brought up. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. And if you were never cool with something, people should also recognize it. Yeah, so I just felt like tensions. I felt like there was a little bit of tension, and I just wanted to show that I acknowledged, and I was a little concerned, but I also didn't want it to blow up right then and there. I felt like whatever tension was happening, y'all are close enough to talk to each other behind the scenes anyway. Since I heard that you guys hang out behind the scenes and watch each other play games or stuff. At least that's the impression I get. Like, I get the impression that you guys definitely have interactions behind the scenes, so that can be cleared up. And it probably might need to be a voice convo instead of a text one, to be honest. I'm unusually good at social cues, so I can pick up on a lot of things very easily. He's like, my EQ is okay. I'll be honest. There are times where I don't recognize how I might be replying to something, and then you will pick up on it. Like, somebody will say something and I'll reply in a certain way, and then to you, you'll be like, yeah, Dion doesn't give a F about this. And I'm like, damn, did I really not give a F about it? And maybe subconsciously I didn't, but in the moment I probably didn't realize it, and I just probably you know, I just probably hit V, right? I just hit the V key on HSR, and the fun button was just going crazy, you know? Like I probably just like auto ulted, you know? It's like, oh, HSR ult. Nice. Yeah. Which to then I tell myself, okay, to show the people that I actually do care, when there are moments that I care, I will try to show an effort in my replies. A lot of people, whenever they do actually care about stuff, they will yeah, well, they'd have to be the who'd want to, because you can't get someone to interact with you like that. Well, they'd have to be the who'd want to, because you can't get someone to interact with you like that. I think I know what that meant. Yeah. The one who'd want to. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, if I may, I don't know if you were here earlier, but one of the homeboys typed something Pokemon, and they spelled it correctly, and then afterwards they typed the word Pokemon with perfect spelling, and they put an asterisk. And I just sat there like, I was like, you spelled it right, my man. You spelled it right, though. You spelled it right. Oh, man. You spelled it right, man. You good. Oh, man. Anyway, thank you, Cools, also for chiming in on that. And Quag. So I guess Quag, Cools, Stepbro, you guys probably, and whoever else is lurking, you guys probably have dealt with situations with friends, family, whoever, acquaintances, work, people at the workplace, etc., just random people, where maybe after repeated interactions of them saying the same thing to you, and you know, after a while, like something starts to dig deep, where you start feeling like whatever they're saying with, you know, to you is personal, and you're like, damn, like now whenever you see me, is that the first thing that just comes to your mind? You just auto battle, you know, you just auto alt or auto, you know, like, oh, this person's in the vicinity, let me say this whenever I address them. And it's like, I've definitely had a moment too. I remember when I worked at Domino's Pizza where people would just say the same annoying stuff to me over and over. And then I remember one of my bosses, oh man, I don't know if I ever told you guys this story. So I worked at Domino's Pizza, and I had a boss that always teased me and always had the same nonsense thing to say all the time, right? And one of the things that used to really bug me, it doesn't bother me anymore now, but one of the things that used to bug me was when I was younger, growing up, people used to call me Urkel all the time, right? Because black glasses, haha, Urkel. I get it. There was no way around it. And sometimes my parents gave me jeans that went above my ankles when I sat down, right? If I stood up, they would like cover it would actually cover my ankles. But if I sat down, the jeans would go up a little bit, right? So people would see my socks, and they would be like, oh, he's wearing high waters or whatever, right? And they want to make jokes. And I dealt with that a lot in school. Now in the workplace, a lot of the people were around my age, and they grew up around the era, or some of them were older than me, and they grew up around the era of, you know, freaking, what's it called? They grew up around the era of Family Matters, right? So there's so many different black actors that, you know, that they saw in the 90s, but whenever they saw me, it was always Urkel. And I was, it reached the point where I was desensitized, right? Like if you were like an actual friend of mine, I would just ask like, yo, could you please stop calling me that? Because like other people that I can't help being around because of work or school, whatever, they always say, and it's like mad annoying. I'd prefer if you guys just stop drilling that into me, because it gets so old. And then they're like, oh, okay, bet, I understand, you know? And then they chilled off of that, right? But like in the workplace, when I remember I was working at Domino's Pizza, one of my first jobs, right? This was like 2004 to 2008. Yes, I've been around for a long time. When I worked there, one of my bosses, she was really stressed because the phones were ringing off the hook, and she was stressed that one of the phones were ringing off the hook, and she was from Jamaica. She was from Jamaica, and she might have been part Trini or something, or Barbados, I don't remember, but she was definitely Jamaican. And she was cool, but she would get really loud and angry and just start calling everybody at the store random names, to get them in line to do their work, right? And me, I'm trying to keep up with as many different people that are cursing me out on the phone, like, yo, where my food at? I'm gonna effing come through, and you're gonna hear from me, blah blah blah. What's your name? And I'm like, the heck? And I'm like, my name is D. And they're like, D? What's your real name? There ain't no parent gonna name their kid D. Yeah, my name is D. All right, that's it. When I see you, D, it's on site, blah, blah, blah. Like they would just get angry. I don't think they said it's on site back then, but they definitely would just say angry things, you know? Like angry black New Yorker things in East New York. Anyways, so they would pull up. Forget the customers, back to the manager. Manager would get really upset that all the phones are ringing, and she's thinking that we're lollygagging on the phone and not actually getting shit done. So she sees I'm like on the phone talking to somebody, and then she yells like, Urkel, how long are you gonna stay on the phone with that customer? Do you see how many lines are on hold? And I'm like, I'm trying my best to get through them. What I say, Urkel? And I was like, stop calling me Urkel! And I just ran straight towards the manager. She thought I was gonna attack her. I ran past her. I wasn't gonna hit her. I was like, I'm not stupid. I ran past her and I saw a bunch of like towers of boxes, right? There were towers of boxes that we had to fold. We had to fold boxes and stack them on top of each other so that the drivers or whoever was manning the oven could just have boxes where, you know, they grab a box, right? They grab boxes and they put the pizzas in them, and then the drivers put them in the microwave, you know, the oven bags, the heat bags, and then they dip, right? I got so mad. I saw like 4 or 5 towers of boxes. I just started slashing my hand through all the boxes, knocking all of them over. I didn't give a fuck. It was a busy day. We were behind on orders, and they had customers yelling in the lobby. I was trying my best to keep it together. I was one of the best employees. I got awards for being one of the best employees in my region. They're like, he's so intelligent, he's so well trained, he's gonna go places. I had enough. I'm trying my best to keep it together. I'm having people curse at me. I'm having drivers upset. I'm having people upset. Everybody's mad everywhere. They're banging on the bulletproof glass. And the one thing that set me off was when the fucking manager called me Urkel. And she said it twice. And she said it with like an annoying tone. And I was like, I was trying my best. And I ran towards her. She thought I was gonna hit her. I wasn't looking at her. I was looking right past her. I ran past her, and I saw the towers of boxes, and I just started yelling. I started cursing, and nobody's ever heard me curse before. I don't curse. I don't be cursing like that. You guys probably see me curse way more on stream nowadays. Probably because your boy's jaded about a lot of shit he's been through in life. But back then, definitely super duper ultra omega family friendly D1. And I didn't care. I got mad. I started knocking over a bunch of boxes. I started screaming, started yelling. And I threw off my uniform. I threw off my name tag. I threw the hat on the floor. I was like, I'm done with this place. I'm over it. I don't get any respect here. I try so hard. I work weekends. I work late nights, and I do all this. I even wait till all the people are I make sure to wait till all the ladies are done. I wait till all the ladies are done like clocking out, so that if they're afraid of leaving and I'm the only guy, I'll make sure I'll wait. Even if I'm just a skinny guy, they're like, I wait so that all the ladies could like walk safely to their cars so they don't have to deal with weirdos. I'm doing all of this, even for the manager. She's a woman too. She's like, hey, D1, could you wait when I'm done counting everything and put in the safe, and so that I could walk to my car? Heck, I'll even drive you home or whatever. And I'm like, no, I'm good. I could just take the bus or whatever, right? Like, I used to do mad nice stuff for them, but for her to just keep calling me that name, I was over it. I was like, yo, like this is not the time. Like, I'm just constantly having y'all call me that, and I was like, I'm definitely not gonna fight people. Fighting people is dumb. You go to jail. I'll just beat up all these boxes. I just kept doing this. I didn't care. They were flying all over the place. I was like, I'm done. I threw everything, and it was so funny because after all that happened, I was gone for a while. I went to work at GameStop, and I was just away. Then that Domino's actually started to get worse and worse and worse, right? The morale was low. I was gone, and they asked for me to come back, and they said they'll give me like an extra little bit of a raise, whatever. And I was like, that's insane, right? So I didn't take the offer. I actually went to go work at the Papa John's, and then straight up, my dad was friends with the district manager of all the Domino's in that area. And randomly, my dad set up set up an ambush where I was hanging out with him. Me and him were hanging out, and then randomly out of nowhere, the district manager for that Domino's, who was close friends with my dad, pops up, and he's like, "Hey man, I heard you didn't want to take the offer." And I was just like, "Bruh," I was like, I mean, I don't. After all that happened, I don't even feel comfortable wanting to show my face there anyway. But he still wanted me to go there. He said there was a new manager. The manager that I had problems with, she's gone, and she went to. She's like, I don't know if she's doing a different store, or if she quit, but she's not there anymore. So they're like, you know, there's the same old coworkers. It's just a different manager, different vibes. You should come back, blah, blah, blah. So I came back, whatever. And it was actually good vibes. It was actually good vibes. It was good vibes. I came back and I stayed there till like 2008. And after 2008, I was gone for good, you know? And thankfully, after I left on good terms that time. But I was just so over it because I felt like that was years and 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 years of just hearing Urkel, 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 the snorts, the laughter, making fun of the clothing, the glasses, the fact that I'm black and skinny and have glasses, all that shit. I felt like all the years of me just going, that's crazy, you know? Yeah, it's so funny. All the years of just tanking. After a while, you just explode. It just happens. You can't tank forever, bro. You can't tank forever. We're humans. You're humans. So, yeah, dealing with that from my youth all the way till work, I was just like, man, I have to do something to get rid of this stress. So I think the proper question you should have asked is, have I ever gotten contact lenses? Yes, I did get contact lenses when I was in college. I feel like I got contact lenses in college, but I definitely wasn't. Contact lenses were not a thing for me to even consider in the 90s. You know, when I was in the 90s for me was like elementary, pre-K, high school. I think I graduated high school in 2004. So, yeah, did I graduate in 2004? Started college in 2004, finished college 2008. So with that said, um, yeah, with that said, I think like I finally started getting contacts like maybe around the 20. Honestly, I feel like I started getting contacts maybe around the 20. Yeah, 2010. So after college, I think it was after college, I finally got contacts. Contacts were like a scary thing to consider though, guys, because contacts, you have to actually put that shit in your eye. You have to hold your eye, put that shit in your eye, and then like if you sleep with it, it's not good. Your eyes dry out and you could get infections if you leave that stuff in your eyes for too long. So it was way too annoying to have to get contacts. Like glasses, nowadays I'm in a better like as far as like all the Urkel stuff or whatever jokes are concerned. Ever since that crash out, I've been way more whatever about that kind of stuff. I just felt like that was a thing that really irked me and bothered me when I was younger. Now that shit kind of bounces off me, you know? Like I don't care. But I just feel like to go back to what I was talking about, when there's a person that's close to you, I think it's worse when they keep throwing a joke, the same exact joke at you over and over, that kind of makes you feel like they're looking down on you or they're blaming you for something that, you know, like what I was telling you again, like when it came to Cools and dealing with chatters that would blame him for ruining Halloween month by requesting Amori because Amori is not a real horror game. To hear that over and over and over can be like, bro, what's your deal? You know, like even that if that's not like dissing his social status, dissing his like orientation or the color of his skin or the way he, you know, like the way he was born, right? It still can be like, okay, we get it, dude. Like, back off, you know? The recording messed up. Okay, my bad, man. Thanks, guys. Sorry. Anyway, I think it was just good to vent. Also, are we good now? Are we good now? This is why I try to call that shit before it digs deeper. Before you had gotten contact lenses. I tried contacts in high school. That shit went straight back to specs. But is the game geeking out at the moment? Recording's messed up. He said, was it Steve Urkel? Yep. Well, yeah. Anyways, are we good now? Let me know if it's good. I actually feel like I want to grab I'm gonna grab a snack. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, man. He said, crash out, man. Damn. I'm listening. Is the sound messed up? Nowadays, I feel like it's only Capcom and Banco making AAA games relevant. Yeah, I feel like when you think about Bandai, they definitely have a lot of big IPs under their belt. So many. They have the Elden Ring is very much respected by a lot of people in gaming, right? A lot of people glaze Miyazaki for his amazing work. And they obviously have, even though I, as a Bandai Namco creator, right? I'm a Bandai Namco creator. I personally am not the biggest fan of the plethora of arena fighters that come out. It's because I'm just not an arena fighter fan. But I do love the fact that they come out with a lot of cool stuff. Because if they didn't, I wouldn't have requested to become a creator. So I am happy that they, alongside Capcom, you know, Capcom has, right now Capcom's looking like the Cap gods, right? With Resident Evil 9. This is a really good month for them. They have Resident Evil 9. Like, high key, so many people are talking to me about Resident Evil 9. I was just like, bruh, I've been trying so hard to avoid the FOMO. Like, I feel more FOMO not playing Resident Evil 9 than Mugenics, right? Like, Mugenics, when I saw Mugenics, I was like, I don't even know if this is a game that I'd even play for a full week. I feel like if it's a roguelike, I'd probably play it for what, 2 to 3 days, and then after that, I'd probably, I know roguelikes you could play forever, but I don't think I'm a play forever roguelike guy. All right, 9 so far is Goaty. Yeah, I wanted to save that for Halloween, but I'm fearful of spoilers, but I want to save it. Anyways, is the recording good? I have to pee again. Also, thank you guys for listening to me, man. I sometimes don't like to open up about my past experiences and stuff that I deal with too much, because I feel like it'll impede upon my progress when I'm playing the game. But I also need to realize that I'm a human that's connecting with other humans, and I may also have an experience that may be relatable for others, and my experience that I'm relating to you guys through spoken word can make you guys feel validated if you ever went through certain experiences and had similar situations, right? Or, you know, maybe the ending of the situation might not be the same, but the situation that we're in, right? Like being put in a situation, an unfavorable one, might be relatable, and it'll speak to our hearts, right? And make us feel heard, seen in a world where we don't feel seen or heard, right? Especially because there's so many voices. Back then, the internet, I feel like, was so cool. It was very much not figured out. Now I feel like a lot of secrets, a lot of trade secrets when it comes to how a lot of people can get really big online is out there. It's out there now. And it's all on the person to have the gumption to want to go out there and put themselves out there. But it's so risky to put yourself out there, because once you put yourself out there, you're vulnerable to a lot of people that are willing to take away your shine because they don't want to see you shine. And they'll do anything. They'll misconstrue anything to try to take away everything you worked hard for. Here's a perfect example. Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is a person who a lot of people hate on him for numerous reasons. Recently, there was a Mr. Beast interview where Mr. Beast, he went through a drive-thru. He dealt with a person who was going to take his order, right? And at the drive-thru, they brought out a phone once they noticed who he was. And he requested, hey, could you please put the phone away and not record me or post this online, because I don't want people to know what kind of car I'm driving. So in an effort to respect his privacy, the lady put the phone away. And then she dipped for a second, but guess what happens? She comes back later, chat, with 20 people, and her phone is back in her hand recording Mr. Beast. And guess what Mr. Beast does after he notices that? He drives right off. He put it in order, but after he noticed that they didn't respect his wishes, he just drove off. He was like, you know what? Screw the order. Screw it. And then, but the story doesn't end there. So after Mr. Beast drives off, what's the narrative about Mr. Beast? Mr. Beast is just such a he's such a rude guy. He's such a jerk. He'll come up to a drive-through for a restaurant and he'll put it in order, and after he puts in the order, he'll just drive off and not even like take the order. Like he'll just drive off mid-order or drive off not even like picking up his order that he ordered in the first place. What a rude guy, what a dick, what a this, what a that. And it's like, no. You got to tell the full story. Y'all didn't respect the fact that he asked, hey, he knows he's one of the most recognizable faces on the planet. He doesn't want everybody knowing what kind of car he drives. He doesn't want people seeing his license plate. So he would like his boundaries to be respected. Just take his order, interact with him, talk with him, and just live in the moment. But no, you want to immortalize it and you want to show it off with your friends and you want to probably go viral because you got to record seeing him in his vehicle. And now everybody knows what his vehicle is. Now everybody knows what his license plate is. And now he probably has to, and he said because of this, he has to change cars all the time because people keep recording him whenever he's in a vehicle. And I'm like, damn, like at this point, I feel like he might as well just get a chauffeur and have, you know, tinted windows. Because if you're going to drive yourself around, I know you don't want to do that because obviously it costs money, but I just feel like at this point, you might as well have people drive on your behalf and you just sit in the back seat and you just have them order for you. But obviously there's probably those situations where he doesn't want to do that, you know? And I feel like also, I don't know, it just sucks to be in that kind of situation. He said, I know I'm not going to play it all the way. Right away, people are discussing life as a parody. It is. Life is definitely a joke to some people. Life is a joke. To him, he just wants to get food because he's hungry. And let's put ourselves in his shoes. Maybe he just doesn't want to waste money and get other people to drive for him. Maybe there was nobody else he could get to drive for him. Maybe it was just a spur of the moment and he'd rather enjoy what it's like to be a normal person for once, to just drive up and order food and be done with it instead of going through the whole, hey, let me get this person to drive for me. Hey, are you available? No, let me just hop in my car, drive, order food, be out. You know? And it's like, damn, he has to wear like shades, probably wear a hat just to hide his identity from us. And that sucks. You know, you can't even live a normal life once you put yourself out there like that and you get that big. You see what happens, man. He'll do his videos where he try. You saw how hard people. You remember when people were trying to really take him down and he was dealing with the drama? They were like, oh, there's this guy called Dogpack. Mr. Beast working with this guy who apparently was a this, that, and the third. He's on the sex offenders list, apparently. I can't believe Mr. Beast is having somebody like that work, you know, being part of his like crew. And remember, that guy was going ham. He was going ham on Mr. Beast, trying to say this about Mr. Beast. And everybody was like, damn, Mr. Beast is done. We're a Rip Bozo Mr. Beast. We smoking on that Mr. Beast pack. And they were trying to shit on Feastables, trying to shit on his everything. And everybody that was connected to him, they were in a tough spot. They're like, damn, I don't even know what to say about Mr. Beast. And I remember everybody was talking about Mr. Beast, doing, what do you think? I was like, I'll be honest, man. I don't really know, man. I always feel like there's always two sides to a story. There's always two sides. I know the one side always sounds juicy and it sounds really believable, but we got to remember there's always two sides. You can't just immediately write somebody off. You know, peace. Peace. But anyways, yeah, with that said, let me use the bathroom.
This has been a long outing. like to take your time, huh?
Shoot, I'm about to rewatch Yu. Have a good bathroom break. Now you good? Don't worry, Master Dragon. You're great. You're good, man. I apologize if you feel like no, I'm not attacking you, man. But good night, brother. Get some rest. All right, chat, let's do this. Positive vibes, man. I'm gonna be honest again. All right, here we go. What you got? Wait, Master Dragon, before you leave, which starter do you like? Do I play League for 14?
There it is. That's the Metagan remnant that's polluting our water.
Shit.
Careful now. It may be a vestige, but it's still a potent mass of energy.
OD. Nate was playing it right now. He said, if I were you, man. Oh, dag. He said, if I were you, man, I'd play it.
Remember me? How lovely to see you again.
E33 didn't make you do that?
You look
E33
the
made me do
same
that.
as you did then, even as a vestige.
You could ask chat. I stayed up mad late to play that game.
For all
I was OD.
that day. For all you took from me. Let justice be done.
Here we go. Holy. Yeah, I think
Today, you'll pay your dues!
I think Daggy. Here we go, chat. Yeah, I'm excited. Dude, why do I feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter? Lunge. All right, let's go to work, D. Ready? Did I hit her? Oh, I did hit. That was a nice chunk of damage. I have acid? Oh, hell no. Is that gonna go straight? Oh no, wait, what the hell? So deep. Can I get a stun, man? Well, we are chunking. I'm dead. Have to stay alive for the lady. Okay. He's gonna. Oh. Okay, okay. I didn't do much. I feel like. Damn it. Jeez, I can't go to the front. Yeah, I couldn't go to the front, chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm kind of bulldozing.
Hey, welcome back.
Not
to the
bulldozing,
world
but
of
I'm
the living.
gonna go in there. He said not even Expedition 33 did that for him. I want to parry, bro. All right, let's do it again.
Too late now.
Get the money. Okay. Nah, I tried my best to see if I could do a perfect block. Dead. Six heals, D. Got interrupted. Heal. Interrupted. Dead. Do I have an anti-poison remover? Like, enemies like this are pretty lame. Find these kind of enemies to be incredibly annoying now. He's constantly dipping. Oh yeah, I'm mad I can't see your message, but I think I saw something like you just gotta avoid going under. You can't do the oh she's big, let me cheese try and not get punished against her. Definitely, it's definitely you're definitely not able to do that. I think the tough thing is standing in front of her is rough, and then she repositions herself. So like for me, I'm standing in front of her, but like it looks like she just has acid all around her, and it's like really tough to deal with. So I can't even feel like I'm not killing her as fast as she's killing my ass. I'm gonna try something different again. Okay, so then just I'm gonna have to do this, man. I'll try some different stuff and see what works. Mutinous Bracer, is that the parry? The Umbral Shift. Quick stepping, sure. All right. It's only behind her though. Yeah. She doesn't stay stationary. That's all I was like. So I'm gonna. Do I have new boosters, by the way? No. Okay. I'm gonna try some stuff. I don't normally want to try, but Josie. All right, we'll try Josie. And I have to do this. I mean, not level up. That's not what I was trying to do. Is there anything on a grabma? Maybe I'll grab some long range magic. Fuck it. Because I'm gonna go be annoying. All right, let's go. Let go. Okay, so she does that as well. Hands. Got it. I see. Are you gonna do the hand thing again? Okay. Okay. Move, D. Move. Actually, I think you could just run. Yeah. You might move her hands, or no? No, but she definitely hit you. Okay. She didn't move her hand. Hands? Oh, she moved back. So now I'm underneath her because she moved. Nice. Her. Positioning matters. Okay.
Is this where
I'll go back. Maybe I could go back to my old build now that I'm starting to see some of her attacks. Now that I saw some of the attacks, I think I feel a bit more confident in this build. It was funny. I had to switch builds. See. Special axe that generates a temporal force field. Let's try this. I didn't even use Mutinous Brace, so I didn't parry. I forgot. I forgot, boys. Forgot. But still tried, I guess. Let me see something. L2, L1 to dash? I might try it. Might try it. Maybe. I might try it. Blue 2? Okay. I go back. I believe. I think we're starting to see something. Oh, wait. Oh, that hurt. Okay. Okay.
is this where
The explosion was still up, so that was a bad call on my part. Next death. Buh.
You can't win if your heart's not in it.
I know. Too greedy. Watch out, too close. Crap. Of course. Oh, wait, I guess. Nice. Lingering hitboxes. We love those. Nice. How we here? There it is. Okay. At least now I know. The tail does. Didn't get to dodge. Okay. That takes E4. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Poison. Bro. Can't even see, bro. Can't even see. Nice. Poison time. This is unpleasant. Deserve that. Roll too early. And have poison on me because I'm right below him. Keep going. Let's go back. I'm too close behind her.
Don't give up.
Yeah.
Figure this out.
I'll learn with enough guessing and checking. Unpleasant boss. I couldn't even parry that? Okay, I tried. Can you parry that either? Nope. Pudding boss? Yeah. What up, man? Absolutely. Improve. Can't do anything. Oh. Okay. Probably better if I hit his face. Stunners. Okay. Could we buff? Could we buff? Let's roll. So awkward trying to hit its face, bro. I ain't gonna lie, chat. This is the least, out of all the bosses I fought, this is the least favorite. Poison.
I'll follow you to hell if that's what it takes.
But I gotta get over it. Did I not pick up my bit? Oh, it's over there. Wow. 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 Well, it's buff. Bitching is not gonna get you anywhere. Nice. Too early, dude. We're rolling too early. Nice. Finally. I said finally, because I thought I finally got a clean hit. And now that I'm up close, slap, slap. Just gotta, I guess we'll try to parry that, I guess.
You can't win if your heart's
Another
not in
death.
it.
We'll get there. Okay, that was an attempt to parry. It took a little bit of my health. That was not a parry. And it lingers too. Rolling is just so much better, in my experience. Gotta run. We'll get it. No more stamina. I'm just burning most of it dodging. No range. Getting poisoned because I hit it from the side. Pause. Finally parried. Successful parry, boys. Missed the parry there. Missed the parry there.
Did I mess up?
Insane. Insane, brother. I have to go back to my quick dashes, I guess.
Figure this out.
Yeah. I'm tight. I ain't gonna lie. I am just tight right now, dude. But what can you do?
Too late now.
Make it work, man. Make it work, man. You have a better dash, man. You have a better dash. You missed. On me. One mistake, and now I'm poisoned. Holy. Focus up. You're too close to the poison. Get back in there. Get back down. Dodge. Still somehow lingering. Now I'm underneath. Poison time. Too greedy. Ridiculous, bro. Nah, that's on me. That's on me. This is wild, chat. Like, actually wild. Yeah, it's fine. There, I'm just swinging. Keep going. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Just gotta push past the tilt. Just gotta keep collecting data. Okay. 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 Something. Come on. Got some micro back. Is he gonna? That's fine. Looking better now. Push it. Let's get back in the game. Get back in the game, baby. Good dodge. Good dodge. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Good dodge. Wait. Oh, he's not looking at me. Go on, man. Go, man. Don't be too crazy. Damn, got a little hungry. Hands?
I think I've used too much blood.
Are you serious? Come on, that's on me. Okay. Buffs are up. Trying, y'all, trying. Cody. That was such a big mistake. That was such a mistake. I have to wait for my friend to come back. Thank you. I wish this gave health back, man. Not enough damage, man. Run, ma. Wait till she comes back, ma. You can do this. Wait till she comes back, ma. Wait till she comes back, ma. Wait till friend comes back. Wait. Wait, you could do this. You could do this. You lost enough times to download data, ma. Yes, she's back. Alright, ma. Buffs. Crisp, ma. Yes, I'm so proud of you, bro. You are a gamer, man. You are a gamer. You are a gamer, man. You are a gamer, man. Dang, we stopped. We stopped. We
That
stopped.
should put a stop to the pollution in the city.
You are a gamer. I was mad, bro, but I knew I was collecting data.
Thank you, Lise. Thank you so much.
I know I was collecting data, man.
Countless lives were saved thanks
Dang.
to you, sister.
Dang, man. I was like, if I lose, crash out Carl's back. Crash out
And-
Carl's back.
Where would I be without you?
Dang. I feel so
The
good,
one
bro.
cog that made everything turn was you.
You see how beat up my girl is, man?
Thank you,
You-
for being by my side through
Poor
it
thing,
all.
man. She been through it all, man.
Lend me your hand.
Her face would have been crisp, man, but she's seen all these fights, man. These girls hate her, man. They hate her because they ain't her, man. Let me not use that line, man, because I know, you know, that one guy who uses that they hate us because they ain't us line. But what up, Cobb? And thanks, Color. And thanks to everybody for, yeah. You know what? Can I tell you guys when I felt like I felt like I pretty much started feeling comfortable when we added the
Lise
quick
and I
dash.
infused this weapon with
And I
our
started
powers.
trying to fight like it was a fighting
Good
game.
luck.
I was just
May
like,
it be a beacon upon your path.
I was like, fuck it, man. Let's go.
Consider it a token of thanks. From me. No. From everyone in the Sunken City. Please take it.
Ooh, I look crazy. Like, I felt like I don't know if y'all noticed, when my stance changed, I was dead ass like this, man. I was like, all right, man, let's do this shit, man. I'm tired of dying, man. I was like,
Come, let's get back to the others.
I was
It's
getting
about
hyped.
time we told them the good news.
I was
They've
getting
been
hyped.
too long without it.
It wasn't the cleanest, but we tried. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. I could tell that my face turned into.
Our sensor just registered a change in the water quality.
All right, I can't talk anymore. Story
What's
time.
happening? Slowly but surely, the toxicant is dissipating. You guys did it!
Maggie. Lore time. True.
I'd hope so.
Did you beat this,
we
Mayday?
managed to take out the source of the pollution.
Oh man,
It
I'm
may
tired.
take time, but conditions should continue to
Not
improve.
sleepy.
I
Oh, you
can't
beat
believe
this.
it. Then we can stay here. It's like a dream.
Like a
I'm
dream.
opening up the ration vault. Let us partake of a feast like we've never seen before.
Okie dokie. Food time.
Excellent work. I'd like to tell you more about that weapon Jose gave you.
Oh man.
Could you
Mayday was
please
the
come see
funniest
me at
thing,
the
dude.
Confluence?
When I saw
We can all
when I
sleep
saw the
easy now. Go on and spread the good
when I saw the
news.
year for the Pokemon release date, the one thing I said once I said it was May Day. I said
can
at the
all
top of my
sleep
lungs, I was
easy
like,
now.
nobody else would understand.
Go on and
He
spread
said I
the
gotta
good
watch the
news.
VOD. Yeah, man. I was like, well, I'm a man of my word, ma. I was like, I'm a man of my word. He said I saw 2012 and just smiled, man. I was like, this guy must have had some inside infs.
Welcome!
How? I've been here already. Air blast? Oh, that's new. Oh shit. So we just buy stuff from people? What does this do? Increase the power of the next attack? I believe that. I would never. I know, I believe you. I know. I understand. That'd be crazy. All right, we bought all the things. Rune blades. Yeah, it was just a feeling. You just felt it in your bones.
Come again!
I respect it. I respect it. I was like, well, I thought you were awake too. I was like, where is he? How come he's not here, man? Is he popping bottles, man? He just went vibes. He just went vibes, man. Vibes. You. I guess I don't know if it's appropriate to say this, but you did the mango, as one would say. As in the mango, you know, back then, when it comes to Smash. But yeah. Where he would say, fuck frame data. Fuck all that shit. Just balls to the wall. Yeah, I feel like that's, I know, that's why I said it. I mean pre-patch mango. Okay, I'm sorry. Well, pre-patch. All right, what do we do now? Oh no. Oh nee. Vanquish the heroes. So we finished. We didn't have to slay Jose. Speak with Lou. Oh. Speak with Lou. Dude, I honestly wanna. Well, let's talk with Lou. I'm gonna get some din, man. Gotta warm up
Well
this
done
chicken.
destroying the Medigan. It was an incredible battle. Thank goodness you're safe.
Lou!
So, about that weapon Jose gave you at the end there.
Yeah, what about it? That looks
It's
cool.
infused not only with the powers of Jose and Lee's, but also it's infused with their pathos as well.
That looked pretty cool. I had like wings.
The feelings are so potent, not even the passage of time has diminished them.
I think this
To Jose's present-day cocoon,
ruined.
once again you've succeeded. Which does mean, sadly, that our time here in their past is up.
Dang. So there are missables, huh, in these regions. Like you can't just go travel wherever. Right? Because I feel like, I don't know, it made sense to me after apologizing for Scarlet Violet Pocopian champions this year and Legends EA coming late last year. It felt right. No, I understand. I understand your vibes, man. Spoilers. I use rune blades, man. I use rune blades all the way to the very end of the game.
Welcome. Anything you want.
Okay. Okay, I guess what I was trying to ask is, this guy here, will I be able to still see him in this area in the future? That's what I meant to ask. Does that question make more sense? You said I'll make you a deal? Well, I already lost, man. A loss is a loss, man. But I'll hear you out anyway. I'll hear you out, man. He said, yeah? Oh, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, free exploration everywhere. How many was it again? Also, I just realized you have an Aang head. What the frick? He said, I'll make you a deal, man. I wish I was able to be like Max, man, and just do it immediately. But I was like, I needed time. But what's your offer? I'll hear you out. I'll hear you out, man. Jose's outpost. What do I do now? Part ways with Jose. Just request Sunken City. Noah's request. I still didn't get the blue thing, but you said it would be in there in the future. Why do you want me to slay? I'll forego to give subs if you play some Avatar for a bit on or off stream and let me know what you think. What the heck? That is too easy. I mean, I'll literally play. I'll play tomorrow. I'll play tomorrow, man. We'll do it live. We'll do it live, man. How about that? There's Avatar drops if you stream it. Yeah, I was gonna stream it live anyway, but you're far too nice. What the? It is like, you know what? This gym probably wouldn't have streamed it if I didn't say anything. So if that's what you wish, man, I don't want to feel like I'm weaseling my way out. Just to be fair, you know, I feel kind of bad. But if you 100% say that's the deal, I'll stick to it. A sub to anyone playing it gives you an Aang icon. Yeah, I think that's I like to give people an Aang icon. All right, chat. So, well, I'll do it. Would you be down to play some games, man? Once I understand how to play. I feel terrible, but if you insist, man. If you insist, I will definitely. This is not a trick, right? Because I feel dirty, man. You're gonna get stuck in the lab. Don't do this to me, man. Meetings like this, Jim. All right, man. All right, well, I thank you. I was gonna say though, I was gonna make sure to work my tail off to be able to you know, whatchamacallit, cough up my end of the bargain. But I thank you, man. The lab is, I don't think you'll play a single game. The lab is just that fun. Dag. All right. Could you play locally? Because I'm wondering if I could potentially have company come over to actually play with me. We about to have to bust out the Akon thing once he hops in the lab. Oh, man. All right. We'll do it. I guess tomorrow, chat. Tomorrow is gonna be a very fun stream, man. We're gonna be in the labby. And hopefully I could bring some homies to come over to play as well. Max just left for 3 hours straight on accident. with Resident Evil 9 out. And he's a Capcom creator. That's true. With Resident Evil 9 out and him being a Capcom creator, dang. I need to reapply. Because, yeah, man, I've been, let's just say I've been getting a lot of emails from a lot of people that give codes out to peeps lately. And I was like, I need to have the Infinity Stones, man. If I could get Capcom, man, like I have Bandai, Square, if I could get Capcom, that would be OD. I used to have Nintendo, but I heard that Nintendo doesn't really have they don't have a creator program like they used to have. Now they just have contacts of people that they let people play their games. Like there's some people that are just on their list, you know. Local is enabled? Okay. So where do I go to find Jose? Where's Jose, man? Anyways. Okie dokie. As much as I still feel like this is well, I'll just say thanks, man. GG's though. Frame one, man. Frame one, I had to say GG. I was like, a deal's a deal, man. I said, I was like, let me show Mayday I'm not a punk. I'm gonna, not run away. Like, imagine, where'd D1 go? He left the Discord. The heck? Nah, that would be terrible. Imagine. That'd be like, what's his name? You remember that guy who was doing all that begging for help? And then he disappeared. And people were like, where did he go? You guys remember that guy? I don't even stream. I don't know who I'd make you drop gifts to. No, it's fine. Yeah, that guy. The begging guy. Where's Jose? Yeah, that guy's gone. He used to stream a lot. He said, I don't even stream. I thought you meant for me to gift subs to myself, to be honest, man. But I didn't even know what the stipulation was. But I was like, I was so confident. I was like, fuck it. Let's go. I was like, there's nigh chance that this will happen. And Mayday's like, well, anything can happen. And after this, man, I'm a believer of anything can happen. That's all I'm going to say. I believe that traditions or patterns can be broken. It reached a point that I won't lie. I saw somebody put a tweet out talking about, hey man, so I think a Nintendo Direct is gonna happen at this time because the pattern is, and I was like, man, fuck patterns, man. I was like, fuck patterns, man, with my whole chest. I don't give a fuck about patterns from this day forward, man. Patterns could go, traditions don't exist, man. Get me out of here, man. I said that's where I was going, but at that point, we're just feeding Twitch. No, that's true. All right, so if that's the case, we'll just have a fun time with Avatar. We talking about leaks? Oh, basically we had a gamba on whether or not there was going to be a 2026 or 2027 release date. And honestly, a lot of people I saw, because I was watching Shofu's stream before I went live. I was like laying in bed and just watching his stream, and there was a Japan Time episode going on with Roger, Virum, Shofu, all the lads. And they all were basically on the same page as me, where they're like, bro, this is kind of crazy that they're not aiming for a holiday 2026 release, because unless they have something else that they're cooking for the Switch 2 that we're not aware of, like maybe they're cooking up something for the Switch 2 this holiday season that we have yet to know about. What do I go, by the way, Color? Yeah, been a while since I watched Japan Time, but I felt like today was the best day to check. Those were fun. I enjoyed being a part of those. I was like an unofficial member. The only thing that was unfortunate was there's always a lot of voices. But yeah. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I'm back. I came back to the area, but I realized I went back to the area that I was supposed to go to, but Do I go this way to see her? I'm preoccupied until 9 p.m. your time tomorrow, but I'll catch you soon when I can. 9 p.m. my time. Oh, then you're gonna see me play then. Yeah, I'll definitely be asking you a lot of questions. I'll be asking you a million questions. Did I run past the destination? I think this is why I got lost, because I climbed this ladder. Climb down. He's somewhere around here, right? I said, no, I'm just joking. No, you're fine, man. I'm not even... I'm just shocked at today. The release date. I'm happy that the announcement was true, though. Like, the announcement, that was 100%. But the release date, big shocker. The starters, they didn't land with me at first, but the more I look at Brout, the more he's growing on me. The dog, I like the dog now. I have nothing negative against the dog. The moment I realized that the dog is like a Pomeranian, I was like, oh, okay. You know, it's literally a dog that I used to live with. Okay, right here. Got it. Okay, we found it, boys. Well, she's not in her area then? Well, I wish the game would, like, highlight her. Yeah. That was the aim, but I think, like Mayday said, they were very much... I think they realized that they've been making people crunch too much. Like, to be fair, they have been crunching and pumping out stuff.
This place means a lot to me, you know.
Like, way too soon, you know? They've been crunching and pumping every 3 to 4 years, which is way too
really
fast.
Something,
you know?
aren't you? I'll pay back the favor someday.
Maybe she's sitting on that throne? I didn't see her there. Like, I'm looking. That's not Jose. Okay, there she is. She's on the throne. My bad, ma.
Huh? Why the long face?
This game needs an objective marker.
Don't tell me you're bored already.
Hangshu.
Well, you're in luck. With the Medigan gone, we can finally turn our attention to the rebuild.
Mm-hmm.
We can make this city new again. The roads need paving.
Right there.
The suburbs need expanding. Not to mention the outpost to centralize. I have our to-do list for the next decade itemized. Anything you'd like to try? With your help, I'm convinced we could turn this place into something really special.
Oh, why?
I just wanted to make you sweat a little. Nothing wrong with a little fun. You're leaving.
Yep, we're divorcing now. See ya.
What, surprised I could tell? Come on, we've been together long enough. You've got things to do. It's written on your face. I only regret not being able to pay you back tenfold for all you've done.
Mm-hmm.
But I promise, when you get back, the sunken city will be a city of splendor.
That's who she is, Petite
So
Viking.
don't worry. Go. We'll be fine. Oh, and just so we're clear, this isn't goodbye.
See you later.
Hold out your hand.
I like the character's voice. Definitely one of my favorite
That
voices.
is a summoning format. If you're ever in trouble, I can rush to your aid.
He said peace.
Just keep in mind, there is a limit on the range.
Who is the
Summoning packs require near-perfect blood compatibility. But we survived multiple incursions.
She's a voice actor.
I'd say we're simple.
Elizabeth
And
Maxwell?
if you get lonely, be sure to call me, dear. Understood?
Yeah, Elizabeth Maxwell has an
We'll
amazing
meet again.
voice.
You're the best partner a girl could ask for.
Yeah, I love her voice. I love her voice. Good voice. This is the voice actor for Jose, by the way. It's, let me see here. That's her right here. Elizabeth Maxwell. And she has beautiful red hair. 42 years of age. She's done Nomad of Nowhere, Plunder, Virgin, Cheerleaders in Chains, Camp, Little Woods, Prince of Stride. I don't know any of these. Overlord 4, Seymour. Yeah. Ghost in a Shell, Arise? Alternative. I never seen this. Ghost in a Shell, Arise. Fruits Basket. I seen Fruits Basket. Oh, okay. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Ruby Volume 7. Original Ghost in the Shell, Ruby Ice. Mobusu Gundam, The Witch from Mercury. Never watched that. Seven Mortal Sins, Ruby After the Rain. F My Son. That sounds wild. Convenience Store Boy. Anyways, that's all the stuff she's done. Crazy. Assassination Classroom. I've heard about that. Attack on Titan Part 1. Yeah, so yeah, she's done a lot. Code Geass, Lelouch of the Resurrection. Yeah, so she's worked on a lot of shows. What about games? Well, I don't know. Let's see what games. Elizabeth Maxwell games. Zelda Breath of the Wild. She's Urbosa and Riju and Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And she's Sae Nijima from Persona 5 and Royal and Strikers. And she's Rosaria from Genshin Impact. What? That's Rosaria. No wonder I like her voice. Rosaria. She voices Rosaria and Natasha. Chopped Lives. Crash Out. I told you who she was, man. I gotta sleep. R9 is pretty peak. So night. Take care, Mayday. Take care, fams. Rosaria. Oh yeah, Rosaria's crisp. Okay, yeah, she does voice a lot of the characters with the voices that I love. Alicia Lopez from Astral Chain. Grimoire from Tales of Berseria. She's Holly Berry Cookie from Cookie Run Kingdom. Julie from Street Fighter V. Who's Julie? She's Duma from Star Ocean, The Divine Force. Virginia from Unicorn Overlord. Where's Nate? Unicorn Overlord Nate. Virginia. Yeah, her voice is OD. Dang, Natasha. So she's Natasha, man. One of the dolls. Oh, one of the dolls from Street Fighter V. Gotcha. Okay. And she's also Kefla, Future Warrior from Xenoverse 2. Fire Emblem series. She's Petrine from Heroes. She's Zephia and Celestia from Engage. Dang, she's everybody, man. Put her everywhere. All right, I think she's godlike. Wow. 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 Virginia and Unicorn Overlord is a snow bunny, man. I'm sorry, man, but can we give a pass to the redheads at least, man? They're rare, man. It's rare. Isn't that a rare gene to get red hair, man? I researched it, man. Anyways, Julie has some lines in story in Street Fighter 5. Julie. Who's Julie? Julie. SF5. He said they get a pass if it wasn't BHM. What the heck? Oh, Julie. Wait, Julie looks better than Cammy in my opinion, man. Chat, who you like better, man? Let's see. Let's make sure these are all all right, I think these are all safe. All right, crisp. Chat, check this out, man. This is Julie. I'm a fan of Julie, man. Personally. He looks cool, man. Yeah, the fit is clean, man. The fit is clean. All right, I don't know about this face. This face isn't doing her favors. Anyways, yeah, there it is, Julie again. All right, crisp. Both were playable in alpha. Yeah, Julie would be OD. Yeah, she looks cool. I'm Team Cammy. Whatever, man. You just like her booty. Be real. He said, yeah, no, Cammy, all the rest, man. Oh, man. That's crazy. That emote never fails to... That's crazy. Make me laugh, man. Yeah, that emote is silly. That's why I added the Obama emote. All I'm saying is, man, we're not going to see Obama in no deposition, man. No Obama. All right. Let me set up my chicken in my air fryer. And we're gonna put so chat, I have a video that I think would be really fun. The 20 most overlooked PS5 single player games. I think that'd be fun to check out. I actually would PS5 single player games. Yeah, I actually would like to check this because personally, I feel like there were some bangers for PS5 that were probably overlooked, and these gyms usually sometimes they sometimes they cook. Sometimes they cook. Sometimes they don't too though. I still got that TOSE vid if you're curious. What's TOS? What's TOS video? How long is it though? 10 Resident Evil characters with the most disturbing backstories. 10 most disturbing Resident Evil bosses. 10 most stressful. Okay, this is a bunch of Resident Evil stuff, and I'm trying to avoid Res Evil. 10 hardest bosses in PS2 platformers. 10 worst games inspired by Resident Evil. Ooh, that's funny. 10 RPGs that need to be remade. 10... Okay, I like the Sony one. The Zelda Fallen Hero timeline explained. The best thing about each Final Fantasy. 10 worst people in the Resident Evil series. 10 things we miss about classic God of War games. Ooh. 10 hardest games of the decade to platinum. 10 games that switched protagonists. That's a spoiler. 10 failed games that were secretly ahead of its time. Shadow the Hedgehog. Maybe. I like 10 failed games that were ahead of its time. Mystery Merc. Give me a second. Let me add some stuff to the queue. All right. So games that were ahead of its time that failed. The 20 most overlooked PS5 games. And then what's your video? Yeah, that's interesting, right? I'll put one more. 10 exact moments that ruined a video game franchise. Ooh, these sound fire. All right, I think we're set. This would give me enough time to warm up my chicken in the air fryer, because air fryer sometimes takes a while. When I put in the air fryer, I'm gonna probably come upstairs mid air fryer to watch with you guys, or I could just hang downstairs. All right. So the first video is 10 failed games that were ahead of their time. Ico's on the list? Dag. Did that game actually fail, ma? That's OD. All right, I'll be back. If anybody asks, D1's hungry and he doesn't want to order food anymore. BRB.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're looking at games that might have done a bit better if they were released a tiny bit later. Cult classics aren't just regular classics for a reason. It took a while for people to appreciate why they mattered. These are 10 failed games that were secretly ahead of their time. Let's go.
Before we continue, we publish content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified of our latest videos.
Interactive storytelling ambition, Fahrenheit.
Maybe it was my destiny or my karma or whatever. I know one thing for sure. Nothing's ever going to be the same again.
Long before games like Until Dawn and The Quarry, David Cage was openly pushing the idea of the interactive movie. He argued that games could lean into performance, atmosphere, and branching narrative over traditional mechanics, much like a choose-your-own-adventure novel, offering the same level of interactive fun, but visually. The first real test of that philosophy arrived in 2005 with Fahrenheit, known as Indigo Prophecy in the US. At the time, it felt strange, ambitious, and difficult to categorize. Critics respected the risk, but many players weren't sure what to make of its quick-time events and shifting perspectives. Sales were okay, but not explosive, and it was easy to label it a curious failure. Yet over time, its reputation grew. The emotional storytelling and cinematic presentation laid groundwork for what came next. That cult following carried over into Heavy Rain, which, as we all know, did a lot better. Some fans find Fahrenheit to be the better narrative, so had they switched places, who knows? Maybe we'd all be screaming Lucas instead of Jason.
Quick. I've got to get out of here, but before somebody comes in here.
Change the JRPG scene, Earthbound. Earthbound is one of those rare games that feels legendary now, but didn't exactly set the world on fire at launch. In Japan, it carved out a strong identity fairly quickly, but when it arrived in North America, the response was kind of like, huh? Earthbound, what's that? Its offbeat humor, modern day setting, and quirky tone didn't line up with what many RPG fans expected at the time. Sales lagged, marketing missed the mark, and for a while it looked like the game might fade into obscurity. But most of us know the title Earthbound 32 years later, so that obviously didn't happen. Over the years, Earthbound built a devoted following that championed its charm, emotional depth, and unconventional design. Its influence spread quietly, shaping countless indie RPGs that leaned into sincerity and weirdness in equal measure. A game that once struggled to find footing became a cult classic. Today, with re-releases available on Nintendo Switch, its legacy is pretty goddamn solid. I mean, Ness is even in Smash Bros. That's an achievement. That's like Nintendo's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Semi-ironic fan favorite, Deadly Premonition.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry
Grandpa, you're too slow.
Most cult classics at least have the review scores to back up the obsession. Deadly Premonition, not even close. Critics were all over the place. Some praised its bizarre tone, ambitious storytelling, and oddly sincere attempt at small-town realism. Others slammed it for clunky controls, awkward combat, repetitive design, and moments that felt borderline incomprehensible. It's called everything from a masterpiece to a flaming pile of dog shit. It was messy, slow, and technically rough, and somehow that became part of the charm. The closest comparison is probably Twin Peaks, as it leans fully into supernatural weirdness and uncomfortable humor without smoothing any edges for mass appeal. It doesn't care if you're confused, it almost wants you to be. Over time, that unapologetic strangeness earned it a loyal following. Some adore it genuinely, others love it ironically, but either way, they love it. And had it hit our shelves during Kojima's current period, it might have been praised by the king himself.
Huh?
Remains a unique RPG, Alpha Protocol.
If anyone is to blame for these events, Mr. Thornton, it is you.
Alpha Protocol is another case of a game that stumbled at launch but aged far better than its review scores suggest. It's also our second 2010 entry. We were all way too jaded to be taking chances in 2010. I had a goddamn earring for fuck's sake, that's how bad it got. Instead of leaning on fantasy or sci-fi tropes, it framed itself as a grounded espionage thriller, weaving real-world politics and conspiracies into a branching RPG structure. That alone made it stand out. Unfortunately, its gameplay didn't land cleanly. Combat felt clunky, animations were rough, and technical issues undercut what was clearly an ambitious design. Critics labeled it as a great idea executed unevenly, but time was a lot kinder. What once seemed messy began to look bold. The game's reactive storytelling, where choices genuinely reshape missions, alliances, and outcomes, is now praised as one of the most flexible narrative systems in RPG design ever, influencing many titles since. Might be one of the greatest games ever made, Planescape Torment.
Hey, Chief, you okay?
Being one of the greatest games ever made is not a claim I invented, but a repeated statement by gaming fans who've been around the block. Planescape Torment arrived during the late 90s boom of Dungeons & Dragons based RPGs, sharing shelf space with heavy hitters like Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale. Critically, it stood shoulder to shoulder with them. Commercially, not so much. Compared to its peers, it was one of the weaker sellers, overshadowed in a market that already had established fantasy epics dominating attention. At release, it didn't light up the charts, and for a while it seemed destined to sit in the shadow of its contemporaries. Over time though, like all the other entries, its reputation grew far beyond sales figures. Instead of focusing on traditional heroics, Planescape Torment built itself around philosophy, identity, and consequence. Consequence. I'm going to draw that in again. Consequence. Its writing, strange setting, and emphasis on dialogue over combat made it feel radically different from the other entries, and it's this difference that has players desperately loving it 25 years later. Cerebral third-person shooter, Spec Ops: The Line. Shooters in general are usually built around reflexes, kill streaks, online bragging rights. Franchises like Call of Duty, Halo, and Battlefield dominate charts year after year, and while they've had their narrative moments, the genre often gets labeled as gameplay first, story second. Except Modern Warfare, shut up. Then along came Spec Ops: The Line, a game that absolutely did not get the memo that story isn't crucial. On the surface, it looked like another military shooter, but the deeper you go, the more it pulls the rug out from under you. It forces players to confront the consequences of their actions, deliberately blurring the line between heroism and horror. It's less about winning firefights and more about questioning why you're fighting at all. Critics praised its bold storytelling and psychological punch. Unfortunately, the praise didn't translate into sales. The game underperformed commercially and has only become a beloved legend retrospectively.
We'd be at peace if you hadn't stirred up the locals. Got him killing soldiers again. Did you really think we weren't gonna fight back? We hoped you would.
Influence in nearly every game today, System Shock 2.
Radiation hazard.
System Shock 2 is one of those games that feels like Half-Life or World of Warcraft, games that revolutionized genres but weren't readily available to children of the 90s who were still playing on dusty consoles. When it launched in 1999, critics recognized how ambitious and atmospheric it was, blending RPG systems, survival horror, and immersive sim design into something genuinely ahead of its time. The problem, take a guess, sales didn't follow the applause. Commercially, it really did struggle. But instead of fading away, it built a fiercely loyal fanbase that refused to let it die. Players created patches, fixes, and enhancements for years, basically keeping the light on themselves. And more importantly, its design DNA seeped into a wider industry. It introduced a lot of designs that you've definitely seen in classics that came after, things like the environmental storytelling, player choice, audio logs, oppressive sci-fi tension. BioShock and Prey openly wear its inspiration on their sleeves, and players are desperately asking for a remake of this fantastic game. Only gotten its due recently, Okami. Rooted deeply in Japanese mythology and folklore, Okami is one of those games that feels like it shouldn't have worked in the West. It doesn't exactly scream mainstream blockbuster, and thanks to players, it didn't originally. With a gorgeous ink brush cel-shaded art style, you've got something that looks more like a moving painting than a typical PS2 era action game. Critics adored it, IGN even handed it a Game of the Year award, but players, not enough of them showed up at launch. Sales were rough. For a while, it felt like Okami would be remembered as that brilliant game hardly anyone bought. But then came the comeback tour. HD re-releases on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC in 2017, followed by a Switch version in 2018, introduced it to a whole new audience. Word of mouth did the rest. Okami didn't just survive, it leveled up, evolving from cult classic to, and this is really hard to do, regular classic. Well done, Okami. As good as Shadow of the Colossus, Eco. Fumito Ueda doesn't exactly crank out annual sequels. He's responsible for 3 games, and each one feels like a quiet artistic statement rather than a commercial play. Shadow of the Colossus became the headline act, a genuine industry icon that people still reference whenever they talk about games as art, and sometimes the best games of all time. The Last Guardian, despite its long and messy development, at least landed with decent name recognition, but Eco? That one's the understated middle child, or technically first child. Either way, its parents loved it, but it had no friends. Although it was critically adored, influential, and carried by a fiercely loyal cult following, it never hit the mainstream spotlight. When it launched, sales were modest at best, and it certainly didn't light up store shelves. Still, its sparse dialogue, minimalist storytelling, and game mechanics gave it an emotional weight few games could match, even today. Passionate enough to get a sequel, Psychonauts.
I'm ready, sir.
Well then. You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20.
A lot of cult classics start life as commercial disasters, and more often than not, it's because their premise sounds like a fever dream thought up by a second grader who also happens to be on acid. Psychonauts is a perfect example. You play as Raz, a psychic summer camp kid who literally dives into other people's minds to untangle their trauma. Try pitching that to a focus group. Marketing teams had their work cut out for them, even though the game was actually brilliant. Inventive level design, sharp writing, emotional depth, it's the kind of title critics adore and players remember forever. Some outlets even rank it among the best games ever made. Unfortunately, that praise didn't translate to launch sales, and probably due to the presentation of the game at a glance. It reportedly hurt publisher Majesco badly at the time, but cult's status never expires. It's always achievable. Over the years, word of mouth did its thing, sales climbed steadily, and against all odds, Psychonauts 2 finally arrived in 2021, 16 years later.
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Mojo Plays and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified of our latest videos.
Huh. What is this?
Very nice to meet you. Why did you jump out at me like that? Apologies. I did not mean to startle you. I have just been inactive for a very long time.
Welcome to Mojo Plays. And the PS5 might not have the same enormous library of games as its predecessors, but that doesn't mean a few don't get overlooked and deserve far more recognition and players than they have. Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
Brace yourselves! What gives? Why is Bahamut gone all bonkers?
Outside of Japan, the Grand Blue Fantasy series might not be as well known as the Final Fantasy franchise, but with Relink, the fantasy RPG epic makes the jump from handheld to console, and the transition is a surprisingly solid JRPG adventure. With a story that doesn't waste the players' time with unnecessary bloat, and a cast of interesting and charming characters, the game's short length compared to its contemporaries is actually one of the game's strengths. However, where the game truly shines is in its action-heavy combat. The series' mobile roots make combat reminiscent of Genshin Impact, with each character having their own special skill sets and abilities, and enough strategy and character rosters to cater to nearly anyone's playstyle. With multiple playstyles and game mechanics and a brisk but rewarding story and surprisingly deep endgame content, Relink is a solid all-around RPG experience that was missed by far too many at release.
Salvation follows at my heels. The sky will fall and the stars will ascend. Utopia is within my grasp.
The Altars.
Now, heading for the unknown. I can't really tell. Is this the end of the road? Or is it yet another branching?
Proving critical acclaim doesn't always lead to recognition, The Altars disappeared almost immediately after release, despite the near universal acclaim by everyone who played it. Taking the familiar survival sim-style gameplay and filling out the many roles needed for your station to survive with clones of yourself, each with their own personality and alternate backstory depending on which task they're specifically created for. However, being trapped in a singular location with clones of yourself often leads to interpersonal drama you need to contend with alongside the hazards outside. The game also forces the player to deal with moral decisions on how to handle their clones and how much you'll push them to accomplish your mission and survive. The clever script is brought to life brilliantly by Alex Jordan, playing all 14 versions of himself, each with their own accent and personality, and is an incredible sci-fi experience that shouldn't be missed.
You have Lena and I have my altars. Maybe they're my family. Hey, there you go.
Labyrinth of the Demon King. Labyrinth of the Demon King is the kind of experience we as gamers haven't had since the days of the PS1, and not just because of the graphical aesthetic. It combines elements of Elder Scrolls style combat with Silent Hill's atmosphere and a PS1 retro-inspired graphical style to create the most authentic PS1 experience that was never released on the PS1. The surprisingly varied polygonal enemies can be truly unsettling thanks to the game's brilliant art design, but the most truly impressive aspect of the game is the titular labyrinth itself, filled with winding corridors that circle back on themselves, full of shortcuts, hidden paths, and countless secrets to uncover. Labyrinth of the Demon King was woefully undermarketed at release, but is one of the most impressive solo indie dev titles on the PS5. Somerville. Whereas most games about alien invasions focus on either the invasion or the aftermath, Somerville offers players a much more somber and cinematic version of an alien encounter. With the simple premise of finding your family, the world you explore has long since been conquered by the aliens with their strange tech everywhere and all new dangers to contend with. The camera work and the presentation are top-notch and perfectly convey exactly what the devs want the player to experience, and we'd expect nothing less from one of the co-founders of Playdead, the creators of Inside. Somerville feels like an A24 version of an alien invasion, focusing less on the destruction and more of the human cost and navigating the many puzzles before you in this familiarly unfamiliar world. Fans of Playdead's previous games owe it to themselves to take a trip to Somerville. Absalom.
Like this old tree, I may be waning, but I still serve. Its roots are weak, but it can regrow.
A true genre mashup, Absalom is a beat-em-up roguelike set within a wonderfully detailed and vibrant fantasy world. The game's combat is as solid as you'd expect from some of the former developers of the equally brilliant Streets of Rage 4 and the roguelike systems of Hades, utilizing permanent progression buffs and allowing you to build your ultimate fighter to take on the game's many tricky and challenging enemies and bosses. Something completely overlooked within the genre is the narrative and world building, but Absalom excels here as well. The world feels lived in, and the environments are filled with hidden details to uncover while punching and kicking your way through the game's gorgeous levels. With 4 playable characters, each with their own skill sets rather than simple weapon swaps, Absalom improves on the familiar formula much the way Hades did before it, but somehow hasn't received the same recognition as that genre-defining title.
It isn't over for me, Your Majesty.
I am your beast.
Your country needs you. The Covert Operations Initiative needs you. And you killed my men. You owe me.
See, I don't think that's true.
Fans of Superhot, Neon White, or Ghost Runner are truly missing out on something special by not playing I Am Your Beast. Insanely violent and insanely fast, I Am Your Beast tasks players on their quest for revenge to kill all the enemies within the level as quickly, creatively, and stylishly as possible, all without taking a single ounce of damage. With some runs lasting only a minute, the game challenges you to beat your best time by replaying levels and uncovering the best route and methods of execution for the many nameless soldiers interrupting your retirement. With each level including challenge multipliers, gleefully slaughtering your way through the endless waves of enemies scattered through every level is a far more rewarding experience that deserves to be played by not only fans of speedrunning or those wanting a challenge, but for anyone wanting a bloody good time.
Special Agent Harding.
Remember when you used to try to call me with an access code? I can't miss it.
Ball Pit. It's not often someone is able to take the tried and true roguelike formula and put their own spin on it, pun intended. Dropping players into the depths of the pit to face off against near endless waves of enemies and bosses is already a good time, but the addition of run-changing power-ups and fusions that can send so many balls and power-ups flying across the screen is a zen-like experience. While not overly complex, the town building mechanic has its perks, such as additional permanent stat boosts, as well as unlocking new characters, all with unique ways to play and shoot their balls. The gameplay loop is incredibly addicting, and before you know it, you've lost countless hours on just one more run to unlock a new bonus or character, and then of course you must try them out in the pit, and that's how the game gets you. Just pure, unadulterated fun, and it's perfection. Bionic Bay. These days, it's difficult to innovate on the 2D platformer genre, and on the surface, Bionic Bay looks like a standard 2D pixel art platformer. However, once you start playing, the game's innovative use of physics quickly differentiates it from other platformers in the same genre. Bionic Bay is incredibly gorgeous, with the camera shifting perspectives giving scale to just how massive its environments can be, and swapping between objects within the environments or diving to narrowly miss a stray laser shot and catch the edge of a platform keeps gameplay consistently intense. The level of detail is staggering, and the world is incredibly reactive to the player's actions, offering puzzles that make you feel clever for finally solving them rather than walking you through them. Blending physics puzzles with its frenetic platforming sections, Bionic Bay is a challenging and rewarding throwback to old-school platformers that got lost amongst a busy release window. The Entropy Center. Portal 2 released over a decade ago, and despite numerous imitators, the Entropy Center is about as close to a spiritual successor to the Portal games fans could ask for. Although puzzles are still the core of the gameplay, here replacing portals with a time manipulation gun, the story and especially the quirky AI Astra make exploring the lunar station and preventing Earth's destruction a journey you care about outside of the gameplay. The writing is almost on par with that of the Portal series, and the numerous environments you explore are filled with environmental details to flesh out the world and backstory, and the game introduces new game mechanics at a steady pace, allowing you to grow accustomed to the new changes and mechanics instead of overwhelming you early on. While we might never get another Portal game, the Entropy Center more than fills that void left by Valve's inability to count to 3.
Hey there.
Entropy bot looks lost and confused.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
Crow Country. Retro horror games are essentially their own genre at this point, but few have managed to recapture the unsettling magic of PS1 horror the way Crow Country does. Everything about the game recreates the best the survival horror genre had to offer back in the early days of Resident Evil and Silent Hill. The environments are appropriately unsettling, the enemy designs are the perfect blend of creepy and polygonal, the puzzles are creative without being obtuse, inventory management is streamlined, and ammo supplies are reserved just enough to keep up the tension. Crow Country isn't just a brilliant homage to horror games of the 90s, it subverts players' expectations of genre tropes and constantly keeps players on the edge with its unexpected twists and turns. Don't let the cutesy art style fool you. Crow Country is an unsettling homage and a scary good time for those nostalgic for the bygone era of survival horror. Rise of the Ronin.
Those who cleave to the past, those who embrace the new, and the Ronin, a warrior free of all masters and bonds.
Upon its first reveal, many wrote Rise of the Ronin off as the Ghost of Tsushima clone. But in truth, the game has much more in common with Assassin's Creed than Sucker Punch's masterpiece. Set during the early 1900s in Japan, players are given a massive open world to explore, and their choices can affect the outcome of the narrative and their relationships with the many real-life historical figures they meet. The game's combat is where the game truly shines, offering players various weapons to suit their playstyle and a plethora of satisfying finishing moves. The game does suffer from the traditional Ubisoft formula with an excess of map icons, but the world itself is fun to explore, full of very traversal mechanics.
Frankly, need all the help we can get. I'm going to need you on our side.
Marvel's Midnight Suns. We'll be the first to admit we were a little skeptical about this one when it was first announced. A card battle game set in the Marvel Universe from the developers of XCOM seemed like a stretch. The use of randomized cards in turn-based battles was also a major hang-up for us, and seemingly quite a few others given the game's lukewarm sales. However, what easily could have been a microtransaction-heavy gacha game turned out to be surprisingly fleshed out and added additional strategic depth to battles. Getting to know the many familiar heroes in between combat encounters and using the growth of those relationships to unlock further combat abilities makes the time between battles just as important, and thankfully, all of our favorite heroes are well written and fleshed out. Would we have preferred an XCOM style Marvel game? Absolutely, but if Midnight Suns clicks with you, it's one of the best superhero outings in years.
We need to plan for what comes next.
What's next? Armageddon has already happened, Caretaker. What's next is hell.
Trepang 2. We'll be featuring a lot of throwback games to scratch that nostalgic itch on our list, so just be prepared for that. Not every first-person shooter wants to be the next Call of Duty, and Trepang 2 takes more inspiration from the Fear series than anything else, and honestly, we're here for it. The use of slow-mo during gunfights is top-notch, with all the classic bullets and blood exploding in gloriously gratuitous fashion that fills us with childish glee for the days before everything was hyper-realistic. The plot is as forgettable as you could imagine, but that's not what you're playing this game for. The real draw is the ballet of bullets, and the devs clearly had fun creating every single enemy encounter, and given the game's lightning-fast pace and the enemy's surprisingly competent AI, each playthrough can end up feeling like a brand new experience. Pacific Drive. There's no greater bond than between a driver, the road, and their vehicle, and no game embodies this idea more than Pacific Drive. Set against the backdrop of supernatural shenanigans in the Pacific Northwest, players need to traverse the many dangers of the exclusion zone and gather resources to upgrade their station wagon to go further into the zone for even better equipment and gear. The survival mechanics are deeply woven into the gameplay, and with your home base on wheels needing constant maintenance in addition to experiencing supernatural events that give your car a mind of its own, every trip into the zone is a new experience, turning this extraction survival sim into more of a roguelike. The background narrative revolving around the events that led to the zone are wonderfully incorporated into the world itself, and the deeper players go, the more they learn about the world. Still Wakes the Deep. There is truly no shortage of horror exploration games out there, but few, if any, are as immersive as Still Wakes the Deep. Set on an oil rig in the 1970s, everything about the rig is recreated with such impressive detail, you'd swear the developers had lived this life themselves. Full of interesting side characters, simply exploring the rig and getting to know your crew members is an experience itself. However, once the horror kicks in, it really kicks in. Drawing inspiration from Lovecraftian lore, the creatures the player attempts to escape from are truly spawned from the deepest of nightmares. The isolation and claustrophobia of being trapped in the middle of the ocean is palpable, and is arguably a terrifying experience all on its own. It's rare when all the elements of a horror experience come together this perfectly, and the game's relatively short length makes surviving this nightmare easily digestible in a single playthrough.
I'm right here! Archie, stop! Wait!
RoboCop Rogue City.
Guys! We've got company! Anyone expecting a silver freak?
Drop it, scum!
RoboCop has been around long enough that much of its future technology are now modern-day conveniences, but RoboCop remains a timeless icon much like the Terminator and has finally received a game deserving of his status. Putting players in the cybernetic boots of the one-man police squad, players will need to clean up the streets of old Detroit, and the decisions they make during the game's many missions can affect the overall outcome of the story, giving players far more agency over what easily could have been a traditional licensed shooter experience. Rogue City perfectly nails the aesthetic of the classic RoboCop films, and even got many series regulars to reprise their roles, including RoboCop himself, Peter Wellers. Fans of the films, or even just a good old first-person shooter experience, owe it to themselves to give this one a shot.
People who would do anything to be in your position, to have your abilities. And yet,
You attach yourself to something that is the weakest in you, to the part that's still human.
Evil West.
Oh, I'll be damned. That's a new way to spend taxpayers' money.
With every game these days chasing the uncanny valley, sometimes you just want a game focused on nothing more than the power fantasy of letting you loose to have a good time. A throwback to the PS2 era of third-person shooters, Evil West sets players on a quest to quell a supernatural uprising and gives you an obscene amount of steampunk and Tesla-inspired equipment to do it. A ridiculous premise full of clunky dialogue in the best ways, solid, impactful, and bloody combat, and some truly grotesque monster designs, Evil West knows exactly what it wants to be and wants nothing more than its players to have fun. Full of old-school combos and finishing moves, and a nice, lean and linear campaign, Evil West is the blockbuster weekend rental of video games and the perfect nostalgic binge for players longing for the old-school days of gaming.
We need to be bigger than ever.
And smarter.
With better protocols.
And stronger lines of communication.
Well, it sounds like you two have it all under control. You've got my full support.
A Plague Tale Requiem.
You shouldn't have come.
You don't want to do this, believe me.
You talk too much.
A Plague Tale Innocence enraptured players in the emotional journey of Amicia and her brother Hugo as they navigated the Black Plague and the endless stream of highly infected and deadly rats. The sequel managed to build on this premise in every way imaginable. The stakes and the world are much bigger. The number of rats and dangers the pair encounter are somehow even more insurmountable, and the emotional bond between brother and sister remains core to the journey as Amicia learns to deal not only with Hugo's condition, but the rage building inside her. The gorgeous world remains both tragically beautiful and horrific as they travel the French countryside running from both the rats and the Inquisition, and combat has been greatly improved, providing players with more options during encounters, as well as more ways to approach the game stealthily. The entire series deserves far more recognition than it has received.
Your voice doesn't help.
Stop trying to be so tough. You might learn something.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
All hope rests with us, the Immortals, to rescue him and save the Empire.
The Prince of Persia franchise has been dormant for the better part of a decade now, and the planned remake of the Sands of Time's future ended up needing a rewind itself, but in the meantime, Ubisoft took a break from the Assassin's Creed machine to give players probably one of the best and most innovative Metroidvanias of the generation. While the game might be Prince of Persia in name alone, the puzzles, combat, and world are all wonderfully designed and crafted with their own unique visual style and aesthetic. Over the course of the game, the player will acquire numerous time-bending abilities that are well implemented into the gameplay and combat encounters, along with some truly impressive boss fights. The game arguably should have been a major hit with Metroidvania fans, but for whatever reason, the game disappeared from most players' radar as the year of major releases carried on. Returnal.
What up, gangies?
It's
okay, I guess so finally.
Often a
Sorry, I was really
critically
stuck
acclaimed Sony
downstairs.
first-party game gets lost in the shuffle, but barely a year into the PS5, and Returnal kind of just came and went. Developed by Bullet Hell Maestro's Housemarque, the team adapted their perfected style of gameplay to the 3D space and wrapped it all together in a twisting, mind-bending time loop narrative that would have had Christopher Nolan checking the game's wiki for answers. Admittedly, the game's difficulty, as well as the fact there was no way to save mid-run at launch, was a strict barrier for entry, but that's honestly also the game's biggest draw. Not completing the game in a single playthrough, that was just ridiculous. The Souls-like difficulty mixed with roguelike elements keeps those dedicated enough coming back for just one more run, and the game's surprisingly deep and emotional narrative is more than enough for the rest to push through the game's difficulty spikes.
But that's Returnal? Is Returnal a roguelike?
Then that's it.
So is that the voice of an angel? Engage.
Which PS5 game do you feel deserves more attention from gamers? Share your picks in the the comments. Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Mojo Plays, and be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Hey, yeah. Oh. All right. Exact moments that ruin video game franchises.
Name's Ocelot. Big boss. You know who I am.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today
Wait, why
we
did he
are
put Metal Gear
zooming in
Solid
our
5?
lens to see the precise moment things went wrong. These are the exact moments that ruined video game franchises. Now, admittedly, some of these exact moments didn't take down franchises all on their own, but they certainly caught our eye, and not in the, ooh, that's
But
a
a
lovely
moment?
flower kind of way, more like the, is there a body in that bush kind of way. Before we continue,
Gotta
we
see
publish
this, man.
content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the
That's
bell
that's
to
a
get
tape.
notified of our latest videos.
Bro.
Day 1, SimCity.
Day 1, man.
SimCity should have been a triumphant revival of the legendary city-building franchise. Instead, it became a case study in how to fumble an easy throw. The biggest issue was the always online requirement, which we've seen a lot in failed games. We just thought this idea had died by the 8th generation of gaming. Apparently not. Even though it was largely a single-player experience, players were forced to connect to EA's servers, which promptly collapsed at launch. People couldn't log in, couldn't access cities they'd already built, and in some cases lost progress entirely. When it did work, the simulation itself felt constrained. City sizes were surprisingly small, limiting creativity, and the much-hyped regional system never quite delivered the interconnected depth players expected. The AI traffic and resource systems were also riddled with odd behavior that broke immersion. The backlash was intense. Trust eroded quickly, and the franchise never truly recovered. And unfortunately for SimCity, we can zoom in on that day 1 launch as the exact moment that killed the series.
I've never seen SimCity ever again. Now it's just Sims.
That awful trailer, Call of Duty Infinite Warfare.
Wait, what? How bad was this trailer? I gotta see this shit. Because Call of Duty's still
Admittedly,
alive.
This series hasn't died, but a cash cow like this needs a lot of warfare to take it down, and Infinite Warfare has done significant damage. Call of Duty spent much of the 2010s trying to outrun its own shadow. After years of modern and near-future warfare, the series veered hard into jetpacks, wall running, and sci-fi spectacle, feeling like it was chasing trends more than setting them. The pivot seemed almost like a reaction to games like Titanfall. Black Ops 3 leaned heavily into cybernetic soldiers and surreal storytelling, and by the time Infinite Warfare arrived in 2016, frustration boiled over. Its reveal trailer became one of the most disliked videos on YouTube, a public signal that the audience wanted something different. While
Oh,
Infinite
true.
Warfare
I remember
has
this
its
happening.
defenders, many felt it strayed too far from the franchise's roots. And I don't know, looks like a regular grounded shooter to me.
Hell yeah, brother.
Camera, Dino Crisis 3.
Oh no.
The original Dino Crisis was a smart twist on the Resident Evil survival horror template that was dominating 90s gaming, trading zombies for velociraptors and tension that felt genuinely fresh. Dino Crisis 2 doubled down on action and delivered a fast, arcade-style sequel that doesn't get nearly enough credit. A modern remake of either would be totally welcome, just saying. No big deal, but please do it, Capcom. You've run out of good Resident Evils to remake, please do it. Whatever Capcom decides to remake next, we urge them to not remake Dino Crisis 3. Instead of building on what worked, it buried the series. When you could actually see what was going on, the game didn't hold up. Combat felt awkward, pacing dragged, and the setting shift stripped away much of the original's identity. Why would it be hard to see, you ask? The camera. And from the moment the game starts, it ruins everything. Easily one of the most disorienting cameras in early 3D gaming, it made it hard to even see what was attacking you. The Wholesome Twins, Duke Nukem Forever.
Huh?
That was fun. Was it good for you, baby?
Hey, yo.
The gutsy, stupid humor of the Duke Nukem series is what made it a household name. Duke wasn't afraid to be the poster child of 90s crass, and nostalgia certainly got in the way when we were actually excited for Duke to come back in 2011. Unfortunately, we went in smiling, and very quickly our smile turned to a frown. It's kind of like talking to the uncle you remember being hilarious when you were a kid, and when you chat as an adult, he seems to have a lot of opinions on how the country should run. The Wholesome twins show up almost immediately in Duke Nukem Forever, and they pretty much summarize the game's biggest problem in under 5 minutes. Framed as a painfully outdated Olsen twins parody, they lean hard into ditzy voices, blunt innuendo, and humor that feels stuck in the late 90s. The joke, such as it is, doesn't land, and it's made worse by the fact that most of the women in the game are written and portrayed in nearly the same exaggerated way. Duke as a character has never exactly been subtle or progressive, so none of this is shocking, but it still feels creatively lazy. He could have been 2011 edgy, but instead he was 1996 edgy, and it just didn't land.
It's because Duke lives here, hello. But you'll protect everyone if the president is wrong about them, won't you, Duke? You sure haven't lost your touch. Oh, Duke, be careful out there. We'll see you at the party after the show, Kay.
MS loves SL
right,
Halo 5.
117, stand down. Sir, you are absent without leave. This is your one chance to come home peacefully.
People argue about when Halo lost its spark. Some point to Bungie handing the series over, others blame Halo 4 for undoing Chief's ambiguous fate. The real fracture, though, arguably came with Halo 5 Guardians, and more specifically, how it was sold. The marketing built up a dramatic manhunt. Master Chief, branded a traitor, hunted across the galaxy by Spartan Locke, with heavy hints of ideological betrayal and personal conflict. The trailers suggested a divided UNSC, a moral clash, maybe even a full-on rivalry. What players got instead was far tamer. Chief goes off mission to find Cortana. Locke confronts him once, they fight briefly, and then the tension dissolves almost immediately. The sweeping narrative teased in those cinematic ads never materializes. Expectations weren't just missed, they were misdirected. When the fight does end and the tension resolved, players sort of sat back in their chairs and went, I don't know if I like this.
Chief, please, wait. Cortana.
She's dangerous. I know.
You don't have to do this alone. We're here to help you.
Outdated at release, Thief.
There's a lot of panicking people in Greystone Plaza. I'm guessing it's too late to get anything from Jacob. But I am close to Eastwick's house, the Baron's architect. If anyone knows a back door into the keep, it will be
that scene was weird.
The Thief series was never a sales juggernaut, but its influence ran deep. Long before immersive sim became a buzzword, these games were quietly defining it. Stealth built on sound and shadow, layered level design, player freedom that felt genuinely ahead of its time. They weren't mainstream blockbusters, but they were revered. The kind of titles developers cite as inspiration years later. The 2014 reboot felt so flat, you'd think they invented the concept of the game that morning. It wasn't broken exactly, but it lacked the ambition and edge that made the originals special. From the second the game started, it took about 30 minutes to work out that games like Dishonored had already refined and modernized many of the same ideas with more confidence and creativity 2 years earlier. It should have reminded everyone why Thief mattered.
Dinner's done. Ooh.
Instead, it mostly reminded players how far the genre had moved on without it.
Theodore Eastwick,
feel way better now.
Of the Lion, by order of the Baron himself.
Oh my God, I'm so full.
You are to present yourself to his watch.
Killed the Arkhamverse, Suicide Squad, kill the Justice.
Oh no.
What did I tell you?
Don't is Betrayed Prince here, man? Because this is his game.
Flash, I'm calling you out. Only one of us pulls off the red tights look, and it ain't you, Speedy.
I hate seeing cameras move around OD like that when people
Suicide
yap, man.
Squad Kill the Justice League didn't just launch into a crowded live service market. It walked straight into a legacy problem. By tying itself directly to the Arkhamverse, the same universe that gave us Batman Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Knight, it inherited enormous goodwill. For years, that continuity was treated as one of the strongest superhero gaming lineages. So when Suicide Squad centered its premise on mind-controlled Justice League members and a plot that culminated in their deaths, many fans felt blindsided. For many fans, the Arkham series ended on a strong note with Batman Arkham Knight, wrapping up Bruce Wayne's story with emotional weight and a sense of finality. Then Suicide Squad reopened that continuity only to have beloved heroes, including this version of Batman, reduced to brainwashed antagonists and disposable boss encounters.
Whack.
It killed the Arkhamverse and the Arkham game series.
Like you, Harkness. An illiterate alcoholic who's desperate for the spotlight.
Yeah, and Floyd's a deadbeat dad. Sharky's a freak who'll never be a real boy, and I'm... What was it? Oh yeah, I never was too bright.
EA's comment Star Wars Battlefront 2.
We'll let you transport it for one of our cruisers. Take out the transport if you can.
This game should have been a guaranteed.
These bums aren't beating the Justice League at all.
Iconic license, gorgeous visuals. Instead, it became the poster child for loot box backlash. At launch, core characters like Darth Vader were locked behind absurd grind walls unless players paid real money. The progression system tied gameplay power directly to randomized crates, meaning those who spent more
Dinner's
had a
done.
tangible advantage.
Thanks for the patience, boys.
Felt pay to win. It kind of was, especially in a competitive multiplayer shooter. The outrage exploded online, culminating in EA's infamous Reddit response that became one of the most downvoted comments
let's see
in
this.
platform history. Governments even began investigating loot boxes.
The intent is to provide players with a sense of pride and accomplishment for unlocking different heroes. As for costs, we selected initial values based on data from the open beta and other adjustments made to milestone rewards before launch. Among other things, we're looking at average per player credit earn rates on a daily basis, and we'll be making constant adjustments to ensure that players have challenges that are compelling, rewarding, and of course, attainable via gameplay. We appreciate the candid feedback and the passion the community has put forth around the current topics here on Reddit, our forums, and across numerous social media outlets. Our team will continue to make changes and monitor community feedback and update everyone as soon and as often as we can.
It's potential gambling. EA scrambled to disable microtransactions days before launch, but the damage was done, and that Reddit comment solidified the hatred and probably destroyed the series.
Darth Maul has arrived. Be careful, brothers.
My face is tired, Mass Effect Andromeda.
And your goddamn father. Sorry, my face is tired from dealing with everything.
You know you're in for a bad day when the internet destroys you hours before launch. And for Mass Effect Andromeda, unfinished animations, clip cutscenes, and viral GIFs spread rapidly across the internet in a very, very short time. Mass Effect Andromeda didn't stumble quietly, it face planted. By the time the game was fully released, the conversation was already dominated by stiff expressions, wandering eyes, and characters delivering emotional lines with faces that barely move. Moments meant to carry heavy weight became punchlines. Foster Addison's now infamous "my face is tired" line only made things worse. Awkward writing colliding with visibly rough presentation. Ugh. It wasn't just one bad scene, by the way. It was a pattern that signaled a lack of polish. Behind the curtain, reports of troubled development and studio friction painted a messy picture. And in the exact same year as our previous entry, by the way, EA took another hit. Maybe EA should consider giving their devs more time, more resources, more love, maybe?
And right now, I just want to know what happened with Alec. Not how he died. I pulled those logs. What happened with Pathfinder?
Kojima leaves Metal Gear Solid 5
yeah.
Phantom Pain.
Okay. Kojima leaves. Yeah. Free. Kojima leaving free. The Metal Gear's done. The moment he was gone, done.
A certain man gave me a job to do. Two, actually. First was to get you out of
That's
that
what they meant
hospital.
about Metal Gear. Yeah.
One of the wildest
To me, Metal Gear is done.
all time, and one of the biggest series blunders to ever take place, Kojima was fired from Konami halfway through the development of Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain. Yikes. For nearly
Big
3
yikes.
decades, Kojima shaped the series with his unmistakable mix of political drama, surreal twists, fourth wall breaks, and big budget spectacle. Each entry felt personal, experimental, and
Yeah, it took me a while to
unapologetically weird,
finally
and fans
warm up
embraced
to
that idea.
Konami again, man.
During
A
the
long
release
time.
window of Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain, cracks between Kojima and Konami became very public. Reports suggested disagreements over scope, costs, and direction. The fallout was pretty messy, with rumors of demotions and internal tension. Eventually, Kojima departed and formed a new Kojima Productions under Sony,
Goated.
leading to Death Stranding. Meanwhile, Konami pushed forward without him. The result? Metal Gear Survive.
Yuck.
Heads.
God.
Yeah.
No more use for me, huh? Cause it's me. I'm here to get you out.
Did you enjoy this video?
Damn.
Check out these other clips from Mojo.
All right, that was good. Let's get back to it, chat. That was good. I think that was good. I got a nice trip down memory lane. Games that deserved more recognition. You know, for the PS. What was it? We had a video. 20 games for the PS5 that might have been overlooked. They had some good ones there. They also had 10 games that upon launch didn't hit, but it definitely helped shape gaming in the future. That was a good one, and then this one just had moments that killed the franchise for a game. Anyone here played Death Stranding? Yeah, ask Mr. Cobb, man. Pretty much just cop. All right.
I'm certain I will see you again, my beloved.
All right. See you later, wife. You said my beloved, man. Dag, man. But I guess my character, she still has a ring on it, man. See you later, man. No more wife. Wife gone.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Official wife, man. Get me out of here, man.
There's something wrong with the black man's mind. There's something wrong with his mind.
There's nothing wrong with my mind, man.
Something the matter? Let's set Jose free. We're the only ones who can. Something the matter? That bridge is proof that the people of Magmel's past lived. Their wishes transcended time to reach us. But it's not over. We have a story to start.
But there's a problem wrong with me.
Doesn't end.
There's nothing wrong with my mind, man. Wrong with my mind. She legit put a ring on it. All right, so Jose. What else do I do now, man? Quest. Return to the present. All right. I wish they had. I definitely wish like I could look around and it would show how many meters I am away from that, man. Pisses me off, man. Making the Snow Bunny and wife in BHM. The Snow Bunny Boogeyman watching you now, man. Not the Snow Bunny Boogeyman. I guess I'll go in this direction. Not the Snow Bunny Boogeyman. The Snow Bunny Boogeyman. Oh boy. Oh boy. Keep running, man. We be running and running. I'll be honest with you, I'm just tight that it doesn't show like other games or other open world games will literally have like meter. I can't click it, I can't anything. I have to constantly remember instead of just have the thing there, man. What year is this, man?
I'm certain I will.
What year is this? It is what it is. It is what it is. Just remember, man. In the old days, you had to remember. And that's all that matters. I guess I just gotta move. Well, I mean, I'm wrong because I don't know where I'm going. It proves my point. That without having a guide, a visual guide to show where I need to go, quest list, return to the present. Return to the present from the rooftop of Jose's up. So we'll go to the rooftop. We'll go to the roof. We'll find our way to the roof. Can I go to the roof from the ladder? Well, that shows even more how confusing it is then. I mean, to you, it doesn't need a guide, but the fact that I'm lost shows that not everybody sees things the same. But the map doesn't say where to go. The map just has a little gold thing there. I don't know. So if I'm just being told vague things, I'm just gonna keep running around until I figure it out. Because it doesn't really help. I'm gonna keep moving around. You can use fast travel to get up. Fast travel. Is that flowing? We'll just click the mark and go to present. Click the marker. The marker does not go to present. How do I go to present? Here? Yeah, but I can't remember. It feels very unintuitive. So I get all the vague tips, but it's not helping. I don't know. Is it this? We'll go there. All right. It's there. So basically, all I needed to do was find a symbol on the map. I didn't have to walk there. Got it. So it's not about finding it by walking around. It's just look at the map and click it. All right. That would have been easier then. Just vague tips, but I'll remember now, I guess.
Look, look. The water's becoming clear. It's so beautiful. We did it. This is the future that Jose fought so hard to see. We should return to her cocoon. It's time.
We got it. Another Lou fiend in the building.
To the occasion.
All right, let's keep going. But yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate you guys. Let's go to this area. I want to get an upgrade, but you guys put me onto something nice. Where am I? Rest in peace, man. What's this? Magmo. Why am I here? Outlook Cemetery. I don't need to be here now. Place looks crazy though. What a view. This game's nice. Is that I'm just now noticing. Beans. Beans, the lot of you. All right. Note to self. Fast travel. Back in time. Look at map. Click. Hello.
Our mission is to eliminate 5 heroes. At present, we know the whereabouts of 3 cocoons. You must travel to points in the past from these locations.
Acting up.
Make contact with the heroes in their times, and find the keys to unlock their cocoons.
Yeah. Catch up.
I await your return.
Wait, catch up.
You must... I see you've assimilated a blood code.
I did.
Here you are.
Ooh. Booster extracted from it. Twin Blade Mastery.
It gives me great pleasure to avail you.
Nice.
New revenants you cross path. Pay me a visit.
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Stay safe out there.
Bye-bye. So wait. Here's a question, chat. I just got so the boosters are like passives, right? Twin Blade Mastery. So Dexterity booster, Mind booster, Fortitude booster, Blood Fuel Strike, attack power up for next attack after drain attack. After you drain. I mean, yeah, I'm probably gonna give a piece to that one then. And I'll play this one till I start the Josie and the Pussycats journey, which apparently GM and all the other boys used. How to use it right now, because then you lose fast dodge. Mastery blood codes who have burden. Just keep in mind. All right. Well, let's see what I can do to remedy that. What can we do? None of these. Duh. Defense. None of these. Defense. None of these. That joint makes it heavier to get rid of. I need dexterity. How the hell does it add so much freaking thing? How am I going to be able to add anything? Period. It's very hard to use them in general. It sucks. Some poops. Alrighty. Well, I guess once I come across another annoying boss, then Makes me want to switchy.
I'll upgrade.
I'll switchy. All right, where's Josie? Josie. Is it Glutton's Eyes? Healing counter orbital blade. I guess that's her. Ender Lightstone. Shit. Her weapon also has a stupid amount of burden. $17 mind. You can't get fast dodge until late game. All right, got it. That's. I guess I'll just have to temporarily deal with it.
Take good care of the.
Yeah. Thank you. Try this weapon then. Josie and the Pussycats, long hair, even that. 173. Well, this is at 131. Whack.
I'll upgrade your.
Oh, was it not able to upgrade because I was broke? Yes. But rune blades make you become more of a magic caster because of their stat distribution. Gotcha. Mind. Crimson. All right, I guess I could tend to my blades then. Twin blades it is.
Take good care of those.
You got it. Take good care of those. All right. Who else? Need Monet, Noah, Jadwiga. Jadwiga, clear. Oh, it's clear. So what do I have to? I have to go all the way to her thing. Well, it's clear though, right? What does it say that? Yeah. Collect 4 uncanny stones and report to her. I didn't collect it yet. Master blood codes through combat. Sure. Next. Noah. Magma's weapons researcher Noah has requested you collect engraved weapons. Sure. Collect the designated engraved weapon in the present. Ooh, they show where to go get them. Now that's cool. I like this. They wanted me to slay Jose? Hell no. Was there a way to... That's crazy. If you ever have burden, you can look in your stat sheet and highlight over a specific stat that's burden. It'll tell you what the burden does to you. Okay. Burden. Birdie. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready to go over here. Might be some cool places I could go. But I guess I'll try to do this. Josie and the Pussycat. Long hair and beards for hats. Is this the roof? No. I was never able to get this. Go here. Defeat this revenant. Iris mentioned and collect the remnant. Yes. I'll go there now. How do I leave? Leave from here. All right, I got it. Thank you for your help. Now. In.
I'll be along for the ride.
Let's go. That blue guy. Jesus. That guy is scary. We're here. Hello. Burden. Birdie. This game looks really, really clean, especially after what? Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, one of them definitely sees. Right, friendo? What am I locked onto? Something mad far. I don't know what it is, but that second pin is killing me right now, dude. Not a big deal, but I was hoping to get rid of it, you know? I don't even think I could find it. Yeah, I don't know. Was there a way to remove all my pins? Ooh. Perfect. Never mind. We got it. Just hit Eleanor. Read. Hmm? Let's do this. Nice and quiet. I feel like he should be able to see me. Help? Nice. Nothing better than having Lou lock these gyms down. Man, thanks, Lou. She literally CCs them and then they just... Yeah, they can't move. It looks like we might have to take that path up there. Yeah, you see that? We're gonna have to use that maybe to get across. Maybe. Is there another bridge? I see. Okay. I think we've seen enough. My bad. This way. All right. Thanks, boys. You're welcome, D. Don't worry, D. Thanks, D. Okay, D. Chemical light. Rice. This shit is massive, bro. 90. How fast are you running? She's running fast. Leave her alone. Yikes. Self-destructs? Yep.
I'll be right there.
Dag, man, you trying to shoot me? Anyways. Alright, man. Okay, no explosion here. Man. Too many kamikazes, man. Relax. Here we go.
We've been discovered.
Holy frick! Zombie. Off rip. Damn, mid attack. Oh. Yeah. Gotta use in both frames. Wanted to keep getting some extra damage. Wow, I scratched them barely. Of course. I was like, I gotta sneak in some more hits while I still see the red out. Good. Good. GG's. Remnant. Iris's request. GG's. First tried. Thank God. Bring Iris the requests. Yeah, I never want to drain too fast. I just get antsy, man, because sometimes when I hit them, I'm like, man, these guys are, I don't know how much leeway I have, right? So I was like, maybe we could try to push it just a little bit. Just to get more value out of the stun, you know, instead of just burning it. Yeah. You don't have a lot of leeway. You got that right. Got that right. Because you can even hit them out of it. No way. Mall below the pylon. We've been here, but we never activated this. Right. I want to do more Iris requests. These joints are hype. I want to fight more Revenants. Yeah. Oh, dagger. This Revenant is 4. Okay, never mind. Not too far, but far-ish. We'll get there in due time. How about you just bring Iris the Remnants, man? Say hi to Iris for me. Let's go say hi to Iris. I want to go. He said nooks and crans washed. Are you saying there was more in that area or something? Unlucky. Oh, unlucky. They had the nerve to hide some stuff from me. Iris.
I'm currently looking into Lyle, the hero laying dormant in the corroded scar. It would seem he was quite the swordsman. I may be able to assist you once you're there. We should work together. That's the remnant I asked you for. Did you track it down for me?
Good to see you.
I knew I could count on you.
Hope you're doing
You'll be
well.
a huge help for my research. I started researching boosters long before I came to Magmel. There's one in particular that I've always wanted to complete.
What's up?
Sorry, I'm fine. I was just testing my new booster.
Bruh, that scared me.
Be stronger. I can't afford to lose, not to anyone.
Are you okay?
I don't handle anything lethal, don't worry. I don't go around giving them to people either. Come see me again if you find any others. I'll keep plugging away at my research.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Praying you stay safe.
Thank you. Next. No. Still can't believe this missed. This missed. I'm like, damn. I'm all below the pylon. I guess we could check. Well, I feel like it's probably somewhere. Probably somewhere. Oh, it's here. You're sick. I'm sorry. You know what time it is? It's time to get some sleep so you can feel better. I'm sleepy. I'm all below the pylon. I'm dead. I mean, I was here back then though with Jose. But I don't even know if I don't even know if it's indoors, to be honest. Ooh, no, that's not where it would be. I'm trying to think. Okay, this is the area. Yeah, I remember. I go through this door, and then this sends me upstairs. Am I trying to go upstairs or am I trying to go downstairs?
Good.
Sleep schedule's messed up again. Not enough nooks, not enough crayons. Said cranberry juice. Speaking of crayon, I do have cranberry juice.
What's all the commotion?
Commotion. Okay, so somewhere here. But way up.
Numerous creatures have now made
What
this
the
their
hell is that? With a blue light? Oh, that's a death.
You're awake. Thank goodness.
Jesus. Here we go again. I'm tight. Let's run it back. I barely had any money. Man, oh man. That's embarrassing. We'll try again. Oh yeah, because I died. So we gotta go back upstairs. But yeah. It's upstairs. Yeah, I had a feeling. I did not think it was here. I did not think it was. Yeah, I did not think it was here. Because here, I definitely searched a lot. Up, maybe not as much. So you're saying it's not outside up here? You're saying it's in this area and I have to go back down the ladder? Yeah, you're saying it's
So
I have to climb. We gotta find a way up. I hear you. You said upstairs. To me, upstairs means we gotta find a way uppy up. Super duper. Something. Is this? Just two. Where did I come from? Does this go up or down? Sweet.
This is rather nice.
Okay. We're good. Thank God. We have 5,299. Damn. Oh, we got that from beating up the guy. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Any friends? Hooray! That was easy. Let's upgrade. Max Icor and Dexterity boost active in Sunken City. Nice. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our buff. Good job, good job. You good job, do. Thanks. What's this? That's our cocoon. Oh, dag. You got it. Okay. He said, don't you leave yet, huh? Oh, dang. I was moving too quick. Thankfully, I could teleport. I was just thinking about Jose. I'll go back. I'll go back. Yeah.
Won't hold back. Fight to the end.
Like I got shot. Nice. I like the little stun we got there. Yeah, we'll go back. For some reason I under the impression I was done with that area. I thought, man, maybe it's about time to say what up to the cocoon for Josie. But I'll go back. I'll go back. The fact that they're hiding even more stuff. He said, I know. Dead. Haven't seen her in ages. We just ran past her.
Heading to another floor.
I think so. We haven't seen each other in ages. Robert. OD. Hello. We'll release the seal. Huh? Ooh. These are for you. Here we go. Take this. Huh? Said kill it.
These eyes are empty now, blind to all. In the end, it was all for nothing.
Oh no, not the dark side.
My precious sister, forgive me, Lee. It should have been me. I should have died.
It should have been me. Poor Lise. Nah, I feel bad for her. He's hurting. All right, it's time to learn this fight.
Who's there? I know you're there.
So her eyes are closed.
No. Don't come closer. Don't make me kill you. Don't make me devour you.
Oh my god, it's like a really big version of those big fat enemies that I've been fighting. Those are the blind heroes. Okay, never mind. Blind my ass. Said blind, chat. She see me. Okay, you turn around. That's crazy. Ah, there you go. We need a little bit more juice. The stomps. Gotta be careful. Last heal. Yo, that stance though. You got it, man. Yikes. Trouble.
This blood, this scent, I know it. You. Is it really you?
This eye. Oh shit.
Please. I beg you. Kill me. Kill me. Before I kill you.
He knows who I be. Face too, man. All this sad music. Good luck, D. Fine, I see. So that's her shit. Fine, okay. Let's stay alive for a bit. Yo. Hit, huh? You already won. I did miss you. Frame rate. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Good shit. That was a slash and a half. Wow. Well, I think I'm all the way back.
Does your body seem in working order?
Be alright. Damn, she kicked my ass, man. Those slashes were crazy. Facts.
Brace yourself.
Take
this.
Yeah, they're crazy. Alright, I got it. He said, "Heck, chase your ass." That was scary.
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Wait. Did I just... Where's my stuff? Is it upstairs? I'm gonna set up the front. Is OD close? Wait a minute. Isn't this the way to the boss room? It is bodying me. I swore I took this path. There we go. Why did the game put me back there? Oh, that's probably because it was the last missile I used.
We've been discovered.
All right, base.
Fight to the end.
See ya. One. Charge. Slash. Took too long to get to squeeze a move in. Okay, stomp, slash. Webs, webs. You're dead. Only have 5 health left, 4 health left. Yeah. Even with the brief involved, still getting hit. Find. So if I'm hitting her from the backy, I have to worry about. That's on me. All right, we'll get it. We'll get it down. I have to deal with the bind. Better. Can't slash willy nilly. But I'll memorize. Takes time.
Why don't we take a break?
Oh yeah. Wipe back shots is OD. Oh.
No holding back.
D.
You can take this.
Oh god. I'm in trouble. Dag. You could have been stuck.
Sorry for taking so long.
Very good. Whack. So instead he wins the race out fight. But I have 3 heals. We can do this. I think. Good heal.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Yes. Oh, big slash.
Fight to the end.
Come on, man. Skip her.
We don't have any healing.
This combo's taking too long, man. Slow down. Jesus. The slowdown's killing me. Already had the... This activated too. Last heal. Ah, that's what he was doing. I keep thinking he's trying to do the big wide slap when he charges, but he's just putting up a web. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. Find him. Find him. I deserve it. I was spamming with low stamina, praying that I was gonna trigger the stance where he's knocked down, and then I get to slash him with my Reaper.
I'll stand by you no matter how many times it takes.
All right, let's do it again. Queen Lou. All right, let's go again. Almost had the stunning. Lou was cooking. Stomps, be aware. Wanna heal now? Yep, see you. Hold on. The heck? You're never safe, though. Never safe, though. Thanks again, Lou. Yep.
Where are you?
Alright, let's go.
Where did you go?
We'll keep going. I'll get used to it.
Don't be hasty.
He said gamers when they see enemy him. Facts.
No holding back.
No holding back.
Won't hold back.
Okay. Let's go, Jose. Buh.
Use it well. Let's fall back. Is this where...
Keep going. Keep going, man.
Take a break.
Ah! Be quiet, Lou. Too much.
Brace yourself. You can take this.
One more stamina from all the dodging. Oh, niggas alive. I guess I could be quiet. Dead. Bum bum. Yep. Still in recovery. Stun. Control. Stamina. Yeah, I'm fucked now. The stomps are coming out. And the heals are disappearing. Nice. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways. Stomps, dodge. 7-minute animation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely getting binded. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. No, it will be fine. I actually just hate her her web moves above all else. All right, I'm gonna find my what's this? Hammer Mjolnir. Might Mjolnir it, man. Might do a crisp Mjolnir. Decreases all incoming damage. That'd be good. Stun, whatever. Carve next attack. Hit the foe. Off and breaker. Next. Air blast. Don't know about this one. I'll probably add Iron Will and see how it works. I don't have my haze. Yeah, the binds.
Did you find something?
It's soups. Soups beats. I'm gonna try again, man. All right. Let's see if I can get to worky.
We've been discovered. Take this.
Missed it. Gotta take less damage. Jesus. Oh, she missed everything. I love it. Well, at least we're not dead, I guess. Big slap. Wow, I got a haircut. Go in. You're good. good, man. Ow! He said, come back, man. Don't leave. He said, you better learn how to parry. Yeah, I'll try to parry. I'll try to parry the stomps. Because she has wind up. She has wind up. Alright,
Be hasty. Take your time.
I'm being hasty. I'm so sorry, Lou. I'm going back. Well, I'm just gonna try different stuff. Whatever.
Fight to the end.
There. I didn't do much, but it is what it is. What's that? What's that point? Yeah, what's this? Ow. I can't see a thing. This camera's spinning. Let's see. Wrong move. See you later. Six. Nice. 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 I reeled all the way back. See you later, buddy. See you later, buddy.
Is anyone there?
I pressed R1 and R3. It's just everywhere you move. Gotcha.
Why don't we
Yeah.
take a break?
Yeah. There's something else. Tough. I remove. Oh. Dark air blast. Oh, Cursed Blackblade Killer has it removed. Just grab it. I'll keep going until something makes sense, I guess. Keep hopping around until something feels good. Because for now, nothing feels good. Just hopping. Super. I guess. All right, so I guess I think I misclicked.
Won't hold back. Can you take this?
Yeah, what happened was I probably pressed R1 and yeah, R3 to like lock on. Accurate. That was an obvious one. Dang it. We'll keep going. Well, once I download everything and I can
I'll stand by you
properly
no matter
react,
how many times it takes.
I'll be good. Just gotta keep going till it clicks.
Brace yourself. Fight to the end.
Okay.
Be cautious.
Gonna die anyway. I'm dead. Okay. Ah, too fast. It felt like one of the hardest bosses in the game too. Kind of funny they put her so early. He is definitely a pleasant boss to fight. And when I say pleasant, it's opposite day. It's fine. Back at it again.
Why don't we take a break?
There we go. That way I don't have to do that in the middle of the fight like an idiot. Lock on.
Fight to the end.
What's this way?
Here I go.
We'll just secure this. Jesus. One slash I did. Oh, okay, that's what I thought it was the big charge up for the thing. Well, now I'm in too deep. Because I thought she was doing the big long range slap. Yep, that's on me. I tried to do it there. Thanks. I can't see, it's like impossible. That's so funny. He really pulled up though. What's wrong? Oh, there she is. She's awake again.
Where are you?
I'm gonna go back to my original building. Guess I could dodge better. Hard. It's hard.
I'll stand by you no matter how many
Easier
times
said
it-
than done. Easier said than done. All right. Adrenaline. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, I'm just testing stuff, so be prepared to see a lot of deaths and a lot of resets and a lot of me nodding my head to gather information. Kind of what you got to do when you play tough games, right? There's no one answer. Gotta just keep trying shit until it works. But yeah, I got too comfortable in my bed. Did I miss much? Yeah, I'm just testing this. Said verses and bitches. Yeah, I'm just doing me. Damn, you think I could go to Noah and get this upgraded even further? Since the proficiency is max? Hey, can even Lou push this up a bit? I just realized. Is it possible? D rank Noah 2 right here. Yeah, okay, let me see if I could say hi to him. Lou's not mastered. All right, I'll be back. At least I know I could head back. Some you could get later. Where the hell would Noah be? Oh boy, the map wouldn't tell me where they were at, huh? What does it? I'll just have to run around. He's here.
Got the hang of that new blood code, huh? Starting to feel like we're one and the same. Here, take this new power.
Ah, yes.
Don't see much need to keep it from you now.
Thanks, bro. New blood code, Noah 3. What else do you have?
If you find any engraved weapons, could you bring them to me? I'd appreciate it. Let me know if you need me.
See you, bro. Blessed. I am blessed. All right, let's do this. Before we continue, said he's in the same spotty. Lemao. What's wrong here? Oh, the haze, because I lost it. You think I could pop any? He said same spot. Okay. Bye-bye. Dang. I could have gotten that upgraded before the fight. Yeah, I really like the Noah thingy. Big fan, big fan. All right. Noise place. Thanks, man. Like, sincerely. Thank you. All right, let's go fight. Dag, man. Thanks, man. Ready?
We've been discovered. Brace yourself. Take this.
Burr. I don't have my fast dodge. Yeah, I don't need to die, so I can figure out how to get my fast dodge. I wish I could be airborne during that. You're good, man. Yeah, you're good. Alright, good. That way I can double check my build. I'll be honest, when I went in and realized I forgot to add the fast dodge, I was just like, let me just keep holding forward until I die. And try to memorize patterns while I'm next to her.
Don't be hasty. Take your time.
No, don't worry, I'm good, I'm good. And, hey, even with all these, man. Then we have to see what happens if all of these are turned off temporarily. And then I just leave this. It still says normal. Okay. You can just click everything, right? Yeah, you can. Jail. Normal. Blood code. Noah 2. Noah 3. Noah 3. Quicks. Alright, so Quicks is here. There it is. Okay. Alright, let's try. Anyways. See the blue bar below your stats. Yeah. I'll just Damn. What the fuck? I'm mad. Noah 3, hooray! I try to involve right through it. Jesus. Jesus again. He was there. I literally used the move that lets me not get hit for a blink. And I guess I just got hit the moment I came out of that fucking thing.
Why don't we take a break?
Oh well. Next. We'll go again. Good try though. Yeah, I'm not invisible there. You got it. I do want to say I feel like we're doing better with the Noah 3. Got this right there. So that's part 2. That was fine.
Where are you?
Even the boss is screaming, no, I must have missed something. Yeah. The heroes, yeah. You missed something, man.
I'll stand by you
We'll keep
no
going.
matter how many times it takes.
Look at your stats instead of rummaging around so you can learn how to burden yourself. Yeah.
Fight to the end.
All right. Oh, it's back. Ooh, I almost went into that. Convinced. Second slash. tight. I'm so tight right now, dude. But yeah, whatever. I'm in, but I still gotta get out. Yeah, I kind of rushed in on some like crazy shit. Bye bye. Buff. Thank you. That buffs things up, bro. Yeah. You can only drain her from the left side for some weird ass reason. Her front left specifically. Her front left. Yeah. Whenever I have to drain her, I notice.
Don't be hasty.
I'm definitely have to go around. Let's see that red.
Fight to the end.
Good interruption. Yeah. 6. Not easier help yet. Wait. Gotta make help go long. Yep. I believe. Wait, there's an obvious one to dodge too. Good part. Still got 6 heals. Damn. Yeah, I'm trying to save the heals for the final phase. I was like, if I could really, like, just play very slow.
Why don't we take a break?
We're getting there. This is the Souls-like song and dance.
Take this.
It's not done. I felt it. I love that. I just did that. I'm good. Alright. That's a good amount of HP. Good shit. Come on. Gonna heal now. Give ourselves a little bit of longevity. Ready? That was not stupid. Yeah, I was looking for the webs there. but that was a big time slash. Okay. Committing to a lot of big actions, and I'm down. Keep going.
I'll stand by you no matter how many times it takes.
Thank you, Lou. Means a lot.
Won't hold back. Fight to the end.
Flash. One more. Power up. Let's not forget that. Back. Slash. One more. Mm-hmm. 11. Wow, you were waiting to come through. Good dodge. Horizontal slash. Okay. Good stun. Nice. Yep. We weren't on the right side again. But 4, 3. That piano, bro. That piano. One more. Leave. Leave.
Is this where It's my fault.
Yes, it is your fault. You killed me. Oh, we had it a couple times and we just... That's so greedy.
Don't be
Keep going.
hasty. Take your time.
You said that's her death song? Wow. What happened?
No holding back.
So why'd you guys say wow? What did I say? Okay, so I'm taking a little kibbles and bits damage at the enemy. Hunger, greed, hunger. Chill now.
Take this.
Almost. Just gonna. Yep. One more left, man. Ah. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm dead. Look and start. Yeah. Flops McGee.
Why don't we take a break?
Yeah, I'm good, Lou. We'll keep going. Right, ready? No dodge. Oh shit! Almost forgot my haste. I thought he was actually gonna stab the floor. Same offensive. Got a lot. No, you're good. Please refer to time stop. What's that? That my is that my stun status in reality?
Where are you? Where did you go?
I'll stand by you no
Stun
matter how
status.
many times it takes.
We're close. The blue bar. So I actually was building stun with my when I had my weapon with the where is it? I hate using Rising Twirl, but it does avoid stuff on the floor. This thing. So this is. Oh, okay. Reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Never mind then. No. I don't have anything here. Still Baroque. I have my stuff though, right? Yeah, blood code C. I'm missing a booster like a fool. That was pretty bad. Grab that. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have poison items? I remember what you said about poison. I just don't think I saw a thing that, like an actual ability of poison. Like, I was like, I could probably get that later. Grants venom status ailment. So. Rifle ammo. Vaccine inhibitor. Some injection. Venom market. Okay. Oh. So it's in this area?
Brace yourself.
Okay. I feel like we could beat this guy. It's been annoying. Not impossible, though. Okay, so that time he didn't stab the floor and I thought he was going to. Good damage so far. Good damage. Yeah, he's not stepping the floor. Shit. Are you back, buddy? You said no more killing, but you're hitting me, man. You're hitting me. All right, 6 health bars, chat. Not bad. We'll pop one. Blue should be back. Come on, come on. Big lunging attack or something. Did that parry? Like, what's going on here? There it is. There it is. And the enemy's back is to me, so I can't do crap. There it is, ma.
No holding back.
Nice. Decent. We have our... Oh, right. Yes! Oh my god. Chat, we had it. We're close to... I wasn't gonna give up. I wasn't gonna give up. As annoyed as my face looked.
Congratulations!
Man. This game tough, chat. This game tough. But we did it. Oh, shit. The parry is weak. Gotcha. We did it. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
So... You've come back.
That took a while. I feel good, man. Now, get to watch this.
You finally came back.
Yeah. Don't cry.
If only these eyes could still see.
Oh.
If only I could look upon you just one more time.
Right.
Perhaps it's for the best. Perhaps that's what I deserve. Even if I could see you now, it would... Your brilliance would only blind me.
Damn.
It's too late. We're out of time. Do what you came here to do. Go on.
Bye-bye. And now kiss. So long, yo.
If my death can bring light to your future,
Yeah.
can save you somehow, then that would not be a bad way to go.
Oh, time to walk down memory lane, right? Here we go.
Bastard Gobo is pulling out all the stops, so be it.
Oh shit!
He's not touching this base or anyone on
I can't. I have to stop pressing X to want to jump. Thankfully, I read it. Man.
No. Is that a resurgence? Won't let it ruin our lives again. Not on my life.
Damn, dude. Jose.
A summons to take part in the resealing. Mine's a wasted life anyways. If they want me, I'll go.
Damn. So she's dead, ja. Bye-bye. Damn. Mine's a wasted life anyways. Oh. Glad to hear such words, man.
Thank you for standing by my side, for being my hearth.
Hey.
Now go. Go. Don't you dare look back. I want you to live the most beautiful future.
As for her, chat, it doesn't seem like we're going to be seeing a future moving forward, man.
Your fate willing, I would have looked into your eyes one last time.
He's like, whoa, whoa. Back, man.
It would have been wonderful to see them, to take solace in their gentle.
Damn. Poor thing. We finally beat that boss, man. That was pretty sad. Wife actually gone. So long. Dang, man. I carry these scars for all the fallen ones,
of
man.
the hero Jose Anju. Confirmed.
Yep. Bye-bye.
In Jose's memories, we watched her encounter a second resurgence.
Yeah, a second
Even
one.
now, we don't know exactly what caused it.
Mm-hmm.
But we do know that she tried to save everyone. She went into a frenzy to do it. Oh, is that your bond with Jose? It's no use. Not now. It isn't strong enough to make the jump through time. We can't alter this outcome. Not in our current state. I'm sorry.
Damn. Bonds can no longer be used to travel back in time when the link with that era has weakened. Obtaining an item meaningful to the character related to that bomb will spur their pathos and reinstate the bond, enabling time travel once more. So, there it is. It looks like as long as we get the the item that means a lot to them, we could actually come back. Very important. Be honest, is this game worth 70 or wait till it's on sale? I guess it depends, right? On if whether or not you are a fan of the Code Vein series, if you enjoy Souls likes. I for one do like them. They are very stressful. They can make me angry, but I always get that sick feeling of accomplishment when I finally get the dub, just like I did now after like what felt like 30 minutes of being tilted, but trying to fight against the tilt. It's a very weird thing that I enjoy doing, but it feels good. I mean, if you like Souls likes, if you like Code Vein 1, I'd say give it a spin. But if it's currently too expensive for you and you want to wait, there are a lot of games that are available. So I totally understand why you'd ask that question, but I need to ask you in turn, if you do like Code Vein, if you do like Souls likes or action RPGs, whatever, you know. Also, in case you want it, this is where it is.
Jose gave us her future to live.
My man
We
said,
can't let it go to waste.
Venomark is here, man. He
Let's
said,
head
yo.
back to Magmel and report the deed is done.
He said it's there, man. He said, Venomark. Yeah. He immediately pulled up, chat. He pulled up with the, in case you're looking for it. How do you guys feel? Caller, you played this game and you beat it, right? I'm still playing. I've yet to beat the game, so I can't give a full rundown, but I, so far, have no regrets playing this game. Because I know Resident Evil 9 is out right now, and a lot of people are clamoring over that. I know Mugenics is out. A lot of people are hyped for that. Neo 3 is out. A lot of people are hyped for that as well. But for me, I personally think it's worth it. You beat games fast, and like anything that gives a good amount of time spent. That's why you played Monster Hunter and got 6,000 hours. Okay, I think you'll play this game. If you beat games fast, I beat games pretty fast as well. Yeah. Like I mean, I definitely, my fast is the amount of days, the amount of time that I clock in is long. I stream for long periods of time. I saw a lot of reviews that were basically averaging to like 7. So it's like a good game. I feel like a lot of reviews I saw were like, 7 and 8, but it averaged out amongst a bunch of people as pretty much around 7, right? Like I swear Metacritic was like what? If not 70, I think Metacritic might have been like 69 or something. So I'd say 7 is good. Okay, it's 70. Code Vein 2. Yeah. So that's fine. I think 70 is fine. A lot of times games get 70 review from everybody, and then people will immediately... I never care for user reviews. So personally, I'd ignore the user score here because I feel like sometimes people will review bomb something because there's that one thing they don't like. Like the one thing in this game that I heard some people were split on was the fact that this game has open world. So open world was a thing that probably made some people upset. I don't mind open world. I like open world as long as it's done right. And I'd say the few times while I was playing personally, there are a couple times because I'm so used to open world games that literally just let you like put an objective marker on something. Like you'll see a quest, you click objective marker and it guides you. It does it for the most part, but there's certain times where you kind of just need to remember the location of certain things. And that's on the fault of the player, right? If you just forget stuff. So there are times where I don't feel like it's too handholdy. I think you should like give it a try, give it an honest, fair shake and see how you feel personally. But I'm gonna see this to the end. We beat Code Vein maybe like 2 weeks ago, chat. Forgot how long ago, because we played Code Vein, then we played Crypt of the Necrodancer, and after Crypt of the Necrodancer, we finally came back to Code Vein 2.
Brace yourself.
Oh, and I remember why I wanted to go back. I wanted to go back because I wanted to upgrade. Oh, damn, I went too high. But yeah, I like the game. Oh, shit. No, I deserve it. What the? I'm out of stamina. Yeah, I deserve that. Okay, you're... Wait, what difficulty did you play Shin Megami Tensei 5 on? 2 days. I beat all the super bosses in Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance on the Vengeance route. We didn't do the Chaos route yet, but yeah, just for, I guess, just to give like a little bit of a interesting. He said, "What up, Dan? Rather good to see you." Apparently, Bro Twitchy. He said he beats games fast and he likes anything that gives a good amount of time spent. That's why he plays Monster Hunter and got 6,000 hours. Which Monster Hunter, if you don't mind me asking?
What is that?
All of them?
I never expected to find a bond inside of Magmel. And this pathos I'm detecting. Is it Valentin?
Might be. We'll check. Wait, is this door closed? Okay. He said it's warm, huh? Oh, the whole Monster Hunter series? Gotcha. Yeah, I think you could give it a spin, personally. A Twin Blades Fiend.
Take good care of the...
And I guess I could upgrade the Josie stuff. Glutton's eyes, right? Got it.
Take good care.
You got it. He said it's warm. It's not... do you have the heater on, Dan, rather? When you said it's warm, I was like, the heck? But yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 5. In 2 days, you clocked in. $91? Are you talking about where I'm at?
Question about it. This bond is clearly connected
91? It's been kind of cold. I have 65 degrees. What part of SoCal are you in then? There's many different SoCals. San Diego, Anaheim.
Seems to be connected to some point after we traveled back in time.
Yeah.
Should we interact and see?
Oh, 6,000 hours is Monster Hunter World. Gotcha. I'll interact with this, but let me grab the thing Color told me about first before I get caught up in another fight. And it looks like there's a buff here, ma. Nooks and crayons, ma. I think, truth be told, World was definitely the Monster Hunter game that I invested the most time in, and the reason for that was because of COVID, actually. During COVID, I found myself spending the most time burying myself in games, in forever games, you know? I think there might be something behind us. No. I see you, buddy. Something else? Something else? What the? Nice. Which direction? Oh, it's not this way. I think it might be upstairs. Said World and Rise. Oh, I see a purple thing up there. I hear you. Shelf was OPF. Blue couldn't get through that. Oh! Good shit.
Made it.
Self-destruct? No. But yeah. Are you in like the LA area, or are you like in the SD area? Are you more East LA?
I think we've used too much blood. We're outnumbered. Watch out.
Wait. I missed. So dark here. But this keeps going around and around. Said toothpicks. Oh boy. I don't think they see us. There's no difficulty slider. These games are naturally just hard.
Brace yourself. Be cautious. I think we've used too much.
Oh, good shit. Oh.
Let's pull ourselves together.
Oh, he blocked. But yeah, if it's a challenge you're looking for, the game will definitely give you a challenge. Yeah. Are you the type... did you beat Shin Megami Tensei 5 in 2 days because... What difficulty did you beat Shin Megami Tensei 5? Because that's quite the game to be able to beat in 2 days. On a first run, too?
I'll be right there.
I was like, huh? Oops. That's what I meant to do. Like, I beat that game, but I spent some time. Because... yeah. I mean, I definitely had friends growing up who were absolutely insane at beating games quick. Damn, you think there's another way to get up there? Oh, you play on easy. Okay, never mind. Now I understand why you beat stuff fast. Okay. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, if I were to play anything on easy, I'd definitely be beating it, like, probably hella fast. Nah, it makes sense. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is, like, one of the hardest JRPGs. Like, if you're beating that quick, you have to be playing that on, like, kindergarten mode. And that's fine if that's the way you want to play it. To each their own, you know? I knew it. Oh my god. I got knocked. I got knocked. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. But anyway, again. You said you lucky MFer? Thanks. I do the new game violent harder now that I know the story. I get you though. You just want to play for the story. Some people just want to play games for a story. No difficulty slider for this. This game is... you play, your butt gets kicked. And then you just, you know, keep locking in until it makes sense. So, if difficulty is a thing that, like, have you ever played Elden Ring? Or Dark Souls? I don't know if you've ever played those games. You said you played Monster Hunter. Monster Hunters take skill, you know? Not like, like when I see Monster Hunter, it actually reminds me of my experiences playing like a Souls-like. I'm just like, oh shit. Well, these monsters have different ways to approach them. You know? But yeah. Anyways. How do we get down? You're one lucky MF. I'm lucky, but I don't even know where to go. Lucky, but with no direction. Okay, so yeah, get Code Vein then. Yeah, go get Code Vein. You go do that. Fuck me, man. Well, there's a box at least. Let's try to jump on the box. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thank goodness. Woohoo!
Of all the places.
Okay. Oh, so you do play hard games? Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, get the game. Falling led to this worth? True. Surprising. And now.
Excuse me, taking the back.
Yeah, I was a little confused because I wasn't sure if he was the type of gamer that would be like, nah. All right, so I guess that thing is all the way upstairs. What the? Oh yeah. I came here specifically to grab the new ability. But here we are. Yeah, I guess somewhere. Maybe it's up top. Yeah. You play to your heart's desire. And that's important. You don't have to prove yourself to anybody. I hear you. As long as the game brings you joy, it matters. With that said. Okay. So like somewhere around here. Let's do this. Oh my god. And I just... Dude. Those things are mighty scary. I wonder what's the risk if I get caught by them.
Makes you wish our ride would never end, doesn't it?
Oh no, he's here. Is that it? I do both types of gameplay. I didn't even look at the whole thing yet. Okay, it's literally that. Okay. I just gazed at the map and guessed. Venomark. The game has changed, boys. The game has changed. How OD is this guy, Color? Probably super OD. Well, we got Venomark. And now? Sure, I'll come back to him.
I'll be right there.
Said if you don't know, then you gonna find out. Let's go back. Oh. Nooks and fans. Let's try one more time. 10 worst type of games based on cartoons. Ooh. We got our Venomark. Very good.
I can feel your strength growing.
All right. People been glazing Crimson Desert like overly highly. The thing is, the game will tank once you understand it's boring after first week. So how do you know the game is boring after first week? Did you actually play it? I'm excited for Crimson Desert. I don't see any reason to put down a game before you actually play it. kind of just stifles conversation, right? Instead of, it's kind of like the same energy that, I don't know. Like, I understand people don't like, some people don't like open world games. I personally am very much interested in the game. I think the game looks cool, and yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens.
Brace yourself. You take this. Take this. Touch you.
I guess the question I have is, what makes you not like Crimson Desert? Is it because you don't like open world games, or you're not interested in the era that the game is being played in, where you see, like, I don't know, kings, queens, monarchs, and you're more into sci-fi? Or like, what is there to not like about it? You know? Shoot. I'm sorry, Lou. Damn. What's this? Just that it's a 50 to 80 hour experience. The main thing for me is the combat is very weird. Did you play it? They showed that there's many different types of combat. They've showed many different videos where you could play as many different characters, many different styles of combat. If one style of combat doesn't suit you, you could try different ones. I feel like until the game's out, I can't pass judgment, you know? So for me, I'm just waiting. I'm in anticipation. I think it looks good.
Fight to the end. Spread your wings.
Also, 50 to 80 hour game. This is, I mean, 50 to 80 hours. It probably might be more if you want to actually 100% it. Right?
I think I've used too much blood.
A lot of games, I mean, I don't know. I feel like a lot of games, depending on how fast you play, could be beaten pretty quickly. But if you're the type that likes to explore, you could definitely lengthen your gameplay. It's an open world game, so I don't know, 50 to... Where did you hear that was 50 to 80 hours? The developers? Like... I don't know. These are very interesting reasons. But what if it... But I feel like, what if it actually isn't like BDO though? Just because like they're the people behind BDO, the game could have the aspects of it that are different from it, right? Like, this is just a lot of speculation and needless, in my opinion, it just feels like needless hate. Like I don't know. But to each their own. If that's how you feel and you don't want to play it, I guess that's the end of that. But me personally, I'm interested, and I don't see any reason to dismiss it before even getting a chance to play it. That's me. But if you are writing it off as not worth your time, you're an adult, and you have every right to spend your money and time the way you'd like to spend it.
Let's take this slowly and carefully.
You know? You're an adult. It's your money. It's your time. But for me, I like the way it looks. The combat looked interesting to me as well. Exploration looked cool. Puzzles, interactions with the characters. Like, there was a lot I saw that made me go, I'm down to give this a spin. Damn, I can't go inside, huh? But again, if you don't feel the same, I'm not here to, you know, change your mind. But yeah. I played the AI limit demo. I feel you can only know the combat if you played video, and even then, from what I've seen, it's incredibly similar, but I'm not saying I agree with them. Like, even down to the particle effects, but I actually do like video's combat, so it's not really an issue, especially if how technical you can get with video combat. Yeah, okay. I didn't play AI limit. I played AI limit's demo on stream. I played it and I was like, this is okay. I was like, this is fine, but I didn't think anything too crazy of it. Felt like an anime, you know, felt like a Souls-like, but like more anime. But yeah, you were interested in it until you weren't. It's a game. Did you play AI Limit as well? That game, I played it, and I could definitely say that was it was okay, but it didn't feel like it knocked my socks off. What if the game gets boring after you've done everything? If you do everything in a game and you're... Wait, if you do everything in a game, you beat the game, you're done with it. Huh? Not again. Not again. Oh, we could go upstairs. I mean, if I play a game and I beat everything that I could in it, then that's it. I beat the game. That's called me being done with the game. Like, I like Zelda, I like Mario, you know, a whole bunch of like different Nintendo games. And if I complete all the content there is, then I completed it. That's kind of how the cookie crumbles, right? Not every game is a live service game that has infinite content forever, right? Some games actually have a limited amount of content in there. So, are you a live service person? Because you sound like...
I think I've used too much blood.
You sound like you might be a person that just needs to play, like, I don't know, a gacha game. I don't know, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, Arknights Enfield. If you want to play a game that has forever content, Zenless Zone Zero, you know, Warcraft, I don't know, Final Fantasy 14. Like, are you those kind of players that just like
We'll soon reach the innermost area.
to play games that last forever and ever and ever? Let's see. It's a game. What if the game... Let me see what you guys are saying. Fair. Didn't enjoy the first 2 hours too much, but as you get deeper, it becomes really good. Would put on a similar level to Dark Souls 1. Gotcha. I never played DS 1, 2, or 3. That's like every game unless you OD like a game. You play games like Zenless. Yeah, I play Zenless as well. Okay. Yeah, we all, pretty much a lot of us who play gachas, most of the people that are, some of the people here that frequent the stream when I play gacha games are endgame players. Like, I just cleared Deadly Assault. Is what it is. But yeah. Could have went PoE route. PoE.
We've been discovered.
Oh shit. 2 enemies? More enemies. Oh, this is real. Wait, we're cutting them up. Okay. Oh, did you see the invincibility? Ah, that was so smart. Let's go. Nope. Okay, never mind. His attack was still stuck in the ground. I good shit. This is fun. Good shit. That's fine. Yes! Oh shit. Let's wait, B. Wait. We got this. Just wait. Yeah. Easy. Lightning thing. We definitely destroyed him. Thank you, man. That was a hype-ass fight. GG's. Let's see. Could have went POV, right? The big one has a big bar. Usually that in Souls-likes. D, good morning, bro. What up, Arenina? Usually with Souls-likes, you beat them in like 5 or more times before the ending. Is that Lucy? No. But yeah, gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for... Ooh, this was sick. Wow, low-key, this was like a dungeon. Attack him. Chat, attack power and strength boost. So we had to actually earn our keep to get this buff. GG. GG, bro. This whole place had mad stuff to look for. Guard stability. Nice. That was nice. Worth. Very worth. I think Lords of the Fallen 2... So I never played Lords of the Fallen remake. I played the old one. The first one back in 2014. And that was way before I ever played Souls-likes. Funny enough, I actually remembered not being too happy when I was younger and I played it. Because I never understood Souls-likes. But things have changed. I've learned to like playing action games and Souls-likes and yeah. And harder RPGs. Like before when I was way younger, the only RPG that really grabbed me was like Super Mario RPG, then Chrono Trigger. And then from there, I slowly started to get used to a bunch of them. When I played Persona 3 way back, I actually wasn't too big of a fan of Persona back then, but I changed. Josie's Fading Bond, Noah's Request. I am low-key interested in this. Can I go there? What's this? Friend? But also, I want to see Valentin. Now that I got the buff, let's go see Valentin real quick. Yeah. Oh, man, that was so sick. Okay. But yeah, I feel... So I was going to say, I'm not the type of person that likes to replay games. Me, once I beat a game, right? Once I did a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do in the game, and I beat it...
How are you doing?
I'm pretty much done.
Now that Jose has been defeated, of course.
The only time I come back to playing a game again is if there are different routes. So like, the perfect example. If I were to play
the hero Jose,
Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Though we tend to talk more
Fire Emblem Three Houses has 3 different routes where you have 3 different experiences playing. So every time you replay the game, it feels completely different because you see new conversations, you experience new battles, new cutscenes, new everything. You know, and a new ending as well, because you know you're playing from a completely different perspective.
If you get your hands on a remnant I need, I'd appreciate if you could give it to me. I'll use them to make you stronger, so it's
actually. Did you play You play a lot of Persona games? Nice. I beat Persona 3, 4, 5. I never played Royal. We're gonna be playing it this year. I played what else?
Praying you stay safe.
Shin Megami Tensei 5 is the only Shin Megami Tensei I ever played. I never played 3 yet. Yeah. Oh, so okay, so you're a roguelike player. So you should play Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I just played that game. You should probably play it. Very challenging. Very challenging game. It'll kick your butt over and over again. And you could play that forever. Mad challenges in there. You want to know why I'm going to recommend that game to you? Dungeon crawler.
Appear to be in the magma of the past.
It's a dungeon crawler. And you have to play to the beat.
What
play
a delightful surprise.
If you like roguelikes, play Crypt of the Necro Dancer. You should try it. Great game. Do it. Especially if you like roguelikes. All right. Color said demon. Evil. He likes challenging games. He hates you. Basically, it's a rhythm. Well, hear me out. It's a dungeon crawler where you have to move to the rhythm. And it's a roguelike. So rhythm
based dungeon crawler with it's a very challenging game. Very challenging game. So if you want to play a game forever, I'd like to hear you play Crypt of the Necrodancer, man. That would be sick. You could use the bond that appeared inside Magmel to travel back in time. It leads to a relatively peaceful area that can be explored freely, but keep in mind that heroes cannot be defeated there. Nor will you find the keys to their cocoons there. You can also visit heroes you met in the past at Magmel in this era. Fulfilling their requests may deepen your relationship.
We may re-encounter individuals we met at earlier
Oh, Josie and
times in the
Valentine.
past here. Why don't we travel around and see who we find?
Well, let me grab this, man. The heck? Blood rune. Man called me a demon, bro. OD. And said demon, ma.
Do you need something? Oh, good. Your timing is impeccable. Do you have a moment? This may seem a strange request, but would you accompany me to another world?
I'm in.
Excellent. Although I believe I owe you a better explanation. I'll explain further when we get there. Might I borrow your back?
No, Forge though, summoning compact with Valentine. You know, you can call him as a partner.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Speak to Valentine clear.
Back to work then. You seem well. Why don't we have a jaunt in another world? My ears are always open.
He wants. Oh, sheesh. So Valentine's request is there. He said, "You're the Black Jesus with that white smile." Oh man, that is crazy. I was just trying to be a nice guy. I was trying to recommend, you know. I was trying to recommend a dope game, man. You know, I was trying to recommend a dope game for you to play. All the heroes will be in Magmel, by the way, whenever they have requests in this era. Okay. Chat, let me go use the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back with y'all. And Josie's here? Okay, I'll be back. All right, boys. Josie. Mm-hmm. Kitchen area. What was the kitchen? Downstairs? Upstairs? Can't even remember. Sock 'em bopper, sock 'em bopper, sock 'em once and bop 'em twice. Sock 'em bopper, sock 'em bopper, more fun than pillow fight. Oh, mad far. Itching. I feel like I haven't ran through these hallways in a minute, bro. Damn, I could hear that echo. My feet. Vintage wine. This is not a kitchen.
I sell tools. Pick your poison.
I'm
Not
good.
for-
Yeah, I believe you. I just don't remember. I just remembered running through areas. Ham. Just dipping through and... Nah. Oh, it's downstairs. Sad. Badge. Demands. This way. Yo?
I help Yadwiga. Long time and forever.
I help.
I help Yadwiga.
Oh, that's all you say? Downstairs.
Business booming.
Downstairs, downstairs. We'll get there. Oh, this looks like a dining room.
How are you, my darling?
What's up?
Oh, impeccable timing. Random question. Would you describe yourself as a picky eater?
They call me the gourmand of
Do they
Magmella.
now? All the better. Trade has picked up at the base these days. There's food on the market we haven't seen in a while. This seemed like the perfect opportunity to recreate some of my favorite childhood meals. My mother's homemade curry was to die for. These days, it's an extravagant treat. Unfortunately, I'm missing a key spice. If you should come by any, could you spare me some? Grant my wish, and you'd be my guest of honor at the feast of a lifetime.
Dang.
If you should come by...
What kind of spice is it, huh?
I'm always happy to help.
Damn, she has mad quests. Yep, that's... She voices a bunch of characters. It's pretty damn good. Let's get to work, shall we? Josie's request, Sunken City. Alright, off to work we go. Fastest motorcycle route, I guess, is here. Yeah, we checked out the...
So this is how a hunter's jail is constructed. How fascinating.
Yeah.
Could we do this more often?
Oh, good. Okay, let's see.
My, what a crowd.
Let's see. Oh, wow. They're in pursuit of us. Wow. Wow.
Now this is ideal.
What's this? Nice.
This feeling can't be beat.
Now, how do we get down? How do we get down, boys? How do we get down? Jeez. If only. Your motorcycle has a glider.
Quite looking forward to this.
How do you glide with the motorcycle again? Is it just hold X? X, yep.
What is it that fascinates you so?
Base. That was cool. The Ragey boys are back. Ragey.
I feel so light.
Rage. Right. Thank you, brother. You ain't rude, but you'll do. Oh no. 69. You ain't rude, but you'll do. He said, stop calling her rude, man. Lou. Man said, you're not Japanese, man. Stop using armor. All right. Wonder if I should pick up singing again because of the teacher's compliment. Yes, you should.
Be there soon.
You thought about it, now you're gonna do it. The end. And if your family members tell you no, ignore them and do it anyway to spite them. Do it. Just
Now this is ideal.
oh shit. Oh shit. But yeah, just do it. Any other ideas? Do it. Any other ideas? Do it. Just do. Somebody said I have a knack for this. Do it. Do it, man. Unless you don't want to do it. My brother always told me I'm monotone, so I speak very plainly and I'm well spoken. You told me this before. So what does that answer mean? Does that answer means I'm not gonna do it because my brother told me something? What does that answer mean? Well, I used to be a choir boy when I was little. Do it. Do it. I miss it low key. Do it. Do it, man. Do it.
Never get tired of watching you fight.
Don't let them gyms stop you from your path, man. These gyms are making me feel inadequate. Do it. Ranged impact, rich spice. What's up here? Oh, a way to go be at. But before we leave, goodies. All right, now let's leave. Very good placement of this. This makes us go back. But I don't need you. Because I could go back another way. Let's go back to Josie. Oh, don't make that jump with your bike. Oh, make that jump with your bike. Oh. Why? Where am I going? Let's see what's there.
Good morning. How are you feeling?
Where's my... All right, let's go back and get it. Holy shit.
What a crime. I feel ready to ride anywhere.
Activate the point and then do the thing. Let's see. Die here too.
I could get used to traveling this way.
Izzy! Thank you so much, my brother.
Isidus, it is first class for 61 months.
61? Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Hope you had a good weekend, man. Moving too fast. Activate the point. Then make the jump while holding back. What does he say?
Did you find something?
He said, I forgot to resub, man. No, I appreciate you, man. You good. I'm just playing some Code Vein. Hope you're well. Trying to get my moolah back because I had a very unfortunate death. I should be fine. Oh boy.
Now this is ideal.
Alright, let's go. Remember, we could about to get lit you along song request. If not, my bad, man. Well, right now we're jamming out. We're jamming out just Code Vein. Oh my god.
Apologies. Be there soon.
Oh my god. Oh my god, not him. Not him. Not him. Up here? Alright, so activate the point. I could kill him, but I don't want to deal with anything stupid right now. Alright. And you got your work schedule? Beautiful. Let's see. It's up here. Alright, so I'm supposed to activate the point and then ride the motorcycle, but I'm not supposed to go at full speed, apparently. Good shit. Exiled bloodline mask. Nice. Woo. Yeah, you're saying like don't go at full speed. You're saying the moment you get off, I'm supposed to just stop accelerating? But like, could you explain the hold back thingy? Because I don't want to die. I saw water and I was like, I'm not in the mood to die. Have you been? Yeah, like hold down then is what you're saying, right? That's the only way to hold back. Like you saying hold back to me means hold down. Unless there's something I'm missing. Oh, because so you're saying accelerate. Well, you didn't use the word accelerate anywhere. Hold back could mean to me, right, with no context, hold back your speed or hold, like, you know. So you said hold back the direction, but like, okay, I'm holding back, but the instructions weren't clear and I saw a gap, but now I understand.
I think I've used too much blood.
Just for full transparency, it's like a really scary. Oh fuck. But anyways, how have I been? I was honestly, I was in high spirits until I learned that the apartment that my roommate found was too small. So because it was too small, he has to like find a new apartment. And the thing that sucks about that is because he has to find a new apartment.
Waste not, want not.
When I thought we already had a new place, it seems like now we're back to square one, which means yeah.
What does this offer us other than danger?
All right, so basically hover over to this area.
Is this where
I died. We're flying. Good morning. What up, man?
Reckless charging may not be the answer.
Gotta stick the landing. I didn't let go. Everyone's pressing up. I didn't let go. The game just crashed. He's as black as Chalonin. Ran out of stam.
Let's
head off. Try again, boys. Ready?
If you see something interesting, let me know.
Jesus. Okay. Keep trying.
We may want to rethink our approach.
We trying, man. We trying. We try again.
Careful not to knock us off now.
But man, we'll just keep going. We'll keep going until we get it. I have to figure out when's the right time to activate the glider as well. Because, yeah, I'm probably activating it too soon. We'll try it again. Up. I'll just keep trying. There. Just had to glide the late. We did it. All right. Thanks for the gold bead, man. Worth. This is the only way to get it too. That was badass. I ain't gonna lie. That was actually pretty badass. Is there another way?
Congratulations!
Wow. Yeah. We just had to delay it. Very cool. Very cool. Wait, what is this then? A companion clapped for you when you made it. Valentine didn't say shit. Oh, I see. Yeah, here, that's actually really cool. Thank you. Thank you so much, ma. All right, refugee village. Let's go to... We did it! Yeah, I think I just go... I was gliding too early. Wait, did we give her the food? We didn't give her the food, right? We just came back. Yeah, we didn't give her the spice at all. Good morning. Yes, look behind the building. Wait, that building? I'm dead. The building I just left? I'm dead. I am dead. He said, wait, there was more. Oh, no. Are you telling me there was more? Oh. Guy tricked me, chat. But it's fine. There's nothing there. Thank goodness.
Something the matter?
I got your stuff.
That smell. That intoxicating smell. You found my spice.
Yay.
You're wonderful. That's everything I need. I can't believe you found it.
You're welcome.
This is the first time I'm making it for anyone outside the family. Hold tight, all right? I'll whip some up for us.
Food. House code vein 2.
Well?
Based.
Do you like it?
It's delicious.
Really? You think so?
Bro.
I'm so delighted to hear it. Although, there's something off. It's not quite like I remember.
I have no
I can't
words.
put my finger on it. Which is strange because, well, I followed the recipe exactly to the letter. I am beginning to suspect that Mother did not reveal all her secrets. Very well then. In fact, so be it. I'm not going to turn down a culinary challenge like this. Let's see if I can't sleuth out Mother's secret ingredient. Something tells me it needs more spice. A kick is what's missing here. Let's sample a variety and just sort of see what works. Come find me if you locate any other spices. I'll get to the bottom of this, recipe or no recipe.
Dang, man. Rosaria. Bench and impact. Next. Eroded scar. Oh, I can't do that yet, huh? Undead forest. See ya. But I could always come back to this area, right? And do their stuff. That's cool. Who else quest could I do? Valentine. Go to the other world to help Valentine with his research. Go to Shoreline Cavern. Okay. Will do, brother. Will do. All right, ready? Let's see. House code vein 2 base. Paula didn't use the same companion, so for him she clapped. Gotcha. Code vein 2 is cool. Wife cooking for us. Up, yeah, up, up. Ah, man, y'all are crazy. Anyway, keep singing, man. That's all I gotta say.
There's our destination. Can you see it?
Don't let your brother
Give it a
win,
touch,
man.
if you please.
Don't let your brother win. Don't let your father win. Don't let none of those fools win. Don't let your like intrusive thoughts win. Just do, bro. Just do. Whatever you want to do, do. Just do. Just do it and do it and do it. Do it to it. Every time you forget, just come back to us and we'll keep telling you to do it, man. Until you remember, and you do it. I believe. Do it. But that actually was a choir boy too and said I got radio voice. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, man. Back then when I was in school, people were telling me, look, yo, you're really good at reading. You could probably, like, they told me the same thing. They told me that they thought I was a person who could potentially act, who could potentially do voice acting, who could potentially be on the radio, who could potentially be a, like, you know, a caster, right? Who could be one of those dudes hyping up wrestling or whatever, or just being at a sports game and just sitting on the mic. And lo and behold, I was able to actually have those sick ass opportunities when it came to esports, right? So just follow your dreams. Follow your dreams, dude. You be all right. Who cares about your brother? Let's stop talking about your brother. Because I don't care about your brother. Every time you bring him up, that reminds me of my annoying aunt who used to say all sorts of stuff. You need to do this, doctor, the lawyer, blah, 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 right? I've also had times where I listened to my own voice and I didn't like it. Are you going to continue to let people that doubt you be the reason why you shouldn't do something? Because for you to say it's just my bro. So there are people out there who definitely weren't fans of hearing me on the mic. There were people who always had something to say. Man, I don't like doing on the mic. I feel like he's fake hype. I feel like he's this. He's too professional. He's too esports. He's that. Who cares? Next, what's the other reason? What's the other reason that you can't do it? There's no it's just my brother. There's always going to be people that will make you have self-doubt. There's always going to be people that are going to make you want to continue to just stay in a state of like eternal mediocrity where you finally reach 80, 90 years of age. You're on your deathbed and you're upset because you didn't follow your dreams, you know, because you didn't tell the girl that you liked her, because you didn't do whatever. You didn't go for that job that you thought you could have potentially got, you know. Just do it. Just do it. Because when you get older and you actually can't do anything and you're just stuck sitting down and you're just decaying little by little every day, just watching the days go by, when you can't even move the way you wanted to move anymore, you're gonna hate yourself for not giving yourself a chance. So give yourself a chance, man. Give yourself a chance, especially when you're young, when you the whole world is in front of you. We're in a world now where more people have opportunities than back then. It doesn't matter if you're Latino. It doesn't matter if you're black, white. It doesn't matter if you're a woman. It doesn't matter if you're gay. It doesn't matter if you're trans. It doesn't matter if you have disabilities. It doesn't matter about anything. You could be blind. You could be deaf. You could still do stuff. You got this. Just do it. Who cares about the naysayers? Naysayers always exist. That's a test to see how strong you are mentally to actually follow through with your stuff. Life is not easy. Life is always going to have situations where people are just going to keep making you doubt yourself, where people are going to make you think, let me take the safe route, the boring route. Don't. Actually, guys, got more inclusive stuff than what I got. My country prioritizes the Aboriginals, and that's it. So are you saying that there's no opportunity for you at all? Are you saying that you actually, so these acting classes that you've been taking, are you hiding the fact that you have disabilities? Is that how you were able to actually get it, man? Come on, man. Even if we have more inclusive stuff, it sounds like to me you're giving me, it sounds like you're giving more power to doubt than saying, you're right, D, I'm going to go seize the opportunity. Seize it. That's all I'm asking you to do. Just seize. Who cares which country has more doors open? I'm just saying do it. And And if another country does have more opportunities, maybe it's about time you started a whole life anew in a different country. Now, they know I'm disabled when it comes to free programs for upskilling low-income people. It's just for Aboriginals. All right, well, I mean, there's still opportunities for you. You're going to still find a way, right? Or are you going to just be like, oh, because Aboriginals have more opportunities, I guess the doors are closed for me and I'm done. That's fine. You're still getting stuff. You're still doing stuff. Make the best out of the small cracks that are open in the doorway. You are getting stuff. I understand Aboriginals are getting more, but you're still getting opportunities, right? You're doing things. You're talking to people. You've shown me that you went to different stuff. I don't know what else I need to do to convince you, unless you are convinced, but you're still like, there's still like, I don't know. One as well get crumbs. Early school leavers get upskill programs. Okay, that's great. Why are you telling me this? What's the point of sharing this? Is that because you don't think you have a shot at in this life? Can I get more transparency as to why this is being told to me? Or is it just you're telling me this just to say it? Not even trying to be a dick, but I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. Because I can't even enter an upskill program for a basic job. That's all. Okay. The fact that you've been able to do whatever you've been able to do and attend whatever you've been able to attend so far means that there's still opportunity for you. Early school leavers doing I'm getting jammed for finishing 12th grade. Okay. So are you saying you literally have no chance at life and you're actually done and your brother's right? Is that what I'm being told? Like, I understand things might seem difficult now, but we're living in a world where there's so many different ways that people can put themselves out there and make opportunities for themselves. But people need to believe in themselves and manifest it. If you don't carry yourself like you can actually do it, then you won't. You need to believe in it. You need to carry yourself like you're gonna be able to get what you have. The more I hear self-defeatist talk like, yeah, all these other people, they get way more opportunities to get more affirmative action, to get more open doors than I do. Woe is me. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm just doing recreational activities for fun. I'm not actually trying to make this stuff for work. Well, whatever it is that you want to do, just do it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not sure what your goal is. I'm not sure what you're trying to entertain. I don't know if you're just making conversation by saying, I was told by this, that my this, and this. But if you're talking to me, do understand that I'm one of those hopeless optimists that constantly will get blocked in life as many times as possible. Yet you're also going to see me be that person that's always going to try his damnedest to pry those doors open and give himself an opportunity in life, no matter what people are going to try to do, no matter what people are going to try to say. I'm going to make sure that I am able to live this life to the best of my ability. It doesn't matter how difficult it is for me right now. That's my mentality. Because there's no schedule. There's no schedule on success. Success doesn't have a schedule. If you like what you're doing, keep pursuing what you're doing. When I pursued a bunch of just esports stuff or whatever, I had fun with it. Never knew it would have actually turned into something crazy, right? And what I'm trying to get across is same thing can potentially happen to you with you attending these things that are fun. You may never know who you'll run into. Don't just be shy. Rub as many shoulders with a lot of people you meet. You never know who's going to be able to open a door where, boom, all of a sudden, look at me. I have this really cool opportunity thanks to me meeting this person at this free event that I got to attend where I was just taking it for fun. And now, boom, my life went from this to this. And now all of a sudden, my brother and my dad, who probably didn't believe me, now look at them. They're asking me for money. Thanks, D1. You're welcome, man. All I needed, I just wanted to give you a little shove. That's it. Anyway, I'm done. Said what I needed to say.
Surprised? You've just set foot in a new dimension, the temporal rift. In defiance of credulity, the progenitor Idris possessed the sublime power to traverse time. But each time he changed the past, a new branch of history emerged. This abscess of lost time, one of many worlds of inert possibilities, is where we find ourselves now. One of my duties is to monitor the rifts and ensure they cause no harm to our world. Let us proceed. There must be some way to banish this realm for good.
The barn? There we go.
Apologies. I will be there soon.
Hurry up, brother.
Careful.
What the fuck?
As foreign invaders, it deems us hostile. We can't avoid this fight.
I think it's okay as well to like have moments of self-doubt. But I just want to say also, that I'm not just routinely saying to do stuff just to do it. I'm being serious when I tell people to do it and follow their dreams. Never know what things in life will lead to the big opportunities. Ever. Could be anything. Jesus. Man, this enemy is destroyed. Where? I mean, fire? This thing has too much health, bro. What is this? Oh shit. I called you a cornball, but relax. Somebody said bears over beers. Guy has been talking about bears OD. W bears, I guess. Dangerous creatures that are cuddly. Leave be. Okay. Oh, you're stuck. Hey, can't do anything. Gotta wait. Lord. He loves. Oh, we're in trouble. In trouble. Yeah, we figured it out. Kinda. Wait, pull. Is that a heal he gives you? You hear the cat? Oh my god. Bruh. You're not even that hard, bro. Well, about the having a tough time finding jobs. Kind of, I'm gonna be honest, in this day and age, at least for those of us living in this AI age, not easy for a lot of us to get gigs. It's not. So, good luck, but you just gotta keep applying. It's a humiliation ritual at this point. Like I did ask, think job apps are humiliation rituals. We gotta send like a bunch of I mean, you're surrounded by people here that also are having a tough time finding gigs, right? So, but kind of just have to keep grinding, keep applying. Yeah. Heading to bed. Good night, man. Nice you're enjoying the game, man. Good game. Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, jobs are just hard, so that's the rant.
Is this where
If we're just talking, if this conversation is not so much about like trying to follow one's dreams, but more so just having a hard time finding part-time gigs, that's a common thing that everybody and their mom's dealing with right now. A lot of us are dealing with it in the USA, and to hear that you're dealing with it also in Australia, I feel like we're in an age now where just a lot of different places, jobs are being replaced by computers, point blank period. They just are. Jobs are being replaced by a lot of AI stuff, right? And you just need to continue to do whatever you can to put yourself in a position to get something. And yes, yes, unfortunately, other people get free, easier opportunities to get gigs. It is what it is. Complaining about it doesn't change it doesn't change the situation, right? Like that's like me being on a train, knowing that I missed the train that would have helped me get to work on time. So now I'm on the train to get me to work, and I'm sitting here shaking my legs, complaining about the fact that this train is taking too long, stopping at every stop, picking up people, and I wanted to stop, pick up people, and close real fast to hurry up and get to the next stop. That's not gonna happen, right? It's out of my control. So what can you do? The only thing you can control is to continue to put in applications, put yourself in positions to get yourself noticed, for people to potentially give you an opportunity. If you sit there and just look at all the other people that are getting free handouts, that's not helping your situation. You're giving yourself needless stress. Focusing on that, it's out of your control. Yeah, those people got their free passes because of whatever they got, whatever circumstances they got, right? Whether they dropped out, whether they're Aboriginal, whatever. Get over it. Move on. Move on. That's like, not to be rude, of course, but I'm just trying to say, like, the best way to get over things out of your control is to just realize that it's out of your control. And if you keep complaining about things that are out of your control, you're gonna just make yourself miserable. You are just gonna make yourself miserable. It's good to vent, but the next thing is, okay, I realize that this, and this, these people are getting easier jobs. I'm not getting jobs. What can I do? Keep applying. Keep putting yourself in positions. There's a reason why I'm tight, that I'm all the way out here in Eastvale, as opposed to being in LA. Me being all the way here in Corona is whack, because out here in Corona, the only thing I can do to open up doors for myself is to just go on the computer and research, peruse a bunch of Reddit threads to find all sorts of different websites where I can just apply for tens of thousands of jobs until something pops up. And then once I'm done applying for a bunch of jobs, continue to do whatever I can with regard to just like posting shit online and seeing, hey, how can I improve upon that so that I can potentially make more money off of different platforms wherever I can. I'm doing whatever I can within my control to still stay alive, whether it's content creation, whether it's applying for jobs. If I meet people and I talk to them, I try to let them know whatever I can do. If I can reach out to people, I see stories where people are like, hey, I have a little gig. I need somebody to help me with this. And it's a paid gig. I let them know, hey, I'm interested. Do whatever you can do. How's it going, Dahlia? Running behind a Goliath isn't going to help you, only hitting its armor. I did some R9. It's fun. Once I play through first play, it won't be that scary. Scary, your butt cheeks up covered. Okay. He killed my homie D1. F that Bakugan. All my homies hate that Bakugan boss. This is a Bakugan boss? Anyways, hope everybody's well. Sorry. I think venting is healthy, but I also need people to also understand the importance of, if I can't do anything about this, let me focus on what I can do. That's all. Hope you're doing well, Dolly. We're dropping it. Oh, invincibility. Delicious one. OD! Not even my birthday yet. But it's almost my birthday. Oh God. Holy. I said away from my birthday, though. Run, D, run. I think we're doing way better now. Well, that put me in a good mood. Thanks, man. All right, ready, chat? Let's battle. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's kill him. I think we're doing better now. Run, run. See? Get back in there. Patience. Poison? Open. Hmm? Oh, leave D. Leave. I barely hit him. Yes. Belly bird, I lost. Nah, being tight about that is valid. I hear that, bro. Let it out, man. That I get. That I get. I still think, though. I still think. Give me a second. Wait a second, y'all. Did I lose a bet? Yes, I did. Oh, why did you remind me? I thought me and Dolly were cool, man. You reminded me of the sadness. Yeah, I lost the bet, but apparently the bet got repurposed, chat. The bet is now just put, the bet is now just play the bet is now just play oh my god, the bet is now just play Avatar: The Last Airbender tomorrow. So, yeah. Oh so proud of me. I did so good. I'm not crazy for that. Absolutely not. There's been enough proof. But it's okay. You got the Superman. If I'll see if I can land that 1 gig my friend said. I'm rooting now. Oh, damn, I thought I was godlike with that dash. Yeah, how am I talking to y'all in the middle of a boss battle? Where do you go? Oh my god. You got this, girl. No more heals. Are we gonna get greedy? Yay! We did it.
Thanks to you, I've located my quarry. Let's inspect that tome.
All right, let's go, brother. And I did it. 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 All right, now I can read. Delhi Bird 1. Just typed out. I've been unemployed 10 years. I'll see if I can land that 1 gig my friend said he'll help me get. Word.
This tome serves
Book
as
of
a
Lost Time.
In its pages is a record of history.
You got the Superman 6-7.
With the tome removed,
I'm dead. LMAO.
this rift will soon
I saw you react
vanish.
to Pokemon Live yesterday,
The
so you lost the
monument
bet.
is
I
linked to our
did.
world.
Honestly, you're crazy
Lay your
to
hand
suggest
on it when you're ready to leave.
that Gen 10 won't come out next year. It's Gen 10, gang. They need time to do the thing. No. So you saying this, right? Hear me out. You saying that they need time to do the thing is valid, but hear me out. They've literally been rushing out, not rushing, but they've been pushing out games every 3 to 4 years so consistently for like 9 main generations that I was just like, okay, if that's the case, then it's the case, you know? Like I was just like, if that's just what it is, it's what it is. Should I go here or do I have to go the other way? Which way do I have to go? Do I need to open that door? Let me see. I saw you react to Pokemon Live today. Yesterday, you Color said you think. Wait, what was the bet? LMAO. Why does he do no damage? He gave you an Omega out. Yours was gonna play that shit anyway. You've evolved like a Pokemon. Unrelated, but I sometimes forget Ilila's not a lady. How do you know? OD.
Thank you for joining me on this investigation. With your help, I was able to close the rift without issue. You keep the tome. I'd like to hear your thoughts on it later. There are several other rifts on the frontier. I hope I may entreat your company again.
Yeah. True. How do you know? Now I understand where Soul's coming from. Soul's not saying the stuff about not believing his dreams. Is just him not being able to get something for 10 years and being stuck, and his situation is very, very, like a decade of not getting work after finishing school is very mentally crushing, and that's valid. And while of course, I obviously understand that, I still think the only thing that we can do is keep trying to apply, we got to still keep applying whatever we can. And yeah, man, apply whatever we can, do whatever we can do. And to me, I don't know, it sounds like, I mean, I know it's been 10 years, but if you can be honest with me, do you feel like this particular last year is similar to the previous 9 years?
I'll let you savor some
Or do
of
you
the
feel
goodness
like,
too, of course.
or do you feel like you're actually making like a semblance of progress in terms of like the things you've been able to achieve, the opportunities you've been able to have, the people you've been able to connect with? Like from my experience, hearing all this stuff you've been able to experience, I feel like this past year or so has been like a pretty damn good one for you. He said, to be honest, if my little bro didn't exist, I wouldn't be in this chat. You hear that, chat? So he's just using us. He's saying he wouldn't even hang out with us. He's only using us as emotional support. Got it. Anything else, man? Any other reasons why you wouldn't be here, man? You wouldn't be here if Danny's here. You wouldn't be here if, who else, man? Just kidding, by the way. He didn't say that. It's a joke. Anyways, and he hates us. I knew it. Just a social outlet. He wouldn't be here if Nate's here. Joking again. But yeah, you know what I meant by that. I know what you meant. That's why I was joking. I said it's a joke. Seriously, it's a joke. It's a joke. Don't get offended. But anyways, if you are, be transparent and I can mend. But yeah, I just realized the hole I dug myself into. If I say Ilila is not a woman because he goes by he, him pronouns, I'd be labeled a chud. If I say Lila's a lady because the name is ladylike, I'd still be called a chud. The way I'm hashtag not woke up. No, I was just making sure that I was understood. No, that's valid. I think it's fair to make sure that you're being understood because it sucks not being understood, which is why I made sure that I was like, I felt like my joke was going a little too ham. So I felt like, let him know I'm kidding because he probably thinks that I'm tight at him when I'm like, right now, I just want to make sure that my words, what would have made me actually tight today is the feeling that my words didn't land. So yeah, I feel like your brother definitely did some mental damage to you, and I'm sorry that you're going through that. And I do actually care for your future, and we've known each other for so many years that I'm definitely not going to give you a heartfelt speech to motivate you, with everything that I can, even while I'm trying to get myself out of not the best, like I'm still on the road, right? I'm on the road to Viridian City, as one would put it. But I just know that with enough hard work, with enough trying to stay alive and doing the thing, that things will do, and it doesn't matter how long it takes. So I just wanted to pass whatever hopeless optimist energy that I have that a lot of people don't have, right? Like a lot of people say I'm very different from a lot of people. He said, I don't know how sometimes you're able to still keep doing whatever you're doing, no matter what you experience. And I'm like, I watched way too many shonen anime and I believed all the messages that they threw in there. That shit resonated with me. That's it. I watched too much shonen anime and I believed it. That's all it is. And I had a really good upbringing too. The parents, they drilled a lot of like stuff into my head that made it very hard for me to ever give up. Let me see. No, you didn't offend. Yeah, I'm just tired because I can tell my dad cares about me, but he called me a permanent problem. That's crap to hear. So I know that's his true feeling. So I'm tired of having to tune them out every day. Permanent problem sounds like a very not nice thing to tell somebody. That's like kind of OD, brother. Like not even kind of, but it is. You're a permanent problem. I would never want anybody to tell me that.
Take good care of those.
Touching grass is my only fix. So I'm tired of having to tune them out. Weebs out. Yeah, he was referring to my disability. I mean, that's not that. I feel like if I knew a person has a disability, I'm gonna try my best to not bring up the fact that they have a disability. I'll let them bring it up. I'll do my best to try to make them feel like they're, not disabled. You know what I'm saying? I want to make them feel normal.
I'll upgrade.
Right? I don't want them to feel lesser than anybody else because they have something holding them back from, having like whatever everybody else is able to have. So it sucks. Yeah. I mean, they're the ones that be bothering you, right? They bother you don't they bother you for bread and stuff? So it's like weird. Like if you get assistance, they're going to ask you for assistance, like, or ask you for bread that you got from the government or something. I don't remember if that's what you told me, but that sucks. That sucks. If that's the case. I don't know if you told me that. I don't remember, but I feel like you definitely told me that there are times where you help people out with money. And if you got money, that means you got money from the government, right? Anyways, I want to get cereal, chat. Guys, do your best to uplift the homie. Because this is why I asked, by the way, Soul in the past. This is why I asked. if you're okay. Because if you want me to be honest with you, there have been some times where you were joking, and I was wondering if you were joking to escape whatever issues you were dealing with, but you probably didn't notice that you're dealing with it. So you're joking and probably trying to escape, but while you're joking, other people probably might not receive the joke the same way, even if it might have been funny before, it was okay before. Maybe at a certain time, a person probably at that point in time, maybe the joke didn't land, or maybe they felt like you're using it too much and then they're over the joke, right? And I'm just like, is he doing this because he's dealing with some lame shit that's bothering him, and this is his outlet to like forget about this shit, and he doesn't want to talk about it? Because like I'm willing to talk. So that's why there was a time where I felt like where I wasn't in the joking mode, but you were in the joking mode, and I was like, "Are you okay, brother?" And you were like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "He's not being open with me." But so I was like, "I'll talk to him whenever he's ready to be open." You know what I'm saying? Because whenever we're dealing with shit, sometimes we find ways to cope with our issues, and those coping mechanisms, while it's good to use them, sometimes we might not even notice, you know, like that the fact that we're using our coping mechanism to escape our problems instead of just finding other healthier ways to deal with our issues. Does it make sense? Touching grass is my only fix. Yeah, I was referring to my disability making me a burden. Yeah, they would ask for money from my pension, then wonder why I don't do things. Yeah. Yeah. I could, and I also could tell you're having an issue with a lot of stuff at home because you're definitely, I feel like I can tell when they're chatters that if most of their interactions are venting and also just random jokes and that and stuff like that, like, you know, I've dealt with some chatters that would come in and they would complain about like their significant other, or their significant other sucks, or their family sucks or whatever. And then it's like I sometimes get a feeling that there are people who come into the stream and they're not really connected to the stream or even the people in the stream, but more so connected. They're just dealing with so much and they just need to find an outlet. So they're like, hey, this guy, he's an empath. Let me just put it out there. And if he's not willing to listen, somebody will. I hate venting personally. Yeah, I get you. I mean, I get it. I don't like to vent much either, but after a while I realize because I don't vent much, sometimes things explode. Right, ready?
Take good care.
Get up. Oh, she waved. Bye. Anyway, good chat. I feel so much better having this conversation. Even though obviously your situation didn't improve totally, I'm happy that I understand now where your head's at and what you're dealing with. Father, you're in a situation where people are just not making it easy for you to feel good about, you know, just life. You're trying to cook and you're dealing with gyms, and then whenever you step out of the house, you feel alive again. You're away from all the downers, the you know, people that are just trying to make you feel like you can't. You just want to be around people that remind you that you can. And that's fine. I think we all need the kind of reminders. And it sucks sometimes when it feels like it doesn't stick because, you know, idiots. Oh my God.
We're outnumbered. Watch out.
Nice. I remember Dive Glider.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Barloo. Are we here? Oh, we here. Let's get it. He said, I hate venting personally. Yeah, I think one of the reasons I don't like to... I think at some point you have to get stuff out. But I just don't want to be... I just want to make sure that if I get stuff out, that I am being purposeful with the... I want to make sure that I put the information that people have given me to good use. Like today, I was a little tight and I was talking to one of my friends and I had like a mini crash out Carl moment because I was tight that I'm currently, you know, not at the new place. Like I was waiting to be in the new place. Not in the new place yet. And I'm tight because, you know, I wanted to attend this, like, you know, I wanted to attend this event at YouTube. I didn't get a chance to attend because I was stuck all the way. Like I was stuck miles and miles and miles away. Basically, it was like $100 Uber going back and forth for me to be able to go to that YouTube event that I was so excited about, right? Now, you know, I was excited because I was like, cool, if I go to this YouTube event, I could probably talk to people that work there, maybe see if, you know, because like one of the ways I was able to even get a job at Twitch back then was me actually attending lots of conventions, constantly seeing Twitch people there and talking to them about cool ideas I had with regard to the product. I kept giving them feedback on the product about what can be improved here, what can be improved there, what I thought sucked, what I thought was awesome. And after a while, they're like, dude, this guy has a vision and we should like bring him on the team. And that's why I worked there for 5 years. 5 years is a long time. That's good. It's a good ass sign. They're like, yo, this guy had a vision and he was able to do a lot of cool shit while he was working there, you know? I wasn't a waste of time. I wasn't a wasted opportunity. Whoever, you know, referred me, they definitely didn't waste their time on me. Loser. Shut up. Anyways, good chat. And to all those that felt like the conversation was probably too heavy or that tensions were high. But there's no tension, guys. We're just trying to show love to each other because we're living in a world where a lot of times us as men, you know, don't feel adequate to want to vent about what we're dealing with, right? A lot of times us as men feel like we're dealing with stuff, we got to suck it up and deal, you know, stick out our chest and blah, 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 all this toxic masculinity bullshit, you know, when we're all humans at the end of the day, we all feel, you know, we all have feelings. So, anyways, he said, damn it. Oh, I'm dead. I guess I can't go there yet. The counter went up. The counter continues to rise. I'm gonna have to make that a command so that it's easier for you. He's like, nope, don't make it a command. I'm good. I guess I can't do Noah's thing. Oh, do you think I could help Josie's fading bond now? Now that I got that spice or whatever? Okay, we need more work. Iris, Noah. Where's the main quest? Okay. Not for a while. Vanquish the heroes. Clear, clear, clear. Can't do Josie, so forget that. Lyle. Wait, here? Wait, Lyle's here? Okay, how do we do that shit? Did you do Deadly Asphalt, by the way? I did that earlier, and I was like, bruh. I was like, man, they're already shilling Arya. Deadly Assault never changed, my friend. Hebrew run. He said, there's no better time than now, man. is that? Toxic venom. Loser. That's what that thing is. I hate it. He said P. Ben Lene, man. Dang, I was so close to getting that character too, man. Sad. Those were good times, man. He said P. rerun. Huzzah. Literally assault more like F, your joke is better. I tried anomaly team, hated it, use Heatron, instantly cleared D, can eat my arm. I played I tried to play Miyabi, Vivian, Yuzuha, and it was terrible because Miyabi resistance. Then I played Alice, Yuzuha, Vivian. Yeah, Alice, Yuzuha, Vivian, and it worked at the end. I don't know. I also don't feel like I get any joy from these bosses with these parries where it's like, all right, get ready. You're going to have to parry a million things back to back. Are you ready? Here's this weird purple slash and now parry, 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 and delay parry. I was just like, is this the new thing now? Like, I could do it, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know if they thought that was cool, but it doesn't feel as cool to me. Parry. I don't get any joy. Because all I'm doing is hitting spacebar, no skill or timing. Parry. Wait. Okay, he said he's about to uninstall. Ebe. Beep. Alright, what do we do here? Like I always expressed, you never cared for ZZ's way of carrying. Gotcha. Yeah, I said gotcha.
Only there was a key that fit.
That's the sole response. I didn't remember if you told me that, but now I definitely remember now. For sure. Or maybe, I'm not saying you didn't, but I just don't remember. I don't think I could do anything here. I'm leaving. Next. I'm over this quest. What else can I do? This shit is not it. Oh. Okay. Bring a weapon to him? Oh. Okay. Sure. You ain't doing anything beyond that door for a long time. Thanks, Ma.
The way I bet she would have made a fine ally. You probably experienced that firsthand, didn't you?
I haven't done the story just because of my personal case. That means I'm falling in love with the game. Free.
You brought an engraved weapon.
100%.
Thanks. I knew it. There's something unique about this one. Most Revenant weapons are designed to enhance the wielder's strengths, but this one's custom-made to compensate for deficiencies. Ease of use is the main focus. Whoever designed it, I'm dying to know what was going through their mind. Weapons may not speak, but I can tell this one was cherished by the hands that forged and wielded it.
Sweet.
Probing into a weapon's past can reveal tales lost to history. I'm one of the lucky survivors of this era. Remembering those we lost is my way of keeping their memories alive. If you find any other engraved weapons, could you bring them to me? You'd be doing me a huge favor.
Absolutely. See you later, buddy. Old engraved.
Watch yourself.
Or you watch yourself. All right, cool. That's a brother. And his name is Noah, yeah. That was request. A roted star. Select the designated engraved weapon in the present. Don't want to do this yet. All right, so. Clear. Slay the hero Holly. So no Lyle. Wait, is that here? Give me a second. Oh, Lyle is mad far. Alright, fuck Lyle, right? No Lyle. Ollie. Ollie. Why does it keep bringing me there? Man. Man. Like, going through my quest list is rough in this game. Ali Lyle. Jose. And because the quest is highly not player. Who do I talk to for that? Like I click it and it doesn't show anything. It just shows Magmel. Do I talk to her then?
To find the hero Lyle, head for the corroded scar in the northeastern frontier.
Oh, Lyle.
You'll find the hero Holly, dormant in the undead forest in the northwestern frontier. Take care in your efforts.
I just had to yap to her, that's all.
New revenants you cross paths with will lead you to new blood codes. Pay me a visit when you've mastered one.
Bye.
Stay safe out.
How are you doing? We must press on. Now that Jose has been defeated, of course. But it might do us some good to take time to mend our wounded hearts.
He's so sweet.
The hero Jose, a revenant who fell victim to her very own powers.
Damn, I feel really...
Though we tend someone well respected, I imagine, even by those whose lives her powers would one day claim.
See you later, buddy.
If you get your hands on a
bye-bye,
take
bye-bye.
care.
All right, cool. Now let's look at my map, boys. Because I was going through it. Oh my god. Lyle and Holly. Lord. Holly, I guess. And it looks like there's a buff. In the middle of the water? Okay. Let's do this. We got 30 more minutes to hang together. Anyways. Checkpoint ruined. It can be a little tricky to find out where to go. Get some us just trying to follow the roads that lead in their door. That was definitely the play.
If only we could spend all day like this.
They're wild. You saw that? You're a wild game. You're wild. Let's check out this building. Whew. Also, let me know if like the volume for this game is like OD low. Because if it is, hey, boost.
Now we wait for it to arrive.
I feel like it's a good volume.
We should proceed with care.
Have I been here? Wait, this might be...
Shall we rest a while?
Oh shoot, new area. Damn, I'm getting Elden Bling vibes. Electricity? Zappy. What's this? I know it. 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 You're OD. You're OD. You're OD. You're OD. You're OD. He said, yeah, man. I'm dead. Thanks, ma. Yeah. We're gonna have to fall from up there. Uh-huh. Look around. There's a blue thing. There's an enemy over there. Probably best to deal with him now before he makes me fall. Bro, the wall's electrocuted. Oh, I see the red thing over there. Who's trying to get me, man? Oh, Jesus. Stone vaccine. I hate that. Watch out, D. There's electricity in the water. No, I'm good. Bro, I'm getting jammed. I had to help her out. It's like, that's a queen right there, man. Jeez. This looks like the Big Kahuna.
Best ensure we're prepared.
All right, before we fight Big Kahuna, let's get Buff. Buff is all the way down there. Nooks and Crayons. Nooks. And... ah, fuck.
There's a fork in the road. What do we do?
Because... we're fine. Wait, where'd the Buff go?
I'll be right there.
Goes an OD Buff.
It's electrified.
I know. My bad, man. My bad. Man laughed. Evil. Guy's smiling at her lines, man. You fricks. Wait, where's the queen? Oh! Oh! Queen!
We'll have other chances.
Mama. Get in there, Ma. Get in there, Ma.
Move away from that wall.
There you go.
Take flight.
Get in there, Ma. Get in there, man. Jesus.
Take this.
Well, that's that. You said this at Bapper. See ya. Max HP willpower boost. He said a Sims, ma. How do you Sims?
Yeah.
I went up.
My strength is yours.
Thanks, ma.
Here I go.
Man said you're doing all of this bullshit. All you gotta do is a Sims, ma. Thank you for reminding me. A Sims. That was fun.
I'll be right there.
Zappies. I was just trying to have a good time. What y'all do? The water's electric. I know.
It's electrified.
Girl? Why did you put a blank? How does this story end?
Did you forget something?
I think you didn't finish the rest of that story. Dag, that's a B. Gen 10 looks so sick. I'm about to enter a very Indonesian time in my life. I can say this because I'm Southeast Asian. You can't because I said so. Oh, well, I'm an honorary Filipino because I have a lot of Filipino friends, and as a black man, my Filipino friends have dealt with you know, they've dealt with people making them feel like they don't belong because they're not as, you know, white as the other Asians. So I'm proud to be a representative of the Filipino community. And with that said, I'm very excited that we're going to be going to Jollibee in Gen 10. It's going to be crazy. Can't wait. We're going to be having a blast. He said who, ma? Hey, my Filipino friend said, ma. I could say all the words, ma. Booty. He said, show me your DNA test, man. That's crazy, chat. He's denying me my heritage. Well, let's see. Let's see what's here. He said DNA, man. 23andMe right now.
Brace yourself. Fight to the end. Yes! Your life is forfeit.
Damn, she said you have no life. And he said, and I'm a revenant since we just saying shit. Oh, I missed the since we just saying shit days. Those were fun. Ain't no way. Anyway, Jollibee, we out. Since we just saying shit. There was a stream where I felt like I almost crashed out Carl. Not like actual crash out, but like haha crash out Carl. With regard to since we just saying shit. That was fun. That sounds like it could be a name of a podcast. Guys, welcome to the 100th episode of Since We Just Saying Shit, only on Spotify and Apple Music. That shit would be fire. Let's see. He said, says who, Beloki? Bucko? Yeah, Bucko. That's the word that everybody says now. Bucko. Hey there, Bucko.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Coach in the building with the gift to 1131. Thank you so much, Coach. How you doing, brother? Happy New Year to you, brother. I don't know if I told you Happy New Year yesterday, but thank you again, brother. Hope you've been well, man. I hope the family is doing well. Hope everybody's chilling. Thank you again, man. No, it's fella. Dolly said it's fella. All right. Fella it is, man. No blokes, no buckos. Fella. Blokey. Also, I can't say bloke because I like saying bloke, but I don't want people to think I'm saying bloke because I'm assuming they're
Hardly the most welcoming place, is
assuming their ethnicity. Bucko. All right, let's do this. Ready, chat? You the real fella? I appreciate it. We're doing well. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. All right, let's beat this boss before we go to bed. Got him, chat. It's over. The regenerator? Does that give you health? What is that? He said, why don't you find out? Okie dokie. That was good. GG. Level up.
You've come so far.
Thank you. Here we go. The streets are saying that if you say Chinese New Year instead of Lunar New Year, then you're not invited to the Asian cookout. What's your thoughts on this? Okay, I actually wanted to ask, for those of you, right, who do get, for those of you who do get, who do celebrate Lunar New Year, do you guys take offense when people say Happy Chinese New Year? Because I know not everybody's Chinese, so why would you say Happy Chinese New Year when it's not every Asian person is Chinese? When I was younger and uninformed, right, and ignorant, I definitely did not know about any other Asians except Chinese, right? Until like I came across anime and I learned about Japanese, and until I studied and learned about, you know, social studies and learned about what happened with World War, blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna bring that up, but anyway, you guys get it. Yeah. So I just want to know, everybody's saying Chinese New Year. Are they just saying it because they're Chinese? And that's why they're saying it when it's actually Lunar New Year? And I thought China mainly wore red. Does everybody Asian wear red and gold to celebrate Lunar New Year? Is that just a thing? I'm learning a lot, chat. We have inside information from Dolly. All right, Blood Code. Keep going, Mr. D. What are we going to do next? La, 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 la. Next. Wait, did we go to the spot yet or no? No, we were actually on a side mission. Corroded Scar. Wait, are we in the area? No way. That wasn't part of the story. We're not there yet, right? Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I think I just came here to get the buff. That's exactly why I came here. So now that I got the buff, let's leave. We gotta go to bed soon, chat. We gotta go to bed soon. And I want to thank you guys for all dropping in, saying kind words, for pulling up when you guys did. Hey, I was about to say, we call it the Lunar Year because it's based on the lunar calendar, which is not Chinese exclusive. I was gonna ask, do you guys use the lunar calendar all the time? Like traditionally? Like, do you use it or do you use a regular calendar? Not, hopefully, when I say regular calendar, that isn't taken in an offensive manner either. Year of the Uma, true?
Stay alert.
All's right. It's year of the Nay. Year of the Nay. Jesus. Avaroo. Regular? Okay, there it is. I was waiting for you to say regular. I was like, I don't think this came out the right way to the gulag. Oh, man. Oh, man. I was like, well, I think I'm cooked with this one. Like, if I say regular, that is going to be taken offensively. To the gulag with us. All right, in that case, then you know what I mean, regular. Woody? He said GG canceled, man. He said pack it up, man. Time to give the stream to Soul. Give it to Color, man. They give it to the stream. It's the stream's stream now, chat. It's the stream. It's called the West calendar over here in Vienna, at least. Yeah, it is basically the Western calendar. So what do you call it? So if it's the West calendar because we're from the West, what do you call your calendar? The Easty calendar? No, it's the lunar calendar. I remember. Anyways, Vienna? Did I say Vienna? No, I said Vietnam. Hybrid calendar. To the gulag. Get this guy back. Oh man, I'm done, man. He said this MF. God forbid a white boy got a little bit of shit, man. Why did he say that? Happy Black History Month, everybody. Anyways, let's move. He said D1's white. Man, you don't know how many times people thought I was white, man. They legit were like, yeah.
No, of course I wasn't sleeping.
They're like, yeah, this guy definitely is white. I'm like, huh? How? Can you imagine? Loki wouldn't be surprised, though. Damn. You hear that, coach? It's crazy. In fact, that chat said they wouldn't be surprised, man. I'm being attacked. Black people don't make history in a month. What the heck? To the gulag with you, man. That's true, though. There's more than a month of Black history. They just try to squeeze this all into 1 month, and a month that has the least amount of days, by the way. Bro seems black from the lighting in his room. He's 100% white. What the? I've also received this kind of feedback back then. Is there a blue? There is a blue. Blue sky do. We can too.
Oh, are you alright?
Well, that sucked. They OD'ing on the streamer. Facts.
I can't believe we can fly.
Ooh, that landing was kind of shamoo, my boy. You don't play Genshin, man? What you expect, man? Genshin is a white game, man? I'm confused. Purple, purple, purple. Get the purple. He said Genshin white.
Brace yourself.
Who's here?
Fight to the end.
Who's here? Oh, shit.
We're outnumbered.
That's your question. Who's the Western calendar alongside the lunar character, at least here in Vietnam? Well, you use both of them. Use both of them calendars. Oh, I saw something that I should probably pick up, but
Horror is preventing us from mapping the topography. Let's go defeat it.
We got it. He said, I've never seen a black queen. He said Xinyan is white. Crazy.
Excuse me.
You know what?
Taking the back.
I heard people say she's Ganguro, so you got it, man. Like, well, to be honest, she's not really black. She's more like Gangrel, honestly. Dag. I almost got stoned to death, man. Literally, her parents are the same color as her. Yeah. I remember when people said that, I was like, you just don't want us to win, man. Just say it. Just say you don't want us to win. Just say it with your chest, man. They're like, yeah, you guys try to make everything black. Out of it. Finally, man. Finally on. All right, here we go. Oh, God. That blue thing isn't usually anything of import, right? Meow, meow.
This is valuable.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, purple. Can you have more Chinese than she's black? IMO.
Won't hold back. You take this.
Thank you.
You appear at your best.
Said that's a Stoops thing to say, man. Oh.
Did you find something?
Yeah. Let's go this way. You know, I'll be honest. At first, I was gonna say that I was scared of an open. How much? 5,000? We gotta do it once. Shh, 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 shh. Wait, he has so much health. Wait, he has so much health. I was hitting him and I saw no health go down. That was all I needed to see, chat. I was like, oh. I was like, and then he blasted me and then I got hit with some status that made absolutely no sense. I said, well, it's 5 o'clock. It's been a pleasure hanging with everyone today. And I'm going to have to bid you all an adieu. Yeah. I personally want to get some rest so that we could, I want to start earlier. I've been trying to start earlier, but it's been very difficult because every time before I try to go to sleep, I try to apply to a million different places at once. But yeah, I think since it's a weekend, we'll be kinder to ourselves, especially because I still want to play Code Vein. But I also want to jam. I wanted to jam some Avatar to see what it's like. So with that said, let's find some good people. I hope I leave you guys in good spirits and in a solid mental state. And if I didn't, I apologize if we weren't able to give you the experience that you wanted to come here for. But I do thank you that guys that did drop by and spend your time with me. You could definitely be anywhere else, man. You decided to hang with the boy. And honestly, what more could I ask for? So thank you. Thank you for your time.
You seem lost in thought.
Let's see if I could send you guys somewhere. And where could I send you? Let's see. Good people. Good people, good people, good people. Here, let's see some of that Pokemon Frig on the Nintendo Switch action. Frig? Oh, Rez is playing Resident Evil. So for you guys that want to see what Resident Evil looks like, oh, he's going crazy. Yeah, we'll raid him. Enjoy this. I'm gonna run so I don't get spoiled. Yeah, he's playing Resident Evil. You guys are gonna love this. Yeah, he's going nuts. So I'm gonna see y'all, okay? Bye.